Well, we're running a little late today, but anime will be here. I'm positive of that. So let's just give it a little time. Give it a little run. He was trying to set up a little bit ago, so I'm sure something's going on, but been a busy, crazy week. And hopefully we get all the bugs worked out of everything that's been going on with us the last few, and we just can coast. I'm excited the more I get these streams and videos set up, but I'm also fighting a pretty severe autistic burnout, so if it takes me a while to start getting my videos up, at least I've got you wonderful anime nights until then. And that'll be a way for us to keep going forward. We're still waiting on anime. Okay. The message I got from him was supposed to be set up 45 minutes ago. So, and then his internet has been down since. So I'm thinking he probably is having some internet issues.
Which is normal.
So I felt as long as I could, then I set up for him.
I got the game ready on the side, so.
Well, you know how it is. We usually take an hour or two first here.
Yeah.
But so hopefully we'll get our freak crew in here soon and get some wonderful anime nights time. And it's just been crazy, kind of trying to get shit done, trying to accomplish things, trying to follow what I'm doing. And I'm going to talk to you after stream and see if you can help me figure out what the hell I'm doing, why I'm struggling to try to figure out how to make videos for these reviews.
Okay.
Because if you don't make that happen for me, then a lot of people are going to be disappointed they're not coming out. And then it's going to be on you. I mean,
yeah. I'm the plausible deniability thing. Yeah.
No, you're the scapegoat. Get it right. I mean,
I'm trying to keep it, Anyway.
No, I'm not being polite with it. I'm being completely full of shit.
Okay.
I'm doing my best. I really am trying, but me and technology.
Okay. Yeah, I know. What's the current score? Like,
I want to get these videos done. I want to get these videos out. I really want to try to make this fun for people and accomplish something.
I gotta start trying this.
I've got so much music I found and so many weird, rare, obscure bands that I've tracked down. This needs to be talked about. We need to headbang. We need to be wild. We need to be untamed. We need to be as crazy as all humanly possible.
Mama, we're all crazy now. Okay.
Hi, Freaky. Don't sing when I'm hosting, please.
Hey.
We're waiting on anime night, but until then, I'm taking over till he gets here.
It's good to see you too.
How you doing?
Good to be seen.
I'm freaking hot. It's 19 degrees over here. 19.
Do we want to discuss the conversion here? It's 95 here.
Yeah, but
translate that, and that's I can handle that. It's like, I remember back in the 80s, they had a thing with a big, and it's like, what?
19 is like 66. That would be like ideal temperature.
Are you high? We'd be freezing our ass off at 66.
No, I like things around 55 to 66. That's about my range, actually.
Considering the heating has been out of control in this apartment for about as long as we've been here, 66 would be a dream.
Hey, Sophie.
Hey.
So I can check my temperature really quick on my absolute favorite app of all time, What the Forecast. This is my favorite app. To those who know the app, what does it do exactly? Basically, it's a weather app that gives you all the fundamentals you need from other stuff, but it mixes in just random amounts of absolutely crass, inappropriate bullshit and vulgar statements in it. One of the times I hopped it up and the little caption on the weather report said, "It's a beautiful day. Too bad you're still in Iowa." And like, okay, wow. So let me see what the weather is for me right now. Okay, so right now it's cooler than it's been for a while. We're still almost 90, but it's cooler than it's been for a while. But our humidity over this last week has been over 90%.
Wow, you're in
That's
for some
it.
storms.
Who's really laughing at the Brits right now? Australia.
That doesn't require storms here in Iowa. We get constant humidity between 70 to 100%, basically from mid-spring till fall, partway through fall.
The thing is, when it comes to humidity over here, right, I mean, if we ever have humidity, we know we're in for a thunderstorm.
Well, yeah, we got the North Sea right there.
And let's also be honest, your version of thunderstorms are pussies.
Yep. I mean,
Once
you've got
in
the
a
middle
while,
finger
yeah.
of God with your thunderstorms.
I mean, I grew up in the mountains in a place where it's one of the most populous areas for not just hail, but massive hail
Yeah.
in the world.
I've seen it on YouTube.
What?
You see some of these storms, and I remember I was helping my sister out at her place. She
Why
lived
is she yelling at me?
20-some minute drive down this little side road outside of the city and this little town and her house, right?
Yeah,
I loaded some stuff up in my car and I headed to her house. By the time I got out of the city enough that there was nowhere to go but to her house, suddenly a storm appeared. By the time I got about a minute further down the road, it was pouring hail on me. By the time I got to her house about 5 minutes later, I was driving through drifts of hailstones like snow. That's the kind of stuff I'm used to. So every time I hear somebody in England complain about being hot, cold, or weather, I kind of laugh my ass off at it because you guys' cold weather is easy peasy, tame weather to the areas that I've lived. And your guys' versions of hot weather is easy peasy tame compared to the shit I've lived in. And you guys don't get the tornadoes and the crazy psycho thunderstorms and shit like that I've grown up with.
To be fair, I mean, in Scotland, it does get really, really warm. I mean, cold, sorry. Which is very cold.
Scotland.
Dwayne, let's discuss what you consider too cold and which part of the UK you're in. Because I specifically said British for a reason. The British island does not have, even in the North End, you do not have weather that compares to the mountains I grew up in. And here's a little context. Where I grew up, the city I grew up in, there was this massive survey years ago that Weather Channel did, where they researched all these towns, cities, and regions throughout North America, all the way down through South America, for extreme weathers, weather changes, stuff like that, to determine which places had the highest highs, the lowest lows, and the fastest changing weather. All three titles were given to the town I grew up in. So
the thing is, when it comes to our weather, I mean, we don't have like hurricanes or earthquakes or I mean maybe teensy weensy little ones, but the thing is, I mean, we don't have like that extreme weather that the rest of the world has, which is why we're always complaining like, oh, it's just rain, it's snowing, blah blah blah. That's sort of thing. We haven't experienced any like anything like massive like outside the world has, you know.
Well, yeah.
What does he consider cold? What does he consider hot? Because there was a storm back in World War II era in Spearfish and went through the hills. And they reported the official worst of it in Spearfish, but it went through the entire Black Hills like this. It caught the jet stream just right. And so this storm was every 2 minutes, it was shifting the weather 40 degrees plus or minus for over a half hour. And this was varying between 80 degrees. This was a massive switching between raining and snowing and snow lightning and hail and other stuff with those switches in weather temperature.
Let's see them blame SUVs on that.
It was bouncing between negative 40 and 40 degrees in Fahrenheit, which would be about negative 40 in your temps to about 2 to 3 in your temps. This is a massive swing. And it was doing this constantly every 2 minutes for over half an hour. And so I don't know, weather doesn't bother me It bothers me more since I got struck by lightning. I got to be honest with that. I mean,
Well, that'll do
You got
it,
struck by lightning?
Yeah.
a year ago, yeah.
Okay, you're either very, very lucky or a jinx. I
Well,
don't know
again,
which one it
the
is.
general joke was: this is going to be a superhero origin story or supervillain origin story?
It wasn't just a joke. They did polls on it.
Yeah,
There were over 600 people that contributed opinions on whether I was going to become a superhero or a supervillain because of this. And it was 97 to 98% said villain.
we're all willing to sign up to be your minions. So.
So, what sort of powers do you think you would have? Magnet?
That's too tame. I don't
come
know,
on,
but
look
my
at Magneto.
powers of bitchiness have gone up through the roof since then, so
Oh,
I do
honey.
consider my bitching a superpower, bitches. I mean,
But no serious. I mean, come on, that is very lucky. I mean, considering, you know.
I don't think it's very lucky at the time.
No. What I'm saying is, I mean, she's lucky to be alive. That's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, you know.
this is the weird thing. I grew up in a place with tons and tons of lightning storms, tons and tons of hail, tons and tons of all this shit. Where there's tornadoes, where there's other stuff. I live Iowa here is not that far from where a lot of the upper edge of Tornado Alley and all that is. If we get hammered with tornadoes off and on. And I grew up my early years, I lived part of them in Nebraska, in a place that was on the edge of Tornado Alley. I've been through forest fires. I've been through floods. I've been through all this shit. So I'm very usually go with the flow with weather. And I spent most of my years either dancing around naked or nearly naked in the rain while it was storming around me. Or storm chasing and trying to take photographs of the lightning through the windshield. Not kidding.
So getting struck was basically payback for you. Got lucky all this time. Now it's time
40,
to pay for
40
the
years of that shit.
naked rain
Chasing
dance.
tornadoes, everything else, nothing happened. Almost 40 years of that shit.
Huh.
I'm under my mother's carport. Behind my car, my
Mhm.
husband's out in the driveway. The lightning strikes the street, goes around him, around my car, and hits me in the leg.
That's, I mean, that was personal. Okay.
I
Oh,
tell fucking Anthony, about it, and the first thing he says is, "When did you piss off Zeus?" Fuck you, fucking Anthony. I mean,
Are you sure to talk about Thor?
Pick a pantheon. Someone's got the lightning thing.
Thor's just got the thunder hammer. Zeus is the actual lightning bolts. I mean,
fair
sorry.
enough.
Odin.
Odin has more lightning control, yes.
Yeah.
But Zeus is the one most known for it. So
I'm reluctant to lean much towards Norse mythology anyway because I'm English, so I don't like the Vikings.
I have problems with Norse mythology if you look into their viewpoints of the humanity of those with disabilities and the fact that they think that we're automatically sent to hell for being disabled.
Ah,
So I kind of have a fuck you opinion to Norse mythology, even though I have Norse ancestors.
Oh,
so there's a kind of a confliction there.
Yeah. You looked at my DNA. Yeah, if there's like 3% Swedish, I blame the Vikings for that. Or the
Hey,
York.
Schmoopy.
nobody knows.
Or
Nobody knows what
Yorkshire.
happened
I'm not sure.
I says nobody knows what happened to them. You know, the Vikings.
Yeah, honey.
Well, they eventually, they were what is that with it? Come on.
They essayed and pillaged their way through the world
Right.
and
I'm out
bred
there.
with every species on Earth. There,
Yeah.
happy?
All right.
Anyway,
We're
What?
Vikings,
Out with it,
for
speak!
the terrors of the sea.
okay. You should tell Freaky here sometime about the flood we had some years ago.
Well, yeah, we had a flash flood up around Boulder, the whole family. But
Oh,
anyway,
man.
But there was the sketch comedy show back in the 80s, early 80s. Who Dares Wins. And Tony Robinson are just before Blackadder, but they had a sketch about the Vikings,
Yeah.
and they're telling some, and Tony Robinson's playing this one Olaf the Responsible, apparently. This was because he's there. The guys go, "Oh, good to head." Well, that's not very nice, is it? The husband apologise. Sorry. Now look, we're going to do this. This is ridiculous. And so that was the moment when the Norwegians stopped being the rampaging terrors of the sea and became the socially responsible namby-pamby, socialists we know today. Leadership of Olaf the socially responsible.
Nah, the government over there may be namby-pamby. Most of the people aren't still.
Again,
Why do you think the whole, Amsterdam all down through the Nordic Isles, all the way through Finland and all that? Where do you think most of the world's metal bands come from?
I know about Norwegian death metal. Okay, so these guys are serious.
And thank you so much, Parrot Head. I don't need the Vikings to be that fucked up. I'm Lakota.
Good
We're a
grief!
fucking warrior tribe.
Yep.
Our whole way of life was go kill it.
Between the Lakota, the Irish, it's like,
Part German.
the Germans. Oh yeah, Germans is a nice, peaceful people. Yeah.
A little bit of British, which you guys are all fucking psychos.
Oh, we got
too.
this piece, a piece of Czechoslovakia, a piece of Poland. Oh yeah, we're just one piece.
I've got a little bit of.
We'll have roots with Spanish that goes back to conquistadors, so there's that.
Yeah.
I'm related to Billy the Kid and Benedict Arnold.
Yeah.
We don't need to dig deep to figure out how I'm so fucked up, okay?
Yeah. But we still love you.
Yeah, the fruit doesn't fall very far from a very broad tree. Okay.
Yes, I am abroad. I mean,
Yeah. Anyway, let's see.
I did that as quietly as possible.
So, anyways, I mean, where is everybody?
Waiting for everyone to finally get the memo and
As
get their
far
ass in
as
there.
I knew, Anime was supposed to be here an hour ago.
Mhm.
And that was after he messaged me that he was running late. He hasn't shown us online since, so I think he's having internet issues. No, they fucking weren't. They just were not racially picky on who they picked as spouses.
Is it what?
They're very open-minded. But anyway.
Ow.
Sorry if the war cry hurt anyone's ears. I really did try to do it really quietly.
Actually, that's a thought. Right? That's a thought. Eagle,
Mhm.
I got something to ask you. I don't know if people like I've asked you this or something like that, but has people ever asked you or any of your fellow natives saying stuff like the natives were peaceful and there was like smoking pot and all that stuff, singing kumbaya around the campfire, like a bunch of hippies. Has anybody ever said that?
Yeah, hippies say that. And then I
Yeah.
tell them that our goal in life was to kill people like that.
Thank you. I freaking hate hippies.
I hate that as bad as the ones who try to claim all natives were cannibalistic heathen savages. They're both
Exactly.
so fucking stupid. It's not even worth looking
I don't know of any cannibal tribes up this north.
at. In North
John
America,
Rickles?
I don't know of any. In South
Yeah.
America, I know of a few.
Yeah, few down south, but
I guess that there is some speculation there might have been some cannibal history with the Navajo, and they are borderline between South American and North American. That's about as close as we get.
little influencer in there.
Well, they literally lived
I mean, they got
most
the
of
ass.
they literally lived most of their history on the border between the two continent points and interacted with tribes on both sides. So it's not as cut and dry with that one anyways.
So there's some Aztec influence there, probably. Yeah.
Ow.
Based
Are
on
you-
where my Spanish side of my family came from, the likelihood is that I do have some Aztec in my blood, actually,
Mhm.
Please don't
because of
sacrifice
the
me to
intermingling
God.
that happened there.
So I guess there's the inclination to rip somebody's heart out. Okay,
Okay, you just
Ma.
confirmed it. I mean,
there we go. Yep.
Uh,
It doesn't take much. Okay, all right. Let me go on for the sake of.
I have the full phrases. I am this close to ripping off your head and shitting down the neck hole.
Mhm.
oh, nice.
So does Africa, Dwayne. In fact, a lot of tribes there still headhunt albinos,
Oh, yeah.
specifically
Mhm.
because they think they can get dark art magic powers by eating albinos.
Ew.
Note to self: don't send Rosetta there.
No,
Don't send Rosetta there.
I can see a bit of a growing from the thing of like, okay, if we're going up against somebody, the white guy's gonna give us all away. We're all
and
nicely
also, I
camouflaged in this
actually-
respect, except for that guy.
Bearing in mind when I say this, I actually do know a lot of people who are refugees from Africa over the last several decades. I know
Mhm.
one who became a refugee here, who's a full albino who lost her entire family to the headhunters because of it. So I know people who live in Africa helping with the mission work against this stuff. So this isn't just speculation. I've seen the documentation on it firsthand. So, and again, that doesn't mean all African tribes are evil. It doesn't mean
No.
every fucking continent, every fucking place on this planet has evil, twisted bastards.
Mhm.
And
Thank you.
peaceful tribes and good people. And even out of the darkest groups, even out of the darkest religions, even out of the darkest people, there are always good people that are reformers who want to make a difference.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, it goes back to the comment of Bill. Human beings are not good people by and large. Okay.
But we try to. We try to be.
I think a lot of times, like even though we've gone, Western society has moved away from openly killing someone and gutting them on the street, but
Go on.
Let me answer to
just
that
been channeled
question,
the other way.
Dwayne.
Okay.
The whole thing about claiming that scalping was on this continent before white man got here has been debunked many times,
No.
but they're still trying to promote it as fact. They
No,
keep
that-
trying to say, well, we found evidence that these bones were scalped beforehand. It's like the way that scalping was done, you wouldn't find evidence on bones. Because they didn't cut into the head. It was not to kill you. It was to slice the skin off. And it was
Ouch.
usually done about half of the time to a little over half the time it was done post-humerus after you died. So
Yeah.
it was
Post-mortem.
not, so it was not a big deal on that side. It was mostly done, and this is the thing, is with natives. They claim that there's evidence of this. There's no evidence of this. I've never been able to get somebody, and there's been multiple places that it's been debunked. Scalping started with French fur trappers who were getting paid by the government for Indian pelts to hunt us.
Typical
The
French.
French,
Oh, yes,
French
yeah.
started it. We fucking perfected it.
Yes, like many things that are wrong in this world, we can blame the French. Okay.
Fucking frogs. I mean,
Oh.
I have French blood in me too, so I gotta say
Yeah.
it. Fucking
Mhm.
frogs. I mean,
No bacon.
Ribbit.
Well, there's nothing. You can go a little further. It's like, look at all these former European colonies. When the British pulled out, they left a functioning government in place. They put buildings down. It was part of the whole point of the British Empire to try and civilize the world. And okay, we're done now. You're ready to rule yourself and become friends and
Kinda-
allies and buy our stuff. The French,
Kinda
when
like
they pulled out, they pulled out.
let's be clear. You
Yeah.
Brits did nothing to civilize native tribes here. You made them more savage and then left them to die.
Well, I'm saying it was the idea. I didn't say it was.
That's
effective.
not what they, no, that's not the idea when they came to natives here. It was try to wipe them out or try to enslave them.
Well, they didn't take well to these. Okay, fine. It can be that way about it. We'll just.
Let's face it. We Brits were assholes back in the day, but at the very least, we also did some
Were?
good for the world as well. Yeah, I'm saying were.
Back then, we've moderated
Back
slightly.
Right. Brits aren't assholes anymore.
No,
Mhm.
no.
Mm-mm.
Not
I'm
not as-
sure Brits aren't assholes anymore. I'm absolutely positive Brits aren't assholes
Mhm.
anymore. Anyway,
I'll tell you what's going on right now. But they're about to find out just how. Yeah, that stuff in the tower. We can still do that.
the thing is, I don't hate people
Mhm.
that are British,
Mhm.
white, all that
Well.
stuff. I have some
Mhm.
white side anyways, but that's not even why. It's
Mhm.
such a stupid, ridiculous thing. It's like the people who try to say, well, white people invented racism. Bigotry against those who are different than you is the
Horseshit.
tale that has existed since the moment humanity has existed. Because
Exactly.
it is natural human instinct coming from cavemen shit and trying to survive animals trying to kill us to be afraid of what you don't know.
Mhm.
Exactly.
It is not a trait that is inherent to any race, nor is it a trait that has been defined by any race.
Mhm.
Bigotry
yeah.
to those different than you, bigotry to different tribes, different skins, different customs
Mhm.
is literally the human condition.
It is
Mhm.
universal.
Yep. Yep. And there's no such thing as a race or country or whatever that has done any bad things to anybody. I mean, everybody has done bad things to
Mhm.
to themselves
is
and each
what-
other.
I get into arguments with people because they say this stuff about everybody's had slaves. It's like, well, no, there's actually a lot of tribes that all over the world who've
Mhm.
never had slaves.
Yeah.
most of the biggest groups always did, and there's subgroups in every group that did. Those that didn't doesn't mean that they were innocent. It means that they had different viewpoints on how to deal with enemies. Look, we didn't believe in slavery. We did not have what would be defined as slaves in the Sioux. Did we take prisoners of war? Sometimes, yes. They could also prove that they weren't going to be our enemies and be set free. It was not slavery. Did we absolutely brutalize our enemies? Did we absolutely lay waste to them if they pissed us off?
Hell yes. Yeah. Again, that's the human condition. Utterly destroy what,
No, that's true of British communications with Africa. They bought the slaves. Brits came over here and took people from the U.S. There is documentation of that.
Because African slaves were bloody expensive.
Actually, was that a set? But actually, what was that said is it actually might be true because I saw this thing on YouTube the other day, right? And apparently there was these people who was like doing like these DNA test things, right? And apparently that they found out they've got some like Native American blood inside of them, and they says, "I said, well, what's going on? How is this possible? How can I have like a little bit of Native American in me if I'm British?" It says. Oh well, they brought some other. So you do.
There is some truth to that, but also it's a whole other thing with the whole DNA testing for blood roots. I have issues with that for many reasons, including the fact that no North American tribes have ever allowed genetic studies of us. So they're basing this off of very suspect information from a few people who privately allowed groups to test them that wasn't supposed to ever be released to the public, and it's not very it's not accurate. It's not tracked any tribe. There's no evidence that that's the bloodline that they're actually using to base it on, because most of the people who did this were very, very mixed. And so there's all kinds of shit that just... I have a problem with the whole blood testing for DNA anyways, because we're basing all this off of a few families and a few hundred years of records when people have been around migrating, intermingling, and interchanging for how long. We do not even know the families we're basing this on are the original Jews, Irish, whatever.
Yeah.
We don't know this. It's so discombobulated and so unfactual. And so I have problems with the whole DNA testing anyways, unless you can prove a direct family connection. They found a tribe in Alaska who actually has a genetic link to the remains of a few of the people that died in the Mohican tribe. That's a little different.
Yeah.
So there's at least partial Mohican blood to this group. Now, means probably a few people survived, fled, and intermingled with this group. But
I frankly wonder what the Genghis Khan thing anyway. So.
Bob.
What?
Can you make something to eat?
And no, actually, the whole land bridge and which tribes came from Asia and stuff, that's Alaska, part of the coastline down into the south, and Hawaiian Islands. The tribes in the middle of the country are not of Asian descent. So is there a possibility somewhere there might be a drop of mongrel blood in me somewhere? Possibly, but it's highly unlikely that it's more than that or there's any real connection.
Well, considering all the other mixed up in there, it's like...
Oh, yeah, I'm definitely a mutt. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah. Just slap a Heinz 57 label on you.
I think most people these days are mutts, except for the Asians.
No, we're all mutts to some level.
Yeah.
There's no such thing as a pure blood anything.
Yeah.
There's no chance that somewhere in history your ancestors didn't fuck somebody of a different race and reproduce.
Yeah, what I'm trying to say is, I mean, there's going to be people out there who says, "Oh, I'm pure" and all that sort of stuff, and
they're full of shit.
Yeah, yeah. I was going to say, yeah.
Bob.
With love, they're full of shit.
Anyway,
this
thing over here is requiring dinner, so I'm going to go through something in there. I already got an idea.
There's a classification for full bloods and natives and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But, when you start researching how that happened, how it's been classified, that there's people who were known native that were not given classification or standing to the tribe because of the lost records and the information and stuff that happened during the Trail of Tears. And there's people who were taken into the tribe or who everyone who was given tribal membership when they first gained tribal membership was listed as full blood, whether they were or not. So there's so much inconsistency. There's so much incongruent information that doesn't work with each other that it's just a fuck shoot anyways. The bottom line takeaway from this is we're all human and we all fucking suck in some level. So just enjoy the ride and be friends with each other.
Exactly. I mean, on this channel and sometimes on Eagle's channel, I mean, there's like loads of people from different countries and races and all that sort of stuff that we do talk and we like the same thing, and that's great. I mean, that's what we all want. I mean, in the comment sections on here and talking about all that sort of stuff. And you know what? It's a beautiful thing. It's a very, very beautiful thing when we've got like all these like races and people from other countries and religions just to come together and just talk
here and be condescending, prattling PC bitches to do it. We can make jokes at each other. We can make jokes at ourselves. We can laugh at our own culture, at our own fucked up bullshit. Look, my tribe, the group we left behind when we traveled the continent, doesn't exist anymore because we wiped them out. They wiped out about 2/3 of us. We literally wiped ourselves out in a civil war because we wouldn't accept each other.
Mm-hmm.
Can I not criticize my people? Abso-fucking-lutely.
Mm-hmm.
How much is that doggy in the window? The one with the waggly tail. No.
Oh, don't start.
Do it a different way. You know how. How much is that doggy in the window? I'm really quite hungry, you see. Is that a Pomeranian or a pit bull? A real Indian delicacy. Yum, yum.
You're sick in the head.
Actually, that's a point. You know, in South Korea, you know the younger generation, they've actually been saying, "Hey, listen, we don't want to eat any dogs anymore." And the older generation is saying, "What are you talking about? Well, eating dogs has always been like a thing in South Korea." And you know, it's an ongoing debate now.
So don't eat dogs anymore. Just don't eat them any less. I mean,
oh God, you're horrible.
protein's protein, bitches. I mean. Which one do you think I would do first? Puppy stew or starve to death?
Puppy stew it is, then.
Yeah. Sorry, I don't care about people's fifis, and I don't care if somebody thinks it's cruel or mean or gross or anything else. Guess what? I don't care. We're terrible people, right?
Yeah, but
we're going to hell. Yep, here we are.
Well, to be fair, I mean, like killing a dog just so you could like live, isn't like a terrible thing. To be fair, I mean, if you was desperate enough, I mean, would you?
My dad shot my mom's neighbor's dog.
Was it? Yeah. Was his name Yella?
No, but it was trying to attack mom.
Ah.
I give 0 fucks. Survival comes first.
Exactly.
And I know that offends people. Oh, Peaches, children, Buttercup, baby dolls. I fucking know. There's some of you out there going, that's horrible. That's horrible. Guess what? Suck it up, bitches.
Yep, life isn't fair.
It only gets worse on this channel.
Yep.
It just gnaws at me a little bit. And people act like we're supposed to all adopt their morality.
Mm-hmm.
No, honey. I don't care if you don't want to eat animals. I'm not going to hold you down and stick animal meat in your mouth.
Actually, that's a thought. I was just thinking this something.
Realize how you just said that. I'm not going to hold you down and force animal meat in your mouth. Hey, that's a thought.
Well, I was just thinking about this. Okay, right now I want you to have a good think about this. Let's just say, for example, that we came across a tribe like in Africa, and they've never ever seen like anybody outside like of their tribe, like never. But they did like barbaric practice of like saying like where they sacrificed a child to their god, or they did some like they've got like child marriages or something like that, right? Now let's just say for example, you as a human being, would you say that it would be right for us to tell these people that like doing these sort of things is wrong, like sacrificing like children to like a god is
Yes,
wrong,
because
or would you?
there's a different level for human life versus animal life, no matter how much that offends you.
Well, because I mean, the thing is, when it comes to like, I mean, when it comes to like the like wokey losers saying that, my feelings matter more than you. The thing is, between them and between like people who's like sacrificing children like to a god or something like that. I mean, you have to step in like that, because I mean, it's hurting human life, and it's not good for like for them and the their humanity. You have to step in.
That's what I'm saying. There's a difference. There's a point. Look. There's overall truth, and then there's personal truth. If somebody's violating your rights end where you use them to take rights from me. Otherwise, I could give a fuck less what you do. I don't care who you fuck, what you do, what drugs you put in your body, any of this shit, as long as it's consenting adults and you're keeping kids away from it. The reason I speak out so much about a certain person I won't name on this channel because it's not mine, and the shit that's going on with him, it's because his 9-year-old child tested positive for the drugs he was doing, and he was having orgies and wife swapping shit in the house with the children around.
What?
I'll put it in the private chat.
I'll say it again. What?
The only thing I will say is it's a certain lawyer.
Private chat, and don't say it out loud right now.
Okay, I won't say anything.
Mm-hmm.
Like, what?
What?
And his 9-year-old. And I'm not naming the person because it's not my channel. But the 9-year-old. I'm sorry, I don't care that he was wife swapping and sharing a girlfriend with the wife and all that shit. I don't care. I don't care he was doing drugs. I don't care. Neglecting the kids and the kids testing positive?
Mm-hmm.
I care. Bring it on, bitch.
Mm-hmm.
We're
Disney
talking
do rehomed.
Regina George, huh?
That's the difference. Morality is your rights end when you use them to violate the rights of somebody else.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. It's like what Rosetta said. I mean, the thing is when it comes like sacrificing people to a god, you have to step in. When it comes to like what she said about the drug thing, you have to step in. But when it comes to people saying, oh, because it doesn't rely on my like my morals, you can't do it because it upsets my feelings. I mean, come on, geez Louise. I mean, the thing is these people are just so like sheltered, and they think that everything has to be built their way. That it's just freaking laughable compared to what's happening out there in the real world. It's freaking laughable.
It is. Newsflash to these people: just because they're caught on little bitch ass snowflakes doesn't mean everybody is.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
look,
my God.
I disagree. I disagree with both sides heavily. I've argued with you guys about the people I can't stand on that you guys like. How many times?
Mm-hmm.
I make no qualms about the fact that I think both sides are full of fucking shit. I've been very, very open about this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That he did a stream after being arrested while he's waiting for court. He does a stream basically playing victims, throwing slurs around to everybody criticizing him and defending what happened and saying, well, those records shouldn't have been made public. It's a public arrest, bitch. Fuck off. Anyway, I have a bitch switch. And when it comes to anybody doing things that involve children, it gets flipped hard.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, shit. Can you turn on the light, honey?
Oh, for Christ's sakes. Hold on.
Sorry.
Listen, I'll be right back. I'm just going to get some water. It's really
Steph,
hot.
sweetie, does it say bitch across his forehead?
Okay. Just sent a link here to Shlomo, see if he can get his butt up here. There we go. Take care of Stephanie's bedroom light.
It drives me insane, this self-righteous, arrogant attitude most of society has. I'm not
There we go.
afraid to be in your face. I'm not afraid to speak my mind. But I'm not going to sit here and pretend that, God forbid, this stuff is the end-all, be-all of reality. It's not.
Now, if I can possibly just sit down there and enjoy my stew.
The shit I've been through in reality
Mm-hmm.
makes this internet shit look stupid.
Yeah.
And look, the fact that people are arguing over some stupid thing Whoopi said. Look, that woman has bragged about how many abortions she had as a teenager. She's killed more black people than a KKK rally in the South. She doesn't get to call race issues and play victim.
No.
Sorry, I know I shouldn't have said that, but I'm in a mood right now.
Mm-hmm.
Now, does that mean she can't speak her stupid mind and show people how ignorant and stupid and bigoted she is? Oh, please do. You help us so much when you do, woman.
Mm-hmm.
Open your fucking dumb twat waddle and show us how fucking stupid you are, you fucking piece of shit.
Oh yeah, I don't know if you remember it, honey, but yeah, Jerry Springer used to have a lot of KKK.
Oh yeah.
stuff.
Okay,
Oh,
let's not focus on that. I shouldn't have said it the first time. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
That was my little temper. When you are such a psycho, skanky piece of crap that you have played an active part in the decline of the black population, you don't get to criticize white people.
Yeah, 6 abortions before she turned 18, what she said.
According to what she claimed in an interview years ago.
Mm-hmm.
One of which she did stand up laughing, claiming that she did her own coat hanger once. And laughing about it.
Mm-hmm.
You don't get to play victim.
And
You're
yes,
the one victimizing black people.
and let's take a look at some of those cards coming up in the deck soon. Where am I?
I really do need to update that deck when I
Yeah.
have time to just really focus and can get my head together. We got some real
Mhm.
cards we need to put in there.
Yeah, let's look at let's see the Whoopi Goldberg entries coming up here.
We need more of them.
Yeah, let's see. We got the Whoopi Goldberg, who has killed more black children than the average KKK chapter. Whoopi Goldberg,
Trying not to say that term again. I shouldn't have said it the first time.
Whoopi Goldberg, 6-time winner of the Margaret Sanger Ethnic Cleansing Award. Having worse chance of survival than a child of Whoopi Goldberg.
I'm back.
Being as good with a coat hanger as a teenage Whoopi Goldberg. Aspiring to be a Whoopi Goldberg by having 6 abortions by the age of 18. Having 6 abortions by age 18, a.k.a. pulling a Whoopi Goldberg. And then we got all the ones from the last game. So, yeah.
Needless to say, we don't like her here, okay?
Yeah, the whoopster's got to be a
The thing is, she's made some good movies, but really, she is a bitch.
No, she's far worse than a bitch.
Let's just say, see you next Tuesday.
Mm-hmm.
I think we just insulted Tuesdays. And C words.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, if this was just on my channel, yeah, you wouldn't know to say it, but we're not just on my channel, we're on her channel. So.
Well, we're on animes, but I try to be
Yeah.
good girl when I'm not the one hosting on my own channel.
Yeah.
So
I don't
it
think
is
anime
what
would
it
be good.
is.
Mhm.
It is how it is. But some shit's got to give.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that reminds me. Talks a minute. I got to do a test.
Mm-hmm.
This stuff ain't bad, honey.
Oh yeah. One thing I learned about these little pouches of stew and stuff for camping. Little something we learned while urban camping which I really don't plan on repeating anytime soon because I'm too damn old now. But you leave one of these pouches on the dashboard of your vehicle in the morning. Come lunchtime, you pull it's going to be piping hot. You know, I mean, literally steam coming out of the thing.
Hi, Iron Sweetie.
Hey, Iris.
Still trying to figure out where the hell anime is.
What about the other guys?
We'll grab you along.
There should be. I put the link in the Anime Nights chat.
So what time is it?
Somebody nagged Fatal.
Mm-hmm.
He was what he was asking a couple hours ago if we were going to do this shit. Now he's not in here.
All right, well.
It's 4:45, honey.
I got that. Okay, well, just check my own one. All right, set link to Fatal.
Fail.
We love Fatal.
He'll be working at this point. No, it's a surprise we had him last night.
Of course, he might be a little hungover.
True.
Yeah. But probably not as bad as certain other people that come.
Well, again, I'd supposed to be at work today, though. Wouldn't
But you know what? It's all doom and gloom. I mean, look at America right now. I mean, they're actually planning on like banning TikTok, which is a plus.
No, actually, as much as I hate TikTok, it's not, because it creates this precedent where the government can pick and choose which people are allowed to speak.
Yeah.
Especially the way they've written the law. It does not clearly define actual treasonous acts or sabotage of industrial level. So they're actually creating laws that are going to try to create a precedent that the government can choose which websites can legally operate.
Balls, damn it.
Yeah, it's kind of like the segregation thing. It's like, yeah, it was the right idea, but they kind of went about the wrong way.
I'm not touching that comment. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Just saying, they kind of went the wrong way about it, and it set a precedent that they've got a bitness in the ass several times.
I'm trying to figure out where there's a right way for what you just said.
No, say desegregating schools was good. It was the right idea.
Okay, you did not enunciate. All it came out was segregated, and that didn't come out well.
All right, well.
Enunciate. Because that's a whole different ball game.
But like going through the courts and the way they did it, it's like set up very bad precedents that have been used for other methods that are not so good.
We know the system's broken.
Yeah.
Intentionally, Lyndon B. Johnson, but that's all I'm going to say.
Oh, yeah.
Actually, that's a thought. I mean, let me ask you guys something. I mean, we all know that segregation is bad, right? Putting people like in boxes and all that stuff, right? But let me ask you this. Today, they're trying to like say like segregation is so bad that people have to accept people no matter what. But the thing is, when it comes to this sort of like way of thinking, when it comes to like schools. Okay, I know what you're thinking, but just hear me out what I'm trying to say. When it comes to schools, right? We want our kids to have go to like the best and the best schools. Like if your kid's like a super genius, like he's got like all these like things in his head, and he's like he can do things. So you want him to go to the very very best schools. But when it comes to like kids that who's having trouble, you don't send them to the very best schools. You send them to a place that'll help them try and like
that's the misnomer issue with the schooling system.
Mm-hmm.
The kids that are having trouble are the ones who need the most help.
Yeah.
And they're the ones who will fail the most if they go to the crappy schools. So you need the high end for the kids who actually have disabilities or mental issues or medical issues. And that's the thing. That's not anime. If I post to the channel because I'm host, it posts under his name.
Okay.
Anyone want to read that for me?
Little Bo Peep slaughtered her sheep and didn't know how to fry them, so she soaked them in sauce till they got soft. You need to work on the pentameter.
Yeah, it flows fine. You just got tongue tied.
So she soaked them in sauce till they got. You need an extra syllable. Till they got soft. And really taste to dine. Then.
Tasty is the
So, you got.
what I was trying to say, what I was trying to say earlier is
You
that
were like stretching one syllable way out and then trying to shorten the way you said the next section, whether it was intentional or not.
Make that until they got soft. That flows better, and then just
Stop. Shut up. You misread it anyway, so you don't get to criticize the flow once you misread.
Oh.
Well, the thing is, what I'm trying to say is, I mean, yeah, you're gonna have kids who needs help, and they need some help with their learning. But you're also gonna have people who go to college and they says, okay, we want to diverse stuff, we want to diverse stuff, and they don't like letting their best and brightest anymore. They just let anybody go in. Just for the sake of trying to diversify things. I mean, the thing is, I mean, I'm all for diversity and all that stuff, but not the forced diversity. And if I'm just to say, okay, anybody can come in, no matter how.
I'm all for removing the entire government educational system because it's by nature propaganda.
Yeah, just
a
couple of regulations, but otherwise it goes to the states.
It's just that's still government.
All right, local.
I don't believe there should be anybody involved in education but the actual parents in the community. Period.
Yeah. All right.
That's why we have PTAs.
I absolutely abhor the public education system on all forms.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Okay. Shall we light this candle? Because
well, hold on here.
That's the thing. I mean, the parents need to get more involved within the schools. I mean, and that's the problem that's been going on lately. The parents aren't involved in the school as they used to, because I mean, to parents these days, it says, oh, it's like a nursery, or it's just a way to just drop them off so they can just the parents can go to work and all that sort of stuff. I mean, they don't actually get involved with what's happening in the in the kids' lives in school. They just go, okay, drop you off. Okay, I'm going to work, and that's it.
Mm-hmm.
And that's not how it should be.
For many reasons.
Well, how would you fix it?
Like I said, get rid of the public school system first of all. Rid of it.
And to be fair, I mean, do we really need it these days? If you think about it, because I mean, the most powerful weapon that we've got in the world is the internet. I mean, we can learn anything from it.
And we're bigger idiots than ever.
No. Internet does not make people better learners. If anything, the kids need more schooling, but they need proper schooling.
Mm-hmm.
They need schooling run at a local level from parents who really care that their kids know as much as possible, not by bureaucrats who are trying to get more money.
That's why I want to do homeschooling if Bob and I ever have a kid.
And also,
there
is the link there in the private chat, or did he share that before you got here, Freaky?
Hold on.
Freaky's in there. Okay. Literally, the bitch who told us to light this is the one that isn't signed into the game.
Uh-huh.
Oh, I was waiting until I knew for sure that we were going to start. So...
Well, they just don't have much in me right now.
Mm-hmm.
Well, hopefully this will bring the guys out.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Bob.
All right. Well, 3 people. 4 people. That's sweet. Let me get back down here because I'm ready. All right. Get ready to start loading up. I can start forwarding on write-ins to you. Okay. Okay.
I may have just injected a bunch of caffeinated flavor pellets into the inside of my gum and started chewing it.
This will be fun.
Oh, it'll calm me down. Caffeine has an opposite effect on me.
One of those. Okay.
I am truly ADHD. I need it to calm me.
Yeah. Balance out the impulses.
But I may have mixed most of this entire freaking packet into a couple of things of gum and then chewed them.
So, wow! Okay, all right. Yeah. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right. And let's double check here on Dodros. Yes. 11 points is the thing. So we're not going to have any more of this. What happened? No. Okay. Alrighty then.
Dearest Mom.
Thinking.
Oh boy. I'll save that one for later. So we'll go with this one.
Oh wait. Okay, so and
All
away we go.
All right.
Read.
Dearest Mom, expressing your anti-capitalist opinions online made possible by capitalism.
That's a throwaway.
Dearest Mom, Kevin Costner dances with Kate Mulgrew's dried up twat.
Great card doesn't work in this sense.
Not I'm really. Dearest Mom, give me an awkward eye contact while picking out a cucumber in the produce aisle.
Are these all throwaways?
No, that one works.
Hi.
Who was that?
Luffy.
All right.
One sec here.
Let me get that game link in there again. Hold on, copy that. And-
Blank, I'll make you a goddamn sexual
Or just type in the
Tyrannosaurus.
3-4 digit code. Okay, that.
Alright.
Okay.
Hello! Woo!
Make it
New
private.
King James. Okay.
Blank, I'll make you a goddamn sexual What? What?
The quote from Predator. Yeah.
Oh.
Make a goddamn sexual Tyrannosaurus, just like me. Yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
yeah, okay.
I'm in. What's up, everybody?
All right.
Wait
Well,
to see if I'll.
go with that
Dicks
one.
and airplanes, like always.
All
Anime
right.
Night not joining us today.
Well, he
He's
sent
like-
me a message at right before 2:15 that he was going to try to set up by 2:15, and that his system went not online, and I haven't gotten a response since. So I started it and sent him the link.
It failed miserably. No.
And my bet is internet issues.
Not surprising. Alrighty.
Okay.
Oh, goody.
Mm-hmm.
No, I got drink mix powder on my fingers, and now they're red. I look like I have bloody hands.
Be a nice image for the stalkers where they show up and try. Oh shit, she's killed somebody. Never mind.
She's been
Right.
rummaging around in their guts.
Fingers.
Brings a new. It brings a new term to the phrase. I'm gonna rearrange your guts.
Manually, personally. All right.
Crushing all your gems into fine powder and snorting them in a single breath to invoke the wrath of whatever.
Paimon.
Paimon.
Yeah.
Genshin.
It'll make you a sexual Tyrannosaurus, just like me.
If you knew what Paimon is, how ridiculous that is.
Oh my god! Native
Holy
Americans,
fuck!
the original red meat.
Yeah, and guess who wrote that card?
That card.
Oh god. Did you write that, Rosetta, or was that?
Yes.
I did.
Fuck.
Mhm.
You okay?
I'm fine. I just haven't seen that one yet.
Mhm.
I'm gonna turn on my camera. There we go. Oh, you know what? I need
Okay.
that. I need my chroma thing on.
Ah, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, your background thing here helps you protect anyone behind you from being seen.
Mainly just me. I'd like to protect my area of where I wanted to keep that secret for the most part. So
all it
Well,
does
you're
is,
on a very tiny screen with a lot of glare, so I highly doubt anybody can pick anything out from what they saw.
and all it does is make your yellow vest turn purple. So,
yeah, and yet, well, I mean, the area behind me is all greenery. So, but the thing is But no, seriously, if they were able to dox Anime Night because of an old picture of where he used to live, I'm pretty sure they could figure this shit out.
Yeah.
They haven't figured me out yet, and they've tried.
Yeah.
Oh, they've
but
tried.
somehow they managed to dox Anime Night. Like this is about a year or two ago.
I
They,
remember.
like-
I've got a
Yeah.
whole crew dedicated to trying to figure out my actual house information and my actual maiden name and all that, and they've failed. I do routine searches on the dark web for my name. It still doesn't come up with anything.
No, that practically advertised, and they still think.
Weapons grade plutonium. It'll make you a goddamn sexual tyrannosaurus just like me.
Ooh.
Sorry, I have to go for the one who went straight to my scalp.
Yeah.
I mean,
Well, if we're managing to scalp Rosetta, it's a good day.
look, that's not usually the type of head I give.
But
And Iron said, "Welcome to you." By the way,
Oh, hey, thanks, Iron. Either way, we're still pulling somebody's hair.
I'm actually impressed. I'm actually impressed today. When we went to Sam's Club, they actually have now these tortillas that are actually made with fiber grains out of the wheat and other stuff instead of standard. So they're almost they're around net zero to just over a couple of carbs, the tortilla, and they actually taste pretty close to original. It's like I can actually eat my quesos now. I mean,
Did you like my joke, Rosetta?
which one?
Well, you said that's only one part of the, like, you said something like that's one of the heads I give or something, and I'm sitting there going, yeah, at least we're still pulling somebody's hair. You get it? It's a joke.
Yeah.
Ugh. So what's going on here? I gotta switch to the comments. Hey, there's
I'm
Iron.
just hoping anime will get here soon. I miss anime.
Yeah, me too.
yeah, we need
Me
more
too.
players.
Little Bo Peep slaughtered her sheep and didn't know how to fry them, so she soaked them in sauce till they got soft and really taste to dine then.
It's supposed to be
Okay.
tasty. I did typo, try to type it up quick.
What?
Wait. So
All right.
did anime type
No,
that or
if
was
I,
that
if
you?
All
I
right.
put stuff into here when
Okay.
I'm hosting, it comes up as him.
Okay, we're moving on here. So you call the officer the Goldstein and Goldstein because no one should have to tell it you're a nymphomaniac stepsister in the workplace. Okay, no one should have to tolerate a hard worker that makes the rest of us look like lazy bastards. Make us look. Yeah.
That's terrible.
No one should have to tolerate a hard worker that makes the rest of us lazy bastards look bad in the workplace.
Yeah, meh.
Because no one should have to tolerate Christy
That
Nolan, the
one I
bitch who
agree.
keeps on whining in the workplace.
Fuck that bitch.
Because
Anyway.
no one should have to tolerate the Make-A-Wish Foundation in the workplace.
Hey, I love that foundation. I love that foundation. They're always granting us cannon fodder in the workplace.
Okay.
Oh, like that.
If I got freaky to laugh or chuckle, I know it's a good one. It's hard getting you to laugh.
Okay. Alrighty.
Again, I question
Damn,
Steph's
really?
choices every time.
Yeah, me too.
Okay. You know who else liked Mike?
Alrighty. You know
All
who
right.
else? You know who else who liked blank? That Charlie Chaplin dude.
Well, duh.
Oh my god.
What?
You'll see.
Mhm.
You know who else liked the underground bunkers?
Anyway, read.
Alrighty. You know who else liked the fappening? Evil Mustache Man.
Oh, that's great.
Oh.
God damn it.
Fat,
The way he said it was funny.
fat.
Oh, that's great.
Read.
You know, I'm sorry. Evil Mustache Man gives the greatest of mustache rides because he still knows how to sweep your asshole.
Anyway,
clean.
read.
I'm sorry.
Oh,
You know who else liked the Sisters Act 2 Back in the Habit? Evil Mustache Man.
because it's an earlier rant about Whoopi.
You know who
All right.
else liked Coming on Eileen? Evil Mustache Man.
Oh,
That's great.
Damn it.
Okay, got another to read.
are you calling Dexter's Midnight Riders? All right.
You know who else liked actual baby
Actual
back
ba-
ribs?
Oh,
Evil Mustache Man. Holy
Ooh.
fuck, man.
I love that. Evil mustache mask.
oh.
It's every time.
It's between 3 and 4.
Hmm.
Trust your feelings. Come to the dark side. We have cookies.
Number three is a winner. I can't help.
Come on, Ollie.
I honestly like the third one.
Yeah, me too.
It's yours, isn't it?
Okay. Seriously, how did?
Oh, back to a step.
Oh, damn.
I don't see how that's funnier.
I don't
It
know.
is weird.
It's just hilarious to me.
Okay, if you knew me at all, you know I'm a total slut for blank.
This should be the one that Fatal Cesar of.
Yeah, well,
Yes, I know.
it might come back up. You never know. It has.
I've got 4 fucking write-ins. Jesus, I don't even know what that.
I start burning those off when I get 3. It's
I've got none.
Okay, if you knew me at all, you know I'm a total slut for kinky clown costumes.
That sounds like you.
Yeah. I don't respond well to clowns, frankly. I'm a total slut for Incineroar. Is that a Pokemon or what?
I don't know.
Yeah.
Never heard of it.
A total slut for okay.
Man, even the Grand Wizard's boner has a white hood.
Yeah. All right. You know it all, you know I'm a total slut for finishing on his face. Okay. Yeah.
I think I just fucking killed Rosetta.
Okay, let's just go totally sick and depraved. Yeah.
And it was Rosetta's card, and I
Yep.
still killed her with it. Oh, don't you guys love me?
I said it before. I'll say it again. Blank is a libtard conspiracy.
That was a very quick. Yeah, you got any feelings you want to confess there, freaky? Kidding. I've said it
He's
before.
not Victor. Don't flirt with him.
Yeah, I miss Victor. Really miss him.
I bet you do.
He was good looking.
This is a bit of a card dump, but I think it works.
I'll see. What's a blank? Okay. Oh. I'll save that.
Let's just go. My tongue is red with lots of caffeine flavor pack.
Seriously, I don't want to think about your red tongue.
Okay. Where are we at? Huh. Okay.
That's probably true.
Said it before and I'll say it again. A black friend is a libtard conspiracy.
Probably also true. Maybe.
You don't have any black friends. You're a Costa Rican
No.
sloth orphanage.
All my black friends are feds.
A Costa Rican sloth orphanage. Disney
Oh fuck!
Okay.
Not a libtard conspiracy.
Mhm.
That's actually true.
That's what they want you to say, I
Okay.
think.
Yeah, I tried getting a job with them back in 2018. It's like, I'm not going to get past the online pre-screening. What is worth dying for?
I might be a sick, twisted bitch.
1, 2, 3, 4. 4 write-ins still. Damn.
This is
I don't even
mine. Use the write-ins. Be twisted.
No. I have a good card that fits this card, that fits the black card. It's kind of tame, but I have nothing to write in at the moment. I don't have it. My brain's not clicking for it. So
That could be all
Sorry.
the alcohol last night.
Yeah.
it was, but I had fun.
As much fun as when you get bent over.
Roughly the same, but I think bent over seems like more fun.
What is worth dying for? Anal.
God.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh, damn! Who played that
Oh.
card? Damn!
Hmm.
What is worth dying for? Downing a Pangalactic Gargle Blaster at fucking speed of light for the rest of the night.
Nah,
That's boring.
too wordy.
All right. What is worth dying for?
Most likely.
What is worth dying for? 10 football players with erections barreling towards you at full speed.
Okay, okay.
Oh.
You had
Who's
me at
playing the fatal on this list? I'm sorry.
There's only one fatal.
oh gosh, tackle me hard.
I wonder about, the pang.
Me and alrighty. What's the new fad diet? God damn it. There's a card that I just got a card that is taking a bitch slap at me. So-
Mm.
and it's Rosetta's card.
Of course.
Lord, I apologize for that.
I'm burning a card. I got nothing.
Okay, what is the new fad diet? A 23-year-old with such a bad breasty bitch face, she looks like she's from a retirement home. That's right diet. A condom-covered pineapple.
Ooh.
The pink goop in chicken McNuggets.
Pink Nuka juice and beef, not chicken. Get your fillers right.
Yeah,
Anyway,
That's Masters of Evil, though.
yeah. And what's the new fad diet? Cajun-style Jew burgers.
Holy fuck! Oh.
Speaking of
At least
Hey.
now, at least we now
Copy
know that
that
they're
one.
seasoned.
Copy of that one.
So, do you season them in the oven or out of the oven?
Are these baked or fried? Yeah.
Hey, is it okay if we can invite Anna?
She should have.
Of course, you would think of her during this card.
Whatever.
you need help. Okay, so do I if I wrote that in. What's your point?
Yeah. Alrighty.
God, I have to get this card. Fuck. Fuck me running. Nope. But if I was gonna, this would be the place to do it. If you guys played Bulletstorm but used the Duke Nukem voiceover, it's pretty funny.
Hail to the chief, baby.
I'm not even supposed to be in this place. Seriously, if you have you played Bulletstorm, Bob?
No, but I played some Duke Nukem.
Okay, well, if you can get the Bulletstorm full clip edition or extended clip edition, what have you, you can get that version on Steam. So just get it on Steam, and then
Yeah.
wait for it to go on sale. And then
Okay.
if you beat the campaign first,
Mhm.
that way you kind of get an idea for what the story is about. But then you could switch it and do the Duke Nukem voiceover campaign. They don't change any of the other dialogue. It's just they throw in Duke Nukem and his
Mhm.
voice.
Uh-huh.
So
Okay, read.
Okay.
making use of a bigger, glowier, glow in the dark butt plug. Okay, Boomer. Not bad, I guess.
Mhm.
Inspector Gadget. Okay, Boomer. Oh wow, that's harsh. I love that show.
Yeah, no insulting
Uh,
gadget. That's not cool.
Getting turned on getting turned on to a micro pig wearing a tiny raincoat and booties. Okay, Boomer. Fuck. That's weird. Spider pig. I don't know.
Yeah.
Following fat people around and playing the tuba. Okay, Boomer. Okay. Finally, we got something that's actually kind of funny.
I gave you the best I could give you. Shut up.
Yes, you did.
Oh yeah.
Hey, just because it glows in the dark does not mean they'd see it inside me.
Okay.
Unless
He
it was really, really
controls
glowy.
Blank controls. Yeah.
Oh shit! Where's my pussy card? I had that last
Excuse
night.
me.
All right.
I had a pussy card that the clunge, the something else, and
Yeah.
I don't remember what the clunge, the woman's box.
The one time you can play the pussy card. Yeah.
I have one of my favorite cards that I wrote, and I just need the right usage for it.
I need to go fix myself a beverage while you're all brainstorming over your ideas here. Nope.
Fuck it. I'm playing my card. I'm sorry. I might as well just get it over with.
And get it over with is a really tragic. That's what she said.
Yeah, pretty much.
I just don't know where Anime disappeared to.
Sandman Land. So I'm rewatching Made in Abyss and wondering when season 3 is supposed to start. Please don't say that. I really want to watch that show again. Watch the 3rd season. I want to finally see how it ends.
I don't know what I'm saying. I'm just randomly being bitchy today.
Okay.
When there's something strange in the neighborhood, you're gonna call.
What'd you say?
Nothing. I was just talking to myself.
No. I know that you said there was something strange in the neighborhood. Well, I tell you who I'm going to call.
So, anyways, Phil, how you been?
I'm all right.
That's good.
Beto, who's
I was just-
after you fantasizing about?
That's none of your business. No, I was actually just thinking, can you imagine texting on a rotary phone? I'm
You
serious.
I'm still drinking today.
No, I don't know. I can't say if I'm sober or not, but I'm just saying, can you imagine texting on a rotary phone? Ah, parrot heads off to work. Damn.
Half an hour ago.
Yeah. I am still kind of tired though. I mean, I went to bed shortly after you got because I was still talking to Kermit, and then all of a sudden he just disappears, and I'm like, bruh, okay.
Everybody's disappearing.
And then after that, I was like, well, fuck, I'm gonna continue playing. And then all of a sudden, after I continue playing, I crash, and I'm like, all right, time for bed. I was playing Project Wingman on Conquest mode, and I shit you not, it gets pretty hard. It's hard to play. But then I woke up at 5:30 in the morning, having to piss like a racehorse. That's what happens when I drink a lot. Yeah, I piss a lot.
Okay,
don't
so I
care.
said Uzar.
The one that's
Not
off
me.
doing something for his wife.
Oh, is he making her chicken nuggets? Those goopy chicken nuggets? Kidding. Oh, I didn't realize you were eating. I'm sorry, Rosetta.
Okay.
Are you eating more wasabi chips, or I couldn't see?
No, veggie straws.
Ooh, those ain't bad. Yeah, I'm afraid I've already had my meal for today, so I'm done eating. I mean, I could probably have another couple tacos, and then I'd probably be done.
Fish
but
tacos?
No, I made just regular tacos. Fish taco joke is actually something I used to do in Titanfall 2. When I played Titanfall 2, my emblem would be a taco and my banner would be sushi. And then if I ever got in the top 3 scoreboard, I'd go fish tacos, motherfuckers. So, people knew it was me because I was actually a part of a Titanfall crew that we made called Teddy Bears and Tacos.
Can you sense my waning interest?
I didn't think you had interest at all. I'm just stating it for everybody else. Who knows? Maybe Freaky might have found it interesting, right, Freaky?
Oh.
Yeah, you weren't listening either. Okay.
Sorry.
So,
I've been sick for almost 2 weeks. And I feel like crap. But I'm trying to go on to stream and smile and act pleasant.
well, that's not what we do here, right?
No, you don't have to be pleasant here.
I don't expect you guys to be pleasant. Let's put it that way.
Yeah, just we just treat each other with
Irreverence and bullshit.
Yeah, pretty much.
God, I hate my stuttering.
What'd you say?
I says I hate my stuttering. I always stutter with
You
myself.
said you're a floofy manho.
Alrighty.
Of course I am.
And now on with the show. All right. There we go.
Did you get your wife the goopy chicken nuggets?
No, I just got her a Slim Fast to go along with that. Okay, who controls a furry that's way too into dirty animal time? Dirty anal time controls the world.
Gee, who would write that card?
That's an
I don't know.
he
It
who
sounds
controls
like
he who controls a flute that summons Italians controls the world.
Or
Okay.
the mobster side of it. I mean,
Mm-hmm. Okay. He who controls the Jews controls the world. Wow!
Okay, I got oh, that's a good one. That's
fuck.
That'd pretty much be God, wouldn't it?
good. Jesus freaking ways.
He who controls Buffalo Bill controls the world.
Okay. It's not bad. He's a tough contender.
Well, as far as you know, a little feud going on with Cody, Wyoming. They still want him back, even though he said in his will, no, he would be buried on Lookout Mountain. He was buried on Lookout Mountain. They would put a tank up there at one point to keep them from stealing the body.
Buffalo Bill. Wasn't he that guy that put women in holes?
I'm gonna move on here. I think let's just get there. All right. A study published in Nature this week found that blank is actually good for you.
You know what? My goal is to just have this entire screen just be nothing full of write-ins.
Writings are fun.
We can do that. Okay, a
All
study in Nature this week found that taking a bowling ball straight to the testicles is actually good for you.
No, it's not. What the fuck?
Unless you're kinky.
Oh, I'm not
course,
that
this-
geeky.
Of course, the study was, conducted by, National Organization of Women.
Fourth wave feminists.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Is that me? I
That's
guess so.
That is awkward.
That's
Yeah.
that self-immolation is actually good for you.
Okay, what the hell is that?
Setting yourself on fire.
Oh, okay.
Just ask that one guy who did it. That what was he in Florida that he set himself on fire?
I don't know. Recently,
I laugh at him.
Protested about the Trump show. I was like, that titty fucking is actually good for you.
Ugh.
Yes.
Well, that's a study I could get behind. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Somebody's playing to Rosetta.
Mm-hmm.
And go. Oops. Ready? Go your legs in. And away we go.
Playing
Yes,
to?
I agree.
Oh, yeah. Playing
Oh.
to no, played by. Yeah.
You can tell I'm a boom man.
Okay.
If you want to know why your mom and I broke up, it's simple. I wanted blank and she wanted blank.
Say.
Don't say a word.
I'm not.
He's a good girl. Hey, manho.
What?
I just wanted you to answer me to that. I mean, we're waiting on you, though.
Who are you waiting for?
Floof boy, the slut. I mean,
Nah.
All right, read them.
if you want
Okay.
to know why your mom and I broke up, it's simple. I wanted a horse with no legs, and she wanted having sex with a man and then eating his head.
Ooh.
Damn.
You want to know why your mom and I broke up? It's simple. I wanted a guy with a massive cock as a top, and she wanted to peg me like I was Preston Poulter. Fuck that shit. I was out. Luffy, is that your card set?
That's great.
Explain why it took so long. Okay, let's go ahead and copy those over and put them over.
That's great.
No comment.
You want to know why your mom and I broke up? It's simple. I wanted a nasty butt slut, and she wanted Paul Walker.
Oh damn! I fucking got obliterated.
You want to know why your mom and I broke up? It's simple. I wanted 80-year-old cougars, and she wanted a baseball bat wrapped in barbed wire.
Ow.
Oh fuck, that's beautiful too. All these are good. Damn. Can't believe I wasted time writing them out.
Hmm.
No, actually, I'm still wanting to vote for that one just because I hate Preston and all the shit he pulled on me. Actually, yeah, sorry.
Okay.
Okay.
Good
well,
job. Good
first
job,
off,
Bob and Steph. Sorry. Bob and Steph,
Yeah,
close second.
Yeah.
You guys, those are great.
All right.
yeah, Bob and Steph, those were amazing cards. I knew the Preston Poulter was going to be a big hit, so fuck that. I was out. All right. Well, now I have two less write-ins.
There's a point where they kind of get in the way.
I had one
Yeah,
right in
exactly.
the whole game, and I used it for making Jew burgers.
Mm-hmm. Did I say how that sounded? Oh,
fuck!
this is Levo Battered Women's Shelter.
Holy shit!
Read.
Bitches love Amy Schumer offering herself when she realizes there isn't a man on earth who wants to be inside Amy Schumer.
Dark.
Bitches love ketchup
Hey,
covered
Charlie.
sex in a Wendy's dumpster. And
Yeah.
bitches love clickbait.
Number one's
I'm
got
really
this.
surprised card 2 didn't make Veda laugh at all.
No, it actually made me cringe. Sorry, inside Amy Schumer.
Well, that was the name of her show.
Yeah.
Like seriously, Ron, bringing back the Ron White gift. Things that make you go. Ugh.
Yeah, but that's the point. Nobody wants that. That's why she has to kill her.
Well, she has reproduced, so somebody's been in there. Yeah.
Oh,
Hey, Charlie. Thank you.
I feel sorry for that kid.
I feel sorry for the. Never mind. I'm not going to say that.
Blank deserves to be slowly devoured by a giant space worm. Fuck it. Oh, damn it. I'm the cards. I wanted to burn a card. God damn it.
I hate my cards so much.
I'm starting to hate my cards. Like, seriously, what is. I don't mind if I. Whatever. Okay. Who is that person?
David! Hi.
Hey, David.
Hello, friends and fiends. out there.
Hey, long time no see. How you been?
Uh-huh.
Oh,
Oh,
Charlie don't
I-
surf. How are you?
Hey,
Up to
Charlie.
Charlie's
my
a sweetheart.
elbows in
I said hi to
editing.
Charlie. Hey, Steph, hurry up.
Ugh. Oh,
Yeah,
boy.
yeah, lazy bitch. I mean,
She's typing something, isn't she?
Probably. Oh, there we go.
There we go. All right, let me switch back to the browsers. All right. The Democratic National Committee deserves to be slowly devoured by a giant space worm.
Okay.
fair.
Who do we send the thank you card to?
Whoever
right.
wrote the card.
Ah, right. Of course.
Continue.
Copy that. send it
Christy
on.
Noam, the dog-killing bitch, deserves to be slowly devoured by a giant space worm.
Also a good one, and also needs copied.
Copy
Goddamn.
that.
Who's this person again?
Christy Noem,
We don't
governor,
want to know.
governor
No,
of.
no, let's not. Let's
no.
not. I'll explain it to you later when I'm not in the mood to go off for like 50
Yeah,
minutes.
it's-
talking
it's
about
a little-
later.
I'll
It's a
just Google
trigger.
it. I'll just Google
Yes.
it. Okay.
Yeah.
It's a trigger.
Rohypnol deserves to be. No,
It doesn't really work in that
No.
usage.
No,
That would
No.
just. Yeah. mhm.
Monica Rial, the world's biggest skank. Gosh, man, these fucking.
Damn.
So
no.
obviously, you know what my fucking choices is going
Hey,
to be.
base.
So go ahead. So go ahead and pick your likes.
Got mine in.
I got
All
mine.
right, picking.
I am pretty sure. Ooh,
That was going to be 1 or 4 that he was going to pick.
yeah.
All right. Blank, my body is ready. Okay.
I'm just saying, not all Democrats are bad. Some are terrible people.
No.
Others are not.
Well,
I like Roseanne Barr's answer. There's a lot of terrible people.
I got a truck.
Don't blame the entire group. It's like the media. There's a lot of terrible people in the media.
well,
But she says they're not. Don't throw the baby out with the bathwater. Okay.
they're kind of like Megyn Kelly. I know she's gone, kind of independent. She's got a potty mouth on her.
Yeah, but
I'm
Here's
going
the
to want to
thing.
off myself if we don't stop this conversation.
sorry.
I'm sorry. I'm just kind of in a little bit of a mood today.
Okay.
Thank you, Based.
Mm-hmm.
I
All right,
just
Georgia.
think very soon here I start my next bout of hormone therapy. It's about a week and I have to start hormone therapy again. What am I like when I'm on that, guys?
Katie, bar the door. Yeah.
Bitchy.
No, you wouldn't want to be editing my book then. Good thing I'm.
I'm not good with editing books usually. I'm good at writing shit, not editing.
Yeah, but the thing is,
my body is ready.
being somewhat on the autistic scale with I am, my spelling and grammar is all over the place. Sometimes it's good, sometimes it's 400 errors.
Okay, I'll save for this later. Okay, where am I?
My beta reader is often writing, "This needs to be rewritten." Who wrote this? Looks like scrambled eggs of letters.
Scrambled eggs. So yeah, baby, how I love your legs. No. Somebody doze off.
Somebody, is that
No,
Freaky?
it's just Freaky's breathing.
Right.
Sorry, it's the what's it called? The what's it called? The blower.
Okay.
Sorry.
I know what you mean. I got information too. So
What the hell? I deleted it. Stop doing that.
Hate when that happens.
Yeah, mine.
Remember, he is at work, so there
No,
will be mom.
I'm actually trying to think of something.
All right. Burn another one of those write-ins.
Might have to bite the bullet. Just one of those days.
I've actually got a card that'd be perfect for this, but I am Zar, therefore I am forbidden.
For its short life, the build engine, that is what most people know as the two-dimensional, Fate, the 2.5D game engine for Doom and many, many, many other games. For a short life, there's a lot of games out there.
Oh, yeah.
I think it's the fact that
I can't think of nothing. God. Just throw a random card out there.
Yeah. Okay.
All right.
Alrighty. Let's see. All right. Necrophilia, my body is ready. Ooh, yeah.
God damn.
Ah,
Dark as fuck.
Let's see. Bend over for daddy. Slap, my body is ready.
everything's going to be downhill from one.
Oh, yeah. An orgy of gnomes, sheep boys, my body is ready.
Who wrote that?
I wonder who wrote that.
And
Well,
seriously, why are you guys imagining me and Lydian together? Seriously, that's one of the weirdest ships ever.
That's why.
I was thinking of you and Naruto, but okay.
Oh, God. All right. And an LA face, the local Oakland booty.
Sorry, man. One is just too dark. Too.
I'm the one picking. Let me worry about that. Okay. Meanwhile, we copy the write-in.
Yeah.
I do think one is too dark.
Yeah.
The good news is the rigor mortis makes it a lot better. I'm told. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Ew.
Just remember that wonderful inspirational story of the town necrophiliac who achieved his lifelong dream of becoming coroner.
Yeah, I know.
I mean, one fits perfectly. It's just.
Okay.
I still love you.
Seriously? Like, how did that become a thing? Who? Whatever.
Okay. Ha.
Well, given the word, it's obviously Greek, so those ancient Greeks really up to no good.
Ow. Ow, ow, ow.
I plead the fifth on everything I do from here to the end of the game time. And then I'm going to go through and I'm going to start working on the deck tonight, I think.
Mm-hmm. I got a couple hundred more submissions there.
What I need to do is have somebody with me backstage, screen sharing with me and helping me proofread stuff so I don't miss things.
Okay.
You need to throw in some random pop culture references, I think.
I've thrown a few of those in.
Yeah.
Half the time when I got a write-in to burn off, and it's like, no, this is not really to win the round, but I figured this should be a good card.
This will be the card for the laughs, the chuckles.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Well, I'll try and work it in, but it's like, this isn't going to set anybody on fire, but it'll be a good card for later, just to get it down on record.
I have an excuse for why you haven't been winning most of the games.
Yeah.
Sorry, did I say that?
Yeah, you did.
No, that's okay. I only meant it.
Yeah. No, but some, really, they haven't. It's like, I'm not gonna worry too much about it. I'm worried about, add it to the deck.
Read for
This
Freaky.
later. Okay, it's simple.
Chuck, turn on the grill.
It's simple. Start just sucking your cock. Okay.
Hello.
Hello.
That's a good way to start a day.
All right. It's simple. You use both thumbs to spread the labia like this, and you use your tongue to flick the bean on top. Give it a try.
Too complex.
Too complex and honestly too simple.
But again, getting copied and sent on for later consideration.
Hey, listen, teaching virgins how to have sex is not easy.
It's simple carpet bomb in a Syrian hospital. It's simple. Shark fin soup with orphan
said-
stew.
I'm sorry. The fourth one is so dark and funny at the same time.
Mhm. Okay.
You had me at one. Okay.
I mean, I liked one, but that's because I'd like to be the one doing that with my
Yeah.
husband. I mean,
Mhm.
Yeah. Oh.
does it surprise anybody that was my card?
Oh, boss,
Really?
caught me watching porn at work. My response? Hmm.
I don't watch porn.
Research.
No, I have a viewpoint with when it comes to porn and sports that watching it and not doing it is extremely stupid.
Well, porn is mostly a male thing, so you know. We
For 18 years, based for 18 years. I'm old.
My response: your wife does good work. Is that you in the mask?
Start fapping incessantly in front of the boss, right? Like, get out of the way or you're getting a facial.
Now do I get that raise? Yeah. Or do I call security and have them release the security tape from just now?
This ain't porn, it's the security tape from your office.
You're all going to hell for this.
Yep.
I'm driving the bus. Can I please drive the bus?
No, you look windows. You have to go on the back end.
I do not lick windows.
Just other people.
I draw hearts on them. I breathe and draw hearts on them.
To be fair, I like other people. I mean,
Right.
other person, husband. But yeah. It's never good when I can hear a vehicle go from far off that direction to far off that direction in a second.
Hmm.
This is a residential street. And they have to be going
Right.
about 100 to do that.
Mhm.
Sound like a pussy on a crotch rocket, though, so it explains everything. Anyway,
Okay.
my boss caught me watching porn at work. My response? Brain useless. Insert penis in mouth here. Damn it! It's my own card!
Damn it!
My own card I wrote!
Bang! And the job is done.
Booyah! Okay.
Next, come on.
My,
You're on a roll.
my boss caught me watching porn at work. My response? I tried to seduce my boss by bending over, firmly gripping the edges of the break room table in front of him. Too wordy.
Do you want to copy that one or?
Not bad attempt, just a little wordy. Needs to be kind of trimmed down a little.
Yeah.
Copy just so we got it down and tweak it later.
Yeah, tweak it. Yeah.
Sorry, Fatal. I'm sure that was you.
Yeah.
My boss caught me watching porn at work. My response? Trolling the neighborhood with a white van while watching all the parents have heart attacks.
Another one of your cards. Yeah.
My boss caught me watching porn at work. My response? A pillow and mouthful of ass.
Bite him in the ass. Okay, yeah.
We
That'll
love
go
you,
over.
Fluffy. It's not because I wrote it. I actually
Edited
feel
for ya.
embarrassed somebody used it on me.
Cap, chat. I edited
Mhm.
for you.
And then we follow this with nothing relieves stress better than blank.
Fluffy, we love you.
No, I'm not saying it's wrong. I just edited it down for you to the basics. The rest is all implied.
No, we can tweak it later.
Yeah. No, but I edited it for you anyway. So gave you the bare bones.
No, bare bones done right. Sometimes the details make it funnier.
Yeah, but that's what I mean. You can edit it later. I just gave you the bare bones.
Well, no, it will be dealt
Floofy,
with.
why are you looking depressed? We love the Floofy.
No, he might have.
He's probably working. Probably doing. Well, no, he's leaning off to the. What is that?
He's probably got a comms at the gate.
Lean that far over? I don't know.
Yeah. He's got a console.
Yeah.
Hasn't he? Operate his console, right?
I'm not sure what you're doing there.
We love Floofy. We love.
Okay. Nothing relieves stress better than public flashing.
Hey,
Nothing relieves
that's not
stress.
a good start.
Nothing relieves stress better than fucking my therapist. Nothing
True.
relieves stress better than cooking up some nice broccoli pancakes.
Oh, oh.
Why do you think that's not funny?
Nothing relieves stress
I
better
think
than
it's funny.
nothing relieves stress better than unplugging grandma's life support.
Nah, that's just too dark.
There's no such thing as too dark here.
No, we too dark. It's got to be really dark.
Then this is the wrong chat for you.
Yes.
Yeah,
Like this one of ours would be unplugging grandma's life support to plug in my iPhone.
you just better be hoping that no compound V is in her veins.
All right. I just want
Everything reminds me of my therapist. My checkbook reminds me of my therapist.
My limp dirty sock reminds me of my therapist.
Nothing works.
Burn a point.
Well, that one kind of works. Barely.
Nothing works, and I don't care. I'm not fighting with this
really,
one.
but whatever, yeah. Not the hill to die on. Yeah.
We've had times we've had this card and we've played it well, but today none of the ones I have grammatically work.
Yeah.
And I'm not fighting with it.
Mhm.
I have to sit here and I have to measure and mix my medicine.
Mhm.
And unlike some, piece of shit lawyer, my white powder isn't. Never mind. I'm going to stop there.
No. It's prescription.
I was going to say, isn't going to show up in testing a child, but.
It's legal and it's not going to be anywhere near a child, you freak. No.
I swear. That entire story is just fucking depressing.
People got a law degree and they think they're God. I don't know what the hell.
Well, when all of his former friends have practically turned against him.
They should.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry.
Well, I mean, not necessarily turn against him, but like, dude, what the fuck is wrong with you?
No,
Mm.
what's you have a kid testing positive for it? I don't give a fuck who you are. You deserve nothing.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
It's one thing if it was the teenager breaking into the stash or something.
Yeah, but a 9-year-old, no.
Yeah, I mean, I get it.
All right.
Like I said, if it's just him doing that shit and it's not involving the kids or the household, I don't care. Have fun.
I mean, I get it, but there's shit shouldn't have existed in his household to begin with,
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
or with him.
Yeah.
I was happy with just him being the whiskey drinking lawyer. And then after that, I couldn't do it.
Let's put the
Freaky. Oh wait, the other one.
And Steph.
I-
Okay, so she's got it ready.
You already had your answer in.
Jacket.
Think
Jacket good.
I think. Correct that whip. Okay.
Oh, oh, now my tits are all wet.
Oh, did you mess all over yourself there? No.
No, that was a joke. This is sealed well.
This better be a damn good write-in. Okay. Well, you bet. Yeah, of course you would. Yeah.
Everything reminds me of my therapist. People yawning reminds me of my therapist.
There we go.
Alrighty. I just want to use you to Everclear. Whatever.
No.
I just want to use you to a cum shower at a Tijuana donkey show. Okay, weird.
Mm-hmm.
I just want to use you to gun down any asshole whose kids test positive for fucking drugs. Alrighty, a little too on the nose. I just want to use you to make believe stories for autistic white men.
I'll copy down this one for the sake of the thing, but future reference. It's copying twice because the mouse is going. But
yeah, I'm gonna pick it because it actually fits the bit. But
okay, and Shlomo's at a Roger Daltrey show right now, so that's why he can't come in. Give him a thumbs up on that. Okay.
Okay, hold on one sec. Hand me that little thing before I mix this next part. All right.
All right. You heard of Tinder and Grindr, but a new dating app called Blank has got promised to be the next big thing.
Everybody
Now-
say hi.
Aw, Katie.
we had the same card last night.
Yeah.
And my answer was perfect last night.
Yeah, that's why it's going in the deck. But
You're a good kitty.
I mean, incredibly huge
And
kitty.
he's like, I just want to lay on the boobs.
Mm-hmm. Well, now she sees him.
Give me just a sec here.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
One sec. I gotta hand you this thing. He's like, no, you don't. He's like, I'm comfy. I'm staying. Come on. Go on. I gotta answer the cards real quick.
Okay. Where are we at? Back over here.
One sec.
Nope, that ain't gonna work.
Best I can do. I don't want to use the answer from last night.
Mm-hmm. Alrighty. Heard a Tinder and Grindr about a new dating app called Fuck That is promised to be the next big thing.
Yeah.
A new dating app called Killer is big thing. copy that down now.
Might as well file that under the dating app card.
Yep. Okay. New dating app called Growler.
We do not need a furry version.
There already is.
I'm sure.
And yes, I
Probably-
have a profile.
What? I mean,
It's not called Growler. It's actually called Bark,
good-
I believe it's called.
That's a good name, Growler, though. New dating app called The Corner of the Table.
Hmm. That sounds like the bar I went to at one point. It was all full of It was full of lesbians, though.
that's what they were doing on the corner of the table, I guess.
Well, one of them cosplayed as Nina Einstein, so
That's
For the-
not a good time to have a tick.
and for those who watch Code Geass know what I mean.
At this moment, I'm not listening.
Okay. I'm going to go with Growler.
Thank you.
Ah, mine was good too.
Yeah, it was good, but they're both going in. In its new tourism campaign, Sydney proudly claims it has finally eliminated blank.
What is up with my skin? Half the time I can't tell it's peeling, but then now I can tell it's like peeling ridiculously. That's one thing I hate about fucking sunburns.
I didn't expect the guy to actually leave when he said he was leaving when he commented on me being married. But he hasn't said anything since.
Oh, well.
I'm like, yes, I'm a married old woman.
Mm. Hey guys, I just wanted to let you know I am on a vegan diet now.
Okay.
I eat 3 vegans a day. You can actually put that as a card if you want. I don't mind. Hey, Freaky.
Man, I don't think about you. I want to be a vegetarian. No, I'm a humanitarian. I'm a humanitarian. I eat people.
Hey, Freaky. Oh, wait. You're the cards are.
Here's the cards are. Okay.
Yeah, but I'm trying to get his attention for something real quick.
Uh-huh.
I just wanted to let him know that his waifu for life just murdered him with her knifeu. That's already I already copied that to Rosie.
Yeah, I think we got the. All right, you ready?
Mm-hmm.
Is he still awake?
Freaky.
Freaky! Read! Read, you British bitch. I mean,
In its new tourism campaign, Sydney proudly claims it is finally eliminated. That's your cue.
He's muted.
I think.
Earth to Wanker! Come in, Wanker!
I mean, yeah, it is late there, but
Freaky, don't make me pound your ass like we did at fucking Bunker Hill. Did you choke, buddy?
did he just wake up?
No,
That
you
was
still-
me.
Okay. Okay. Well,
Freaky.
Hold on a second. What's private chat say? Oh, never mind. Did I just hear Freaky? Is his mic still muted? Is that the icon?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
People yawning
tell.
reminds me of my therapist.
It looks like it says FT featuring from back here.
I mean, granted, my card wasn't the greatest, but
Maybe he stepped out for a second. Based Brooks, you ran out of erection pills. Why would you need them in the first place?
well, it is like I think.
Then
About 2 in the
again,
morning.
that's understand. That's
Blood,
then
high
again, that's
cholesterol,
understandable.
blood
I can
pressure.
understand needing those. Oh, high blood pressure.
Hey,
For me, I can understand that.
Anime!
Anime night. Hey,
Freaky, wake up, or you're gonna
What
get
the fuck took so long, Anime?
I do not.
Okay, let me put.
he was relieving stress with his therapist. That's why his knuckles are all bruised.
Have we named his right hand therapist instead of Rosie
Yes.
Palms now?
Okay,
Yeah.
Game League is in private, and I think we're just gonna have to bypass this one here.
Mark him as away for now.
Yeah.
crap.
Donald Trump had a button in the Oval Office that he would press anytime he wanted blank.
Hookers, blow, Diet Coke, you name it. I don't care. You can have a horse boy for all I care.
Let's not get into the
I don't
political
really
side of
have-
it. Let's just have fun.
I
I
don't
was
really
having
have
fun.
any
I
good
said he could have a
cards.
horse boy for all I care.
I hate
Okay.
politics. I hope I
Same.
want to go back to the era of piracy. We will establish Nassau.
Yo ho, shiver me timbers and strip me naked. Burn.
Hey, don't make me make you walk the plank.
Is it big enough to walk on? That's impressive.
But bum.
It's more than substantial.
I recommend an old movie from the early 70s, Swashbuckler. Robert Shaw, James Earl Jones, Peter Boyle.
Anyway, shut up. I'm trying to read.
Mhm.
Donald Trump had a button in the Oval Office that he would press anytime he wanted. Bazonga's Knockers, the Twin Zeppelins.
Bazinga!
Bazongas.
Oval Office anytime he wanted a. That's stupid. Donald Trump had a button in the Oval Office where he would press anytime he wanted. That's dumb too.
Mhm.
That is the letdown of a list.
Okay. Anime, link is in private. Link is in private.
Game, come on. Fucking
Damn it,
slacker ass bitch.
I wasted my ride-in on Freakies. Are you kidding me?
Mhm. There we go. All right.
All right. I'm just burning cards at this point. And honestly, I wish this sounds beautiful. I really would. It's not funny. It's not dank. It just sounds nice.
Mhm. Okay, your romantic candlelit dinner will be incomplete without bathing naked in a moonlit grove. Aw,
That's so sweet.
yeah. Will be incomplete without Princess Peach getting gangbanged. No.
Okay.
Toad that motherfucker.
Will be incomplete without decapitation and necrophilia.
Again, really?
Yikes.
The
Okay.
cannibalism just kind of gets old after a minute.
You want a copy of that for future
That's
use?
not cannibalism.
We copying that for a future use, or
Yes.
Well, I'm assuming you're gonna eat them after fucking them, right? So,
No.
Yeah.
well,
Just
what's
'cause
the
you're
point of the
assuming
candlelit
it.
dinner?
If you're a reaver, it's during. Yeah, yeah.
To get some energy for the, serial killer shit after.
Yeah.
Sometimes I'm just writing cards that are twisted for later. You gotta learn to
Get
roll
my
with
mouse to
it.
behave. Good.
I don't think any of the cards were great.
Here
though,
we are again
honestly.
with Anne Frank's diary again.
This one again.
Yeah. I'm just. Fatal, you seem a little tired and drained today.
It's because I am. I only had about 2 hours of sleep.
Ugh.
We still love you.
All right. Supposedly, there's a missing chapter from the Diary of Anne Frank that's all about that place gone wild. That's actually a pretty damn good card for this one, by the way. I'll probably pick that one if there's any that are funnier.
Yeah.
Supposedly, there's a missing chapter from the Diary of Anne Frank that's all about sitting back and watching the blind man walk slowly off a cliff, or slowly walk off a cliff.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes I wonder how.
Some punctuation in order to make that flow right.
Well, either way, it kind of works.
Nah, not punctuation, just switching the words around.
Yeah.
Suddenly there's a missing chapter from the Diary of Anne Frank that's all about hickory smoked duck vagina. That just sounds disgusting. Supposedly there's a missing chapter from the Diary of Anne Frank that's all about a jolly good dicking. I mean, she was getting dicked by Peter the entire time she was in that fucking house, so... Get your likes in. Auschwitz Gone Wild wins it. I pronounced it wrong. I called it Auschwitz.
Yeah, you shouldn't be trying to say it though.
Imagine that was their reaction. Oh shit! Yeah.
I mean, it's an actual place, though.
Yeah, I know. The
It's
one
It doesn't make you two back less bitchy.
The one place they kept intact, by the way, as a reminder that no, this is what it was like.
YouTube is a bunch of see you next Tuesdays anyway.
Mm-hmm. All right. Moving on. Anime.
Your turn, man.
Let's see. Incest porn will definitely get you kicked out off the Christian Minecraft server.
Yep.
Magical sex toys will definitely get you kicked off the Minecraft server. It depends. Oh, Jimmy, you. Oh wow. That's actually pretty funny. Game frisky with the sheep. Oh my goodness.
Need me a Welsh
That's
boy.
That's not a write-in. Oh
No, I need
wow.
I need me a Welsh boy.
It's not one of ours either.
Save that one because that's actually pretty funny.
It's not one of
No,
ours.
It's not one of ours, but I still need a Welsh boy.
We can come up with some adaptions of something similar.
Oh
later.
yeah.
Yeah. Because that is definitely a knock at Noah, because everybody knows he probably had sex with sheep. Everybody knows, so I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah, Welsh and Scottish are the two. Yeah.
The Welshman cometh. I mean,
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay, get your likes and everybody.
There's the old line about the reason why
yeah, I have.
why Scotsmen wear kilts, because a sheep can tear a zipper from 100 paces.
And Velcro doesn't work. It's too noisy. I mean,
Daddy Deeds done with sheep.
Okay.
Little Bo Peep.
There we go. Oh wait, did everybody get done with the likes?
Yeah.
yes.
Okay.
Daddy Deeds done
That
with
one actually-
sheep.
I like 3 and 4. I liked 3 and 4. Don't worry. 3 actually made me laugh.
And another one's cases of like nothing even.
Oh, damn it.
Yeah, I got nothing.
Nothing even has
I
a J.
hate when they ask you for certain letters.
I mean, never
Shit,
mind.
I don't even have-
Never mind.
I don't have
Start with J.
shit.
Don't even have a J in anything. Yeah.
I just throw away cards when they do this
Yeah.
shit.
Fuck it.
fuck
It's
it,
Donald
I'm-
Trump and laundry detergent. So I'm gonna pick the laundry detergent card.
All right. Go ahead, Donald Trump. The J stands for teabag in a bear trap. Oh, damn.
It's close enough.
Stands for sniffing all the laundry ingredients in the store.
Detergents.
Detergents. Yeah. Ugh. Stands for freezing piss and ice cube trays. Then feeding with Joe Biden. Watch him go here. And facing your fear clowns. But
That actually sounds kind of fun.
Again, none of them work with the card, but they're all kind of funny in their own way.
yeah, so I'll go with that. Yeah.
Sweet tooth. I'm
Blank
coming for you.
yourself, you fat twat bag. Might wish for Amy Schumer.
I still don't got anything for this one. Burning a card.
Yeah, this one has its own problems here.
Some of these cards they work on occasion, but with some of the other cards, they just don't fit.
Mhm.
Might
I think I've
make
ever
it to commit blank on yourself so you can fit more of the other cards in.
Yeah. All right.
I'm going. Rainbow Road, oh, okay, that just doesn't make any sense.
Mhm.
Sure it does.
Reverse cowgirl yourself. Okay, she's fat enough she can be the cowgirl, the reverse cowgirl, and the cow all in one
Yeah, she was
shot.
a cow. Yeah.
She's the guy.
Anyway, a half-eaten cucumber dildo yourself. you twat bag.
Oh,
Hmm.
She's the cow. I definitely don't want a taste of her beef. She probably has got mad cow disease.
Probably.
She's got an
definitely.
entire routine on just how nasty her twat is.
A 60s cone bra. Right up the twat, bitch. I mean,
Not even that funny.
my comment on it was.
Okay.
Okay, what deserves to have its own holiday? Let's see.
This always deserves to have its own holiday. At least for me, it does.
oh, Isaac, you have more problems than a math book.
Hmm. Ugh.
Damn, somebody got my number.
Hmm.
Yeah. Now this one deserves its own holiday, especially if you're me.
So you've got more issues than National Geographic. Okay.
I don't know. I'm not very good at coming up with stuff today.
All right. What deserves to have its own holiday? Drinking alone. Its own holiday, the self-deletion of the Me Too movement. Let's copy that one. That's on there. Get that. Is that on there? What deserve to have its own holiday? Supplying microweapons small enough for gnomes to use, thereby winning their tiny hearts. And napalm and a gay pride parade. Let's say June 3rd. Let's put it June 30th. Wrap the month up with a bang. You know, okay.
I mean, I liked my idea, but I didn't think that card was going to win.
Yeah. First it was the bird flu, then the swine flu. Now the WHO is preparing for the blank flu.
You've got more problems than the Titanic submarine that went down.
Ooh.
Too dark. I know. I heard. I mean, the joke might be a crushing success, but
Oh.
I'm just throwing out a card. I have nothing that fits this at all.
I see that I am getting Bob's O's, which means it's not bad. All right. First was the bird flu, then came the swine flu. Now the WHO is preparing for the furry flu.
No.
That's something we don't want a plague of. I mean,
You already got a plague of it.
now they don't really have many around this area.
Gosh, I cannot begin to tell you how many fucking furries there are.
There's just not that many of that kind of things happening out here.
Well, I mean, don't get me wrong. There's not very there's furries few and far in between, me and but if I were to go to Ohio, I'm pretty sure I'd find 7 furries if I were to go walk at the mall and just hold bark open. I'm serious.
Let me put it this way. When I was traveling and I went through a bunch of cities, when I went into Illinois, when I went all these other places, I saw people like that on occasion. I have never not once seen anybody act like that here. Ever.
Oh!
Anywhere. Not even when I went with friends to different sexual adult clubs.
I went to Arby's, right? I decided to go to Arby's because I wanted to get something for work because I didn't have time to cook. And so I stopped by Arby's and I parked behind this Chevy Tahoe, this gray Chevy Tahoe, and the back fucking stickers were littered with big titted anime girls and stickers of Luna from Hell of a Boss. And other furries. And I'm just sitting there going, I want to snap a picture, but I also don't. Okay.
Alrighty then.
Alrighty. First it was bird flu, then came swine flu. Now the WHO is preparing for my ding ding dong flu.
Ding dong flu. Oh no, that's it. No, I hit the
Listen,
best panic button.
Listen, when your cock sneezes, that's actually considered a good thing. First, it was the bird flu. Then came the swine flu. Now the WHO is preparing for the doing burpees after chugging a bottle of whiskey. I don't chug bottles of whiskey. First off, that fucking burns.
Mm-hmm.
You did chug a glass last night, and then you talked about it burning.
Yeah.
Well, I
yes.
mean, okay.
We got it on.
But I didn't chug a bottle.
No,
I
Just
sipped
glass.
it from glass. Okay.
Didn't do a Bluto there. Yeah.
All right. First it was the bird flu, then came the swine flu. Now the WHO is preparing for a sick burnout flu. Okay, interesting. First it was bird flu, then came swine flu. Now the WHO is preparing for the horse jizz flu. There's such a thing.
That's a write-in. Yeah.
Somebody's playing to me.
Yeah, it kind of feels like a kiss up.
It does. It really does. I don't know. I have to go with the first one.
Where are we?
All right.
That was just thrown away. Yeah. All right.
Anime night. Have fun.
All right.
I'm not feeling very good today.
I'm gonna just burn some cards because I got nothing. All right.
Okay.
Well, he's right back.
I love that fucking card. Ugh, that's gross. All right, Anime Nut, have at it.
Alrighty, let's see. Besides his extensive atomic research, Ernest Rutherford was also beloved for his experience with. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ! Well, that's one way. That's one way to destroy the career. That's one way. Let's see. What else did he do? What the fuck is that?
Haggis?
Yeah.
You never heard of haggis before? It's blood pudding.
Well,
Kinda.
it's basically you take a sheep's stomach and you stuff it with ground up meat and veggies and stuff, and you cut it up and you eat it. It's actually quite tasty. You bought the meat and barley and stuff.
Damn, that whale must have pissed him off to do that.
Read them. Come on.
Harpooning a sperm whale and draining its fluids and 70s porn bush.
You didn't read any of them out loud for a long time.
Besides his extensive atomic research, Ernest Rutherford was also beloved for his experience with harpooning a sperm whale and draining its fluids. Also beloved for 70s porn bush. Properly prepared haggis is actually illegal in the United States because you generally take all the the guts and the organs of a sheep, not just the meat, but also and the thing is, lungs for some reason are not legal. Like I think they're afraid they might get a sheep that has been smoking. Anyone? I don't know.
I swear, my
Just pick a
cigarette
winner.
usage has not been that bad.
Oh, there it goes.
Okay. Bowling alley TVs are so strange. The last time I got a strike, it showed a slip of CG bowling pins. There, enacted blank.
Oh fuck! I actually have a video somebody sent me of a bowling pin or of a bowling ball going up to a bowling pin, grabbing the bowling pin, fucking the bowling pin, and then when the bowling ball jizzes, the bowling launches off bowling ball's cock and strikes the rest of the pins. I'm not fucking kidding. It's actually a video.
Oh,
me
yeah,
find
load
that
that
shit.
on the bowling alley system.
I actually think I have it bookmarked on Twitter. Hold on. Because I was so fucking hilarious.
That'd be for the adults only after hours bowling party.
Oh, let me see here.
Especially want that if you end up bowling a 300. It's like, yeah, that's the tape I want.
Was it in this? Bookmarks.
Hopefully, I'm over my coughing fit.
What?
You guys don't have to wait
Oh.
for me.
Okay. All right. Forgot that was Czar. Bowling that TV is so strange. Last time I got a strike, it showed reenacted Paris Hilton sex tape. Which one?
Boring.
She's done a few.
They're all
Well,
boring.
they have more curves than she does. Come on.
Yeah, the CG bowling pin that reenacted regurgitating the lost city of Atlantis.
Mm,
Maybe for a gutter ball. Okay. And that reenacted gnomes who fuck pine cones. Showed a CG clip of bowling pins that reenacted a third trimester abortion.
ugh.
Oh.
Actually, wouldn't that be striking the pins and flying in all directions?
Let's,
No, it'd be a suction action. Trust me.
yeah.
Oh, so it's the ball hitting you.
Specifically, you stick a thing in the, you breach it, do a breech delivery for the most part. Stick a thing in the base of the.
Anyway.
Mhm.
Yep.
Okay,
Anyway.
moving on here. Okay.
I can't read them right now. You're gonna have to read for me.
Okay. In hindsight, taking maternity photos with blank was not a good idea.
Private anime.
Oh.
Oh dear.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay.
All right. Let's soldier on here. Okay. In hindsight, taking maternity photos with Gates McFadden softening erections since 1949 was not a good idea. Okay. Taking maternity photos with a tortoise humping a bowling shoe was not a good idea. Okay. In hindsight, taking maternity photos with Madeline McCann. Ooh. Was not a good idea. And taking maternity photos with your mom was not a good idea.
Mm.
We're going to hell.
Mm-hmm.
Or do you guys think you can play fast enough for me to try to get these last few points?
We'll see what we can do here. Okay, I'm so ashamed of blank. Such is life, dear. Come on, lightning round here.
I don't know. Wait, did Freaky actually come back?
Looks like it.
Freaky.
I'm here.
Yeah, we don't need you coming back to fade out again. Okay.
Where's that stupid thing?
All right.
Eating. That's. Where is it? Oh, I've lost it. Oh, sec. No, there it is. Okay. Okay, here we go.
Okay. I'm so ashamed of eating that ass like it was chicken chow mein. All right. So ashamed of the taste of the world's biggest asshole. Copy that one. I didn't write it. All right. So ashamed of breaking my neck, back, pussy, and my crack. Okay.
No, be proud of that. You earned that breakage.
Mhm. So ashamed of whipping out the monster slong out in the streets of Japan and hearing the locals scream, "Ah, it's Gojira!" So So ashamed of a vagina as smooth as an egg, but smells like curry and canned halibut.
Just pick the winners. We're not waiting for likes right now.
I smelled worse. All right. Okay.
At least it
All
wasn't.
right.
At least it didn't look like a dried tomato.
In his most difficult stunt, David Blaine must escape from blank.
I'm reading, but it looks like you got ahead of it.
Okay.
What are you thinking? Beetle's when he wants to get ahead.
It doesn't.
Come on, Seth. We're trying to wrap this up.
Boom, 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 boom.
There we go.
By the way, I did a muted war cry at the beginning of the stream, anime.
All right.
It's
I
most
know.
difficult stuff.
Oh, do
Turn
you
the
know?
car-
Were you actually listening?
Uh,
I got to refresh.
based on the messages.
All right, it is-
and after
I had nothing to
Go
do with
ahead,
that. I just randomly did it because we were going on off the walls.
Okay. And his newest and most difficult stunt, David Blaine must escape from getting beaten like Rihanna with black cock like Obama. Michelle Obama, right?
Hmm.
Yeah.
It's gotta be because Barack doesn't have one. I mean,
Yeah.
In his newest and most difficult stunt, David Blaine must escape from the collective wail of every Magic player suddenly realizing wrong, that they've spent hundreds of dollars on pieces of cardboard.
actually, it's not wrong. It's British. They don't use the Z over there often.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's not spelled with a Z. It's spelled with an S.
All right. In his new and most difficult stunt, David Blaine must escape from having diarrhea erupt out of every orifice. Ugh.
Yeah,
Hmm.
I'm already sick. Please.
All right. In his new and most difficult stunt, David Blaine must escape from a magic hippie love cloud.
How about escaping from his own ego?
And his newest and most difficult stunt, David Blaine must escape from tentacles here, tentacles there, tentacles fucking everywhere.
Damn it! I
All
thought
right,
I had it, and I was trying to win this damn game.
don't. Oh, damn it!
Nope, it was the best one. It made me laugh. I almost
All
had
right.
it, but yeah.
Oh my god! I'm going to hell for this answer. Lord, I apologize for this.
Oh,
Hi, sunflowers. Okay, let's see.
How kolla? Ana atalila washte. Come on. Stop! Lightning round.
Work faster.
Did I mention I'm really sick and trying to end the game before I end up throwing up again?
Man, we don't want to throw it up on camera. That would be very bad.
As bad as never mind. I'm not gonna say that on air.
No.
right, Anime Night, hurry up.
All right.
Hey kids, want to play a game? It's called Regurgitate a Half-Digested Sparrow. Oh boy.
Ooh.
Oh,
Called Jailbait. Wow. Hey kids, want to play a game? It's called The Violation of Our Most Basic Human Rights. Hey kids, want to play a game? It's called
Ooh.
Pin the Scalp on Razorfist's Stupid Head.
Gee,
You're
I wonder
not
what-
playing to me this round, Seth. I mean,
Mary Kate and Ash. Oh Jesus Christ!
Oh. Well, they're too old now, so
yeah, way too old.
Shit.
Don't get me wrong. Save that card, obviously.
Oh, I
but
did, yeah.
Yeah.
No
Save
write-ins
that.
trying to appease to me. I fucking hate him.
We're in a hurry here.
Anyway.
Oh, come on. I thought mine had it.
Damn it.
You can't handle
My
blank
card
yet,
was
but-
actually playing to the bit.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
All right, chop chop, people. Burning daylight.
I don't feel good.
Okay. Let's put in a suggestion for a black card. Or a blatant card dump situation. Blank, 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 and blank.
Come on, please hurry.
All right. All righty. You can't handle the sweet release of death. You better stay away from a loaf made from vaginal yeast.
Okay, not bad.
All right. You can't handle the savage nerd fight between Pokephiles and Bronies. You better stay away from Frozen Virgin of Volcano. You can't handle coating my ass in ranch dressing. You better stay away from icing that other plump vanilla cake. Copy that. All right. If you can't handle a skull cracking donkey punch, you better stay away from the potent aroma of his diabetic ulcers. Ugh.
God damn.
Yeah. If you
Sickly
can't
sweet.
handle dicking down each of your Animal Crossing villagers, you better stay away from jerking it so much that in one day that in order to go again, you have to curl your toes until your leg muscles feel like they're gonna burst out of your skin.
God damn.
Ow.
rather-
Somebody's
elaborate.
calling me out.
I know what your habits are.
Too bad.
I think we're gonna go back to the first one here because that seemed to it all seemed to flow a little better. It's so satisfied to watch a hydraulic press crushing blank.
I'm going to hell for this.
I have a write-in, but my write-in would be considered so dank I'd probably be
Go for it.
Let's do
going
it
to hell.
quickly.
It'll go on the deck.
Remember, half of the cards I've put in this deck already. You're in good company. May I have the pleasure of your company?
No, consider the cards we've played so far tonight.
You know what? Company is company. You can actually just pretend it's supposed to be come pony, but okay.
No, I don't want that. You may want it, but I don't.
Okay. It's so satisfying to watch a hydraulic press crushing. That's your cue.
What, Freaky? Freaky.
Is he there?
Wake up, Ricky. An infant child's tender skull. Got
Wow.
That fits with our normal dank cards we do.
that? Yeah, that's really kind of middle of the road. Yeah. The leaders of Antifa.
Yeah.
Hey, I can get
Yeah,
behind
mhm.
that.
Yeah. We do it one at a time or all at once.
I didn't have a write-in, so you got what you
Alright.
got.
The hydraulic press crushing NBA All-Star Kobe the Copter Bryant.
Oh damn!
Somebody not a Lakers fan. Okay.
Oh, you mean
Okay.
like China James?
It's so satisfying to watch a hydraulic press crushing Muslims wrapped in bacon. Oh, by the way, Polish farmers are spreading pig shit along the border. Keep right on the other side of the fence. There's all these hordes of people. Went, nope, not going in there.
Oh, that's fucking brilliant.
Yeah,
Poland is so based.
Yes, you know
That doesn't work.
Crushing guilty. Yeah,
I love the card. I wrote the card with you, but it
yeah,
doesn't work in this.
I had a hand in that one. We got several variants on that one. Yeah,
Oh,
there we go.
Damn it.
damn it! Wasted a write-in.
Okay,
No, you're not, because it'll go to our deck.
no, it'll go to good use. Yeah.
You're not going to believe this, but I'm
I'm from the future. You've got to stop blank.
my brain just got completely froze. You're reading.
Hmm.
Yeah.
No, let's go with this one.
Yeah.
Okay, you're not going to
Alrighty.
believe. You're not going to believe this, but I'm you from the future. You've got to stop Islam.
How do you do that exactly?
I know, and I'm pretty sure that's already in the deck somewhere,
Mhm.
or on its way to it.
Anyway,
All right, you're not going to believe this, but I'm you from the future. You've got to stop humping a toaster to achieve hot stacks.
ow!
Okay,
Okay.
you're from the future. You've got to stop making your girlfriend scream really loud to make your wife jealous.
Where'd the anime go?
Oh, he's
Did he-
been having internet
Hmm.
issues for a while.
Anyway,
Okay, all right. You've got to stop queefing during a pap smear.
That'd be funny. That'd be funny as fuck. I'm sorry, that would be funny.
All right. Okay, and I believe this, but you've got to stop watching naked and watching play school.
Oh, come on.
Sorry, it was a close second to me, but that wasn't
Alright.
it to me as a girl.
In 1095 AD, Pope Urban II started the First Crusade to cleanse the Holy Land of blank.
I don't feel good. Oh Lord. I didn't know I had
Hey.
the most likes, actually.
Yeah.
Hey, Rizal, do you want to stop from? Do you want to stop here?
No, I want to win. I'm too close.
Anime.
He's typing.
Okay. Alrighty, in
Sorry.
1095 AD, Pope Urban II started the First Crusade to cleanse the Holy Land of the troop of Boy Scouts trapped in Kevin Spacey's garden shed. To cleanse the Holy Land of anal probing monkeys from outer space.
I used that card last night.
Mm-hmm.
To cleanse the Holy Land of ultra-modern censorship. To cleanse the Holy Land of the rising tide of goat fuckers. Copy that one. To cleanse the Holy Land of sexually attractive animals. Okay. Okay, come on, pick one. We're not waiting for likes. Get it. All right, moving on. I am so ready.
So ready for. I'm so ready for. All right, Captain Bob.
Nothing really works that well, so
Oh, now anime night.
just go for slightly gross. Okay. Well, Steph likes hers.
Alrighty, I'm so ready for the microscopic worms on an Amtrak toilet seat. I'm
Ew.
not. I'm so ready for snorting coke off Kate Beckinsale's tits. No,
Okay, well that's the
Why-
thing. No,
I would never do that.
Mm.
I am so ready for an answer so tasteless that even white straight men are offended. Okay, not bad. I am ready for praying the gay away.
Somebody's playing the fatal.
Okay. Correct.
Damn it! I thought I had it.
I tried
I'm
praying
so
to go
ready.
away, but
I am
you
so
still-
ready for Clifford, the big red dong.
Oh.
Damn it! I thought I had it until that fourth card.
Yeah, that fourth card wins it. Congratulations.
All right. My plan for world domination begins with blank.
This is actually probably true, mind you. Kind of a boring
I had
answer.
two
but-
answers that would work. One just very accurate, and one that's kind of really messed up.
Actually, wait a minute.
Guess which I picked.
Mm. Probably the one that makes the most sense.
No. The other one makes me giggle.
Fuck it. I'm picking this card. I have like 3 cards that work.
Okay. My plan for world domination begins with unplugging grandma's life support to charge her phone. You know what? As evil as my grandmother is, I would be doing the same thing. I don't give a fuck about her. My plan for world domination begins with shitting on the dock of the bay.
All right. First off, whoever did that,
How?
you're a fucking asshole. I stepped in that shit and it got into my fucking skin. All right. I was going fishing. I couldn't, and the worst part was
Shit.
I couldn't even fucking reach the water.
Oh no.
No, yeah.
Oh, ouch, Fredo. I'd be pissed off too. My plan for world domination begins with being the last school shooters high school. Oh my god in heaven.
Damn it, I'm not winning this round either.
My plan for world domination begins with an entire classroom of 7-year-olds. We are sadly going in that direction.
Get them when
so-
they're young. Yeah.
Let's see. My plan for world
Sounds like
domination begins with a 100-foot sex snake that blanks you while it consumes you.
I was gonna
That
say
part.
the entire. I was gonna say the entire classroom of 7-year-olds. Boy, we are just like replaying the plot of Naoki Urasawa's Monster, aren't we?
Or Ender's Game, one of the two.
And this guy,
Oh.
That was a damn good movie. I don't know.
Search
Anyway.
your feelings, young anime knight.
Oh shit. I hit the wrong one. There we go. Okay.
Search your feelings. You know it to be true.
Yay!
All right, there we go. We're done.
You guys can play more, but I got a dip.
All right.
Take care.
You shouldn't. You shouldn't dip. That's disgusting. Coming from somebody who used to do it.
Mm-hmm.
Not that kind of dip, you ding shit.
As for me, I'm off to bed. Good night, guys.
Okay.
Good job, Freaky.
Take care, Freaky.
I just wanted to come off
Yeah,
screen a sec and tell you guys good night.
All right.
Anime, you've got to learn to not sleep
Thank-
through the beginning of the stream.
I
And it's
know.
your stream, your show.
Yeah.
they're the bloody host.
Yeah,
Okay.
man, you're not in my time zone, okay? I'm allowed to sleep in because it's my time zone, my
Well-
morning. It's not your morning. My morning.
Yeah. I was already late for work yesterday and almost got a concussion, so
Oh.
Alright.
So,
Anime, sweetie, I'm just giving you crap, but you know I'm here when you can't get started if I can.
I know. Appreciate it though.
And actually, about time for me to lay down for a while too. My back's starting to scream at me.
I don't know what you're going to do or how long you're going to keep going, but I have got to go to rest
No,
'cause
no,
I've
you
been
can
really
go-
sick for
you-
a couple of weeks.
No, you can go on ahead. I'll take care of everything from
Take
here.
care. Bob, later when I'm not feeling so dizzy and sick, help me figure out how to make those videos.
Okay, give me a few hours. So, my back needs some.
It may not be tonight.
Okay, whenever.
Bye, guys.
All right, have fun.
Bye.
Oh. Oh, hold on. Let me,
So it's just us three. Where's everybody else?
Yes.
SJ.
oh,
Shiny. We can get Shiny
Hi,
in
Shiny.
here.
Where is SJ anyway? I gotta.
Victor Wildman, where's he? I miss him.
Yeah, I miss him too. If he wasn't working weekends, I'd be blowing up his DMs with the invites. Be like, get your ass in here. Failed misses you. Ugh.
He's fun to flirt with.
Yeah, that's why I just sit back. I just say nothing and just let you two just go at it, like whether it be in the comment section or in the panel. I just sit back and watch.
Oh,
and
hey, hold on a
see
second. I was like, oh, I wish we can go at it like that. Wink, wink.
Oh, I was playing I was playing Storm Chasers Fatal. I was in the most weirdest. I was in the weirdest server I've ever seen. It was me and 4 other people. We had like in that one server we had 2 F2s, 3 F5s, and 1 F3. Throughout that
I'll play that
whole
now.
thing, the entire.
I'll go ahead. I'll go ahead and play that. I'll go ahead and play that now. If you want, you can play it too. Yeah, if you want, we
can't.
can play it
My
together.
internet already my internet already crashed. Probably off stream I will. There's also I also took a photo. It's on my page. It's on the page. I posted it publicly. Hopefully you can see it. Um, it's I believe it's the F3, and literally like right next to it, like that
Yeah.
was an F. I think it was an F1 or an F2. They were like going in the same direction together, side by side, and that was before my camera died. That was like the last photo I took before the camera died in that game. I was like, I managed to get it.
By the hey, what level are you?
26, I believe. I've been
God
playing
damn, you're the
other
same
games,
level
so
as me.
I already unlocked the military skin, and I like the police skin better. I like that one better. I wish you could keep the siren lights for the military one. That's a missed opportunity. Not knocking the guy though. Not knocking the people
Yeah.
who made that game.
Yeah.
Not them. I'm saying missed opportunity. Or you could give them like better lights. But Outbreak is coming pretty soon. I'm excited for it.
Mhm.
That one's shaping
Yeah.
up to be really great. Uh-oh, Phil's camera fell.
Oh my
no.
God.
Oh no.
Oh, hey
It's
guys.
it's not the camera. It's
It's
my
his laptop.
no. Oh yeah, I'm trying to get my controller to work for the.
So they left. So everyone left early today, right?
Well, Rose wasn't feeling good, and Bob went to go lay down because
Yeah.
of. Well, it is what it is. I understand.
Yeah.
Just
Even
been
though
doing it
I've been
for-
missing your past streams often because I was basically swooping around in VTuber space.
Well, RL had me tied down, so I couldn't do much.
Oh my God! Happy F month.
He even has the ooh at the end, which makes it more funnier.
Yeah. All right.
Are you
So,
talking about my
yeah.
thing?
Yes, that's actually pretty funny.
But anyways, guys.
I'm actually
well,
excited. I'm actually excited, Shiny, because after watching the Nintendo Direct, I'm actually very excited. I gave my thoughts on Nightcast about Metroid 4 and everything. That is shaping up to be a really great game.
yeah.
After 18 fucking years of waiting, 18
Yeah.
years, Shiny. 18 years. Can you
I
believe
know.
that?
I know. It's
I'm
been
just
like
sitting here
this.
I'm like, about time.
Yeah.
About time Nintendo pulled the trigger on it. I mean, I would have
Yeah.
been happy with a remaster of a Metroid Prime 2 and 3. I would have been okay with it.
Yeah. Have the trilogy
But,
first before the fourth one comes out.
I think they'll do the trilogy after the fourth one, just to tie it all up and everything.
Yeah.
I do.
So
I do hope that I hope Silas is good. I think that's his name. I hope he's
Samus.
worth the hype. I hope he's worth the hype.
Really?
That the character
But-
that was teased at the end, because we saw him and I'm like, oh, who is that? And then I look up the name and everything, and then we see him at the end of this trailer.
yeah.
Oh, don't worry, Fatal. I'm gonna bring you back in. Just let me know when you're ready.
All right. But anyways,
So with that being, I hope it's good. I hope it's good because I hate it. I hate it when games do this sometimes. When they hype up the final boss
yeah.
and he or she turns out to be complete trash.
Of course.
And it's like, great, I
Yeah.
just wasted all my resources, all my level ups, and all that just for a boss I could beat two chapters ago
Yeah. But anyways,
with ease.
But anyways, guys, I kind of unlocked my Twitter like a couple of weeks ago because the whole situation now. I was basically here's the thing, man. I had deleted a lot of these old posts about mentions of my haters and everything, which is a good thing. And guess who helped me out to get me forget about my haters?
I ignore. Well, if you have haters, just let them scream into the abyss.
True. But here's the thing. I'm just saying one thing what I learned. Here's one thing about haters. They're just stupid people. And don't interact with stupid people.
Yep. I actually like watching. I actually like watching this stupid tour get dunked on and everything. I just sit back and watch, like
Yeah.
I'm drinking like ginger ale or
That's
root
why,
beer. I'm just like,
even though I
this
don't
is
want to
good.
talk, I don't want to talk too much about Pride Month on my social media feeds because you know how some people form
No,
drama out of
we're
it.
I'm aware of it.
Actually, it's pretty amazing that we're nearly done with Pride. We're nearly done with this month. That's actually funny to me. I'm like,
Yeah.
damn, this month.
Oh,
this
Chewy
month
really killed the
flew.
momentum for Hawk
And this-
Chewy.
This is why
Well,
I don't talk
yeah.
about Pride Month or anything controversial during this month because this is my exercise in the way. So drama formers will just basically forget about me.
No, the only people that we're dunking on right now and that whole thing is the activists who are posers and everything and are just doing
Yeah.
it because it's the current thing. Those are the only people that we dunk on. We don't actually go after the real people because we respect
Yeah.
we respect the
That's
classic
the
people. We
activists.
respect,
Yeah.
yeah, we respect the classic people. We respect them. It's like, look, I have no qualms with you. You are fine to do what you want. Just
Yeah.
just keep it legal. That's all I ask.
And-
Just keep it legal.
Yeah.
And that's where the
As
activists.
I often say to people,
Mhm.
Family Guy did it better. The gay
Yeah.
Republican episode did it better. Come on,
Yeah.
step up your game.
Person, you
Gay
know what?
Republicans.
The only good thing I could say about Brian is that I like his cousin a lot better.
Yeah.
That's the only good thing because I like them
Nothing
in
triggers
the
Floyd
old
Month more than a
seasons.
gay Republican.
Oh my god! I wonder what Jasper would think about all this if he was real. He would be so pissed off. He'd be
Yeah.
like, "This is not what we're about." I could see I could see an episode of Jasper just seeing what the whole thing has become, and he gets so angry, and he
Look,
just like
A lot of people forget. Yeah, a lot of people forget the conservative movement was not originally Christian.
Yeah. And
It
people
wasn't.
keep- and here's the
It
thing.
wasn't. Yeah, sorry.
And here's the thing, like they keep confusing conservative with religion, which I think it's not the same thing.
No, but it was actually. It was not. It was conservatism was an anti-Christian movement.
Yeah.
It was to keep Christianity out of the institutions that they had created, the political institutions.
Oh, so basically they I keep forgetting what was it.
Remember, the Democrats kept insulting the conservatives by putting Bibles in schools. Can you imagine if you
Yeah.
told a Democrat that today? Oh,
Yeah.
did you know the founders of your party used to upset the conservatives by putting Bibles in schools?
Yeah. It's not really conservatives, they're Christians.
Yeah.
If you're
The
have to
original
real-
Democrats were Christians and the original Republicans were conservatives, but they weren't a Christian movement.
Yeah.
It was a political movement about having no kings, no monarchies, no popes, no, that's what it was.
Yeah. And I'm gonna be honest, like
Yeah.
You look at the British Conservative Party, you go way back and you see they're all Masons or Jews, but the Jews became the Labour Party.
yeah.
And and they recruited all the Irish and the Scottish because half of England isn't English. You know that, don't you? Half of England's the biggest. There's more Irish in England than I think there are Brits.
And there's also Welsh people. There's
But the Welsh are a minority in England. I'm talking about, although in Wales, the Welsh are very Labour in Wales.
Yeah. But anyways, so you kind of missed a lot of things from what happened to me a month ago or anything, right?
Yeah, you would.
I
mean,
no
right
idea.
now, it's every month. You know, there's always a new psyop, whether it's Hawk 2. That really killed. That really killed.
Here's the thing, guys. Here's the thing. Last month there was a bunch of VTubers doing Maid Cafe streams. And even though I went to a freaking Maid Cafe stream, but I didn't read the label. It says Yandere Maid Cafe, which I was so stupid enough.
Yeah,
You're kidding me.
really
What the
don't
hell is up
remember
with this? I can't get my controller to work on Storm Chasers at all.
Yeah. But I was so stupid enough to know that like it's some sort of weird shady cafe. It's like how I look at those type of anime universe, they have a dark world type thing. Like it's like we have the opposite.
Oh, we just lost the host.
Well, he's coming back in. He kind of messed up his like.
Yeah. Nah, look, I honestly, I couldn't remember this thing. I can't remember. There's just been so many current things that you soon forget. You know.
Yeah.
They just become so boring.
Yeah.
Like the controversy over Ubisoft. Ubisoft has been a shit company for 50 years. Okay.
15,
sorry.
Because you could say 50, but
Well,
Ubisoft doesn't
actually,
exist in the
they
70s.
became shit like they became shit like back
No,
in
they've always
2015.
been shit. It's just spilled out into the public sphere.
Yeah.
What
To
do you
be
mean?
honest,
Oh,
Ubisoft
I
used to
honestly
be
thought
that good.
I honestly thought Ubisoft had great, innovative games back in the day, like when I was first
No,
playing like Watch
They
Dogs.
bought out. No, that was money.
Yeah.
That was money buying talent. They didn't develop talent. They found it, bought it, exploited it, and dumped it.
I see.
No, that's typically how most game companies work, right?
Yeah, they buy an idea, they fund the first game, it makes a ripper ton of money, then they dump them all, and then get a bunch of no talent interns to make the sequel, and that's been the Ubisoft form. Now and again, like Far Cry, they hit a good run.
Well, Far Cry, then Far Cry 5. Far Cry New Dawn was meh at best, and then Far Cry 6 is still pretty meh. Are you fucking kidding me? Not this one. I want Storm Chasers. Why is my controller not working for it? I can't get my controller to work for it at all.
Okay, there we go.
Okay. But anyways, yeah. Here's the thing. Since I've been swooping around VTuber things a lot for the past month, and I was kind of missing. In a way, yeah.
Anything interesting? Because I've there's just so much out there now.
Yeah, because even though since last month was my birthday, and even though
Oh, happy birthday!
Belated, but last month was my birthday, so. So, anyways, as I was saying, like
next month is mine.
And here's the thing, I got something from a VTuber who kind of sent me a love note for my birthday, but you might gonna regret looking at this, or I'm not sure if any of you might regret looking at this, but is it okay? But it's not
Okay.
lewd. Hold on. Gotta share screen. Let's see. I'm going through the window.
I can't
Enable
use my controller
audio.
on Storm Chasers. What the hell? That's stupid.
Has it got a console mode? Have you checked the? Have you checked that?
What,
you
on
might gotta
Steam?
look at this, but people thought it's real, but I'm not sure. But but it looks a little, set up, to be honest. Since I saw the Discord situation, you see this? Do you see it?
No, right now we
No.
don't see anything. There we
There
go.
it comes.
Blurry.
There we go. It says, "Master Shiny Evolution, happy birthday, another year, and get to own you, take care of you. Oh, so much forever," and that's how it happened.
Of course, blood and
Was that,
Yandere.
was that written by Hex Maniac? I'm pretty sure that was.
How do you know it's Hex Maniac?
Shiny, you should know that answer. I mean, it's so blatantly obvious. It ain't Sabrina. It ain't Sabrina. It's definitely the Hex Maniac.
Yep, it is. It is the Hex Maniac, and you know there's a Hex
Alrighty.
Maniac VTuber laying around.
Oh, you might want to get you might want to get a Gengar or something to protect you,
Yeah.
All right, let's see if Valkyria
or
Chronicles
Alakazam.
works.
Yeah. Don't-
So what was wrong? What was wrong with
This
this
doesn't
Fatal?
work.
Is it not registering?
Oh yeah, I forgot. I could turn myself into an
It's not-
Umbreon, so I'm
Okay.
fine.
Ricky's
Okay, well,
controlling
I don't know what the
everything.
hell's going on with my controller, but my controller was
Have
working on the
you seen
menus,
around?
right, of Storm Chasers.
Uh-huh.
I usually use a mouse
Mhm.
because the controller's kind of wonky on the menus, but it was working on the menu. However, it wasn't working for the actual game. So I'm going to go ahead and try and load game on Valkyria Chronicles and see if I can get it to work there. It just wasn't working for... It just wasn't working for anything on the... Yeah, it just wasn't working for anything on Storm Chasers. So I'm going to try a different game. And...
Yeah. Well, at least that weird. At least the only thing is that magic kind of basically, I end up having haters all being repelled away from me now because
Well,
of that
that's
note.
good.
Yeah, because it's just like how the whole medallion curse is real.
Yep.
You know the medallion I'm talking about.
Mm-hmm. I
And-
know exactly what you're talking about.
Same. And David, do you really know about the medallion?
No.
Well, here's what happened. Well, this whole medallion that people
Alright.
talking about the Chris Chan medallion.
Oh yeah, Christian, yeah.
Yeah, he had the Sonic 2 medallion, and he's been selling online, and it did curse a lot of people who bought it from him.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
Yep, and we know Nick Rekieta was one of the victims.
Uh,
Which he should have just basically
yeah.
cleanse that thing, destroy it. But even if he
Yeah,
if he
I'm
wore the
keeping a distance with Nick Rekieta. I'm keeping
Same
a
here,
distance
Yeah.
with him.
I don't defend anybody who's being like this at the moment because yeah.
I mean, if you take away, if you leave out the kids and everything, then maybe.
Yeah.
But when that news dropped and now that's official and everything, it's
Yeah.
do you even want to?
He killed those.
It's
There's the
so
red
sad to
line?
see.
Yeah, it is. It is. There's a red line. He got in Killdozer and steamrolled over it, and then said, "I'm the victim. I'm sorry. No, you're not.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with Nick. He shouldn't be award the medallion in the first place, which we know it releases that evil nature of him.
Oh well.
Look,
Well, we'll
I
see though.
I thought I have heard a little bit saying like it's a club, and if you don't know, you don't know, and if you know, you shut up about it.
Yeah, and
I think he was asking for help. He wore the medallion, thinking the club will come to the rescue, and they're saying, "No, you killed those yourself, buddy."
and you have to realize the thing is, the medallion is basically demonic. And
Yeah, I know about the club. Okay, I know that a little bit, but I don't know he was a member, and I don't know his standing.
yeah, he
and
was
if
not a
he-
member. He was like basically a victim.
Yeah, then they're not going to help him. They're
No.
just going to laugh at him.
And the thing is like when I look at the internet shaman, they talk about Sonichu is resembles of a satanic creature.
Yeah. Look, there.
Mm, I don't know. The Nick Rekieta situation is just sad. That's all I gotta say.
Yeah, but I just
I mean, I
move
like.
aside from what the-
I like the old Rekieta, back in the
Yeah.
day. But
I prefer
there's
when
just-
he used to be helpful and everything, but now you know how fame drunk him.
Yeah, fame. Fame, and in order to keep up the long hours with he used the marching powder. Keep up with the
all right. So my
crowd.
controller works for the menus.
Okay.
Yeah, but they say there's parts of the gameplay where it's not supported, even though it says it is on the Steam.
I've always
okay.
used controller on this game. Otherwise, I wouldn't have played it. But for some strange
Yeah.
reason,
Yeah, but if you look at the Steam bug page, there's lots of people complaining their controllers have stopped working.
Yeah, you have to be aware
Really?
it's new software.
Yeah.
And here's the thing: don't buy new games until if it's okay to play.
Yeah, you got to check the bug pages, man, because like they're flooding. I posted the link that somebody's
go to
complaining. You go to
Yeah.
Steam bug page.
But yeah,
thanks. I'm
let's
gonna
say
take a look. See.
it did protect me, of course.
The thing is, it works. So people are saying it works on this main menu, but when I go to play, it dies.
Yeah.
And all we've got is they're working on it. Or so it seems. Question mark.
But
This
yeah,
is the problem. This is why. Look, if you want to play Far Cry, wait till it's 70% off and then play it, because at least then you're not going to be bitching about paying $70 for Far Cry, but every other, for a Far Cry clone,
yeah.
Because a lot of people are saying Far Cry 6 feels like a Far Cry clone, not a Far Cry game. It's the same with Call of Duty. I mean, we're reaching peak entertainment where new products are falling by the wayside because there are just so many good 80s, 90s, and 2000s
Okay.
products.
Ragdoll Death not responding.
Yeah. Controllers not responding.
Yeah.
People going into
I'm
the
looking
menu,
down the list
activating
here.
controller, and it says activate the game. Boom, controller deactivates, and then you go right down and you say they're working on it. Question mark.
Yeah. But anyways, guys.
You used to be able to play with an Xbox controller, and it says support, but nothing works. Fix your game.
Yeah.
Mouse
Actually,
problems,
you know what?
controller issues.
Yeah.
I think it probably worked in the beta, but they probably,
We still are.
Yeah, but what I mean is there are things you can do, and it's called flooding. Basically, if you give the computer too much to do, peripherals start to die. The CPU will start skipping stuff. It's I don't know how or why it happens, but this is why a lot of games have object limits. But they always try to break that object limit, right? This is why some games, the object limit, I believe, is usually 200. but a lot of the games are trying to, do too many, do massive polygons instead of pre-rendered images.
Yeah.
I mean, they look cool, but at the end of the day, sure, she's got nice smooth art cheeks, but the rest of the game sucks. Or they took out jiggle. Everybody complains when they take out jiggle physics, but what do you want? 60? What do you want? You want a frame rate of 60 or a frame rate of 30? Because if you want jiggle physics, that will actually chew your CPU.
Yeah. And besides,
Well, my controller's working fine though, but I understand.
Maybe that's it. But are you playing it on the same resolution? Are you playing it on the same resolution? Like, have you got resolution turned up, turned down? Is it a different brand
I don't
controller?
mess with any of that. I don't mess with that kind of configuration. I've never done that before.
Yeah.
just
Have you had a bug
play it and
update? And
Pops up.
Yeah. There doesn't seem to be anything in the bug support right now that indicates that it's everybody or, But who am I used to program computers. I know all about trying to debug computers, and they are just like massive bitches that suddenly decide they're just going to glitch, and there's nothing to stop it.
Okay, so my controller's working on the menu right now. So I'm going free roam, public server, join game,
Bang.
A button. Okay,
Yeah.
so I just used nothing but the controller.
Yeah, and it stops working, right?
Yeah, the moment I get into a game, I can I can't even access the regular menu.
I am cutting it close with this one. I am cutting it close.
Nope. Nothing. Just nothing. Can't get it to work.
There's no help me that says, "Hey, I got it working." Nothing in the bug says there's not. So it's all just reporting. Nobody's got a fix. Not one.
Drive down.
Anime Notes seems to be working.
Yeah, that's his is working. I see him. I'm actually in his game. I just don't know how to. I just don't.
That's
know
the thing.
To,
I don't. Is it the same? Yeah.
I don't want to do that. I don't want to. Like, I hate doing that.
besides,
Come on, you could put.
I hate playing with mouse and keyboard.
Come on, Tornado. You can push it a little further. Push it. There you go. Come on, get closer to the pro, please. Daddy wants his points.
he wants his points.
Just stay there and just don't move. Let me just.
Yeah, of course.
No.
Yeah,
Oh,
Stupid game.
yeah, I got in. I
I
got
want to
direct.
play.
yeah. You have to realize. Look, just don't play until when it's fixed, or unless
Yes,
you.
When am I gonna know when it's fucking fixed?
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
No.
You have to
Crap,
check
I'm
back
airborne.
for. You have to check back with them on Steam and.
You know what? I have an idea. I'll be back.
All right.
Unless if you got a cook controller, that's the thing,
See,
Actually,
I don't know if he's using the same controller as Anime. If it's just the Xbox controllers. Nobody seems to be saying on the bug page if there's a difference between the ones who are working and the ones who aren't working.
So you got the wired one, right?
yeah, because I have it. So the controller settings, I have it to where
It's wired.
Yeah.
If
'Cause,
it's wireless, that's an issue.
See, that might be an issue in the game is not responding to the wireless because, see, a lot of games, I don't know what it is with PC, but a lot of games, they chew up so much CPU that that the system actually kills peripherals to speed up the game.
Hey, Joker. I'm using for mine. I'm using the game's built-in support, like for the controller and everything. I'm not using the Steam input.
Yeah.
That might be it too.
So
it might be a bug in Steam.
When Phil gets back, I'm gonna ask him like what
Go
input.
for it. Go for it. Yeah.
Yeah, it's better to do this in
It
private.
could be the
anyway.
Steam. It could be the Steam one. It could be that because
Yeah, it might be that.
I experienced some glitches here and there using the Steam input one.
Yeah.
So I just took that out and then went and then plugged it back in, and it worked on my end. Also, I don't know if he had, because I have it plugged into the USB port. It could be the port. It could be the port.
Yeah,
too.
it could be the port. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. You know, it could be to speed up the game. They shut down some peripherals, and that will screw you.
Yeah.
If you're on wireless.
Hey, Joker.
It was upset. Oh, speaking about PC, one of my friends, he loves this classic 2000 alternate take of a classic character. Take a wild guess what it is, because I haven't.
What is it?
All right, just take a wild guess. Think Disney, but the guy's now retired because he can't get the third game that we were all mad about.
Trying to remember.
That should be the hint.
Kingdom Hearts.
Nope.
Alice.
Yes. I should have known. Yes.
Yeah.
The third game. Yes, we did not get the third game because he went to work on Daikatana, and because that wasn't because it was a bomb, he didn't get the money to make his third game. McGee.
Yeah, American McGee. This is my friend's favorite game, and he's jealous of me, but I'm like, I need to get it. I need to preserve my
But
copy.
somebody did. Yes, but did somebody make a what if third game?
This is the first time I'm hearing about it, but
somebody
maybe.
say there was a brief rendering or something floating around the internet.
Yeah.
I know about the animation projects. Those are pretty interesting to see, and he was very much going through Patreon, like, to promote it, to even say that this is what, if you can greenlight the third game, like all this wonderful stuff.
Well, the game company. See, the problem is that he swapped game companies. He swapped backers because people keep. What's happened? Like, rights issues, etc. But I think Microsoft currently owns it all, so he can't do anything. Nobody can do anything.
Yeah.
It's a bummer.
Hey, Faye,
because I love the second game. I think it's pretty good. Yes, it's rough, but I still like it to be like, at least finish it. But bummer. It's like we say, it's a lot of riots. It's a lot knowing what's going to happen, and it's like, can you even make it? It's a bummer.
See, he created Doom 2, and then from there he went and worked on all sorts of stuff. I mean, he's not credited for half the stuff that he did, but American McGee, Alice, yeah, Quake 2, Quake,
yeah. He's known for founding id, but it was Electronic Arts. They bought him out, and after finishing Alice, he left because his creative partner shut down Rogue Entertainment. All right, he cashed out, sold his shares, and cashed out. I mean, a lot of people do, right? They make a big game and they don't think, they think, I can't do this again, I'm not going to do the 12-hour days, etc., or they got a family.
But
Yeah.
Microsoft currently owns the rights, and when McGee went back to finish the game, he found that Rogue Entertainment, all the rights, etc.
Yeah.
Alice Asylum, it's called.
Yeah, that would have been our time within of seeing her in the asylum. There's like the art book that people have
Yeah,
seen
there's
to
the art.
on. It looked really cool. It looked really cool. I'm like, that would have been the best way to end the series on. But bummer.
Hey, Fatal, real quick.
But he also,
what input are you using?
yeah,
Like
we
to
might
play
have,
to play Storm Chasers. I mean, do you know?
Can't hear you, Fatal.
Uh-oh.
You mean on
No.
Steam?
Yeah.
You guys, the Steam version.
It
'Cause,
just says controller support. That's all I'm using.
Like, oh, I meant controller settings. My bad. Controller settings.
Yeah, Storm Chasers controller settings. It just says my controller.
Because what I'm using the game's built-in support, which is
Show me the screen.
Okay, hang on 1 second, Fatal. I got you. Hang on. Present, share screen.
Yeah.
There.
So
you would go.
Storm Chasers, huh?
So you would go here, and you would pull up this window.
That's
This
where
is what
I'm
using.
actually
This is what
in
I'm
that one
using.
over there. Yeah.
You don't have the enable Steam input because you
Hold
don't
on a
have
sec.
that, right?
No, just go ahead and click on the controller real quick.
Like,
No, the controller off to the right.
to right. That's right.
Supports
Other right.
your Xbox controller. It says it right there.
Down. There you go.
yeah, because this is what I'm.
No, just go ahead and click on that.
He wants to see the tab.
Yeah, just click on that. Yeah, go ahead and click on that controller real quick. View your settings. Well, it just switched using playable with your mildly playable with your controller. How the hell? What the? It just switched.
Oh, I see what happened. Okay.
Okay, it's not compatible with the driver. That's with the
Because
game.
I accidentally hit I accidentally hit Steam input, like enable Steam input.
Yeah.
Because the difference is since I'm using the actual controller and not the Steam input, I have like full control of like what I can do with this.
Yeah, that's what I have it set to.
Okay, so it's not that. That's so strange. Because I don't have any issues. I don't have any issues on my end.
Yeah.
That's weird.
Damn it.
Oh, by the way, Fatal, here's the. Yeah, 1 second, let it load up real quick. If it will let me. Ah, there it is. That's the twisters I mentioned earlier. The
Nice.
thing of beauty. I had to get that photo. I was so happy. I'm like, oh man, Fail's got to see this.
So yeah, see, my controller is working. All right, I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna try single player and just do this free roam.
Oh, and this is the other. And Night Twisters are so scary, ladies and gentlemen. I wish it would flash with the Twister, but hopefully an Outbreak, hopefully things get a bit better.
Are you kidding me with this?
What's going on?
Uh-oh.
It's fucking stupid. All right, let's try and do something different.
It could also be your USB port. That's a
No, it's not that because I'm still getting full functionality on my.
See, that's the problem. Is it responds in the menu, and that's what a lot of people are saying. It responds in the menu, not in the game. And other people are saying, "I'm fine." And Fatal's response is F and U.
Pretty much, yeah. About ready. If I can't play it on controller, then I'm about ready to uninstall the fucker.
I think I'm getting more than
see?
hang of the keyboard and mouse on a few games, but it just feels weird after being on the controller for so many years.
I agree.
Ugh, fuck it.
That's why I can't play.
I'll try and play it when I get home. It might be because I'm out here and not at home. I don't know. I can't even get. Hey, do you have Vector Thrust, Anime Night?
Vector Thrust. I do not.
It's a fighter jet game, and I can't play it either because for some reason it doesn't register my control, but it registers my mouse. And yet there are people saying that it supports controller when it really doesn't. I'm like, it doesn't support my controller.
So it's not worth the $24. Then it's not worth it.
It really isn't.
Okay.
I bought it so I could play it.
Okay, I won't attempt it then. I'm gonna save my money then. I did buy they had a lot of games on sale. I also played a few demos. Where is that? Where is that one that I was playing a long time ago? Oh damn it! Steel Seed, Joker. You might like that one actually. It reminds me of it kind of reminds me of Stellar Blade a little bit. The protagonist is cute though.
I was playing Project Wingman. Now Project Wingman's pretty good.
It's called Steel Seed. The demo's out right now. If you want to play it.
Yeah, let me look this up.
Difficult. It's challenging. I'm not gonna lie to you. It is challenging. I also got Thunder Rowan. Quadricolor Ultra Sentai Color Ranger. That one was fun. I actually enjoyed that. We need a Sentai Ranger game though. We need a Sentai Ranger straight up. However, I am happy that Mighty Morphin Power Rangers Rita's Rewind. I'm happy that got announced. So
yeah, which is a good thing.
I'm buying that day one. I'm buying that day one, and I'm gonna be launching the stream of that.
Well, for me, I'm happy that once again Power Rangers are getting more games. Battle of the Grid is awesome. I need more Rangers in that, please. But my main issue is once again we're going back to Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. I get it; they're the safest bet to do. But
I'm happy.
Yeah.
It's going back to. I'm happy it's going back to its roots. It's going back to like the beat 'em up because let's face it, it is a beat 'em up game. We're not gonna argue that. But this looks really really cool, and it also has it switches from 2D to 3D in an instant. I'm like, whoa,
yeah,
this is awesome.
It's like,
that's the cool part.
And you can
it's good when any game returns to its roots.
Yeah, and you have to realize one thing that they're going back to it because you know how right now the American Power Rangers series, it's dying, as in the future seasons, whatever. But they're going back to the original.
Yeah.
And here's the sad part that you know about JDF died like a few years ago.
No, don't.
Yes.
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
you're
Yeah.
hero. Tragic.
Anyway, guys, take care, and I'll see you all later.
I'll
Take
see you
care,
later.
mate.
Where's the other one? I got it. Oh, crap, they're not
So
bringing it
yeah,
up with me.
so
Sorry,
yeah, you
got
see
the
about the
boy.
Hex Maniac,
There they
right?
are.
You see about there's a Hex Maniac VTuber, right?
Okay. Okay, finally. Okay, now I can show off what I've been hoping. Oh my
Anime
god,
Night's
they
kind
lose
of scared.
connection again. Sorry about that, folks.
He'll
We're
be back
experiencing
on.
some technical difficulties. He shall be back up shortly. Please.
Yeah. So how you been, Joker?
I've been doing pretty good. Took a quick power nap. Now I'm wide awake. Let's see here.
Yeah. So any cons you went there lately, or not really?
Right now, I'm on a break from cons. I did
Yeah.
2022. I did like 2 in a row. Last year I did one big one. I feel like this year just take a break from the cons. I want to save up the money
Yeah.
again because a potential one of my coworkers is going to be coming with me, so we
Yeah.
can do the big one towards November. We can all
Yeah.
3 of us can go.
For
I'm trying to
me,
get into cosplay. Definitely going for Yato from Noragami because
I see.
I love that series so much, and I want to
I
go as my
see.
boy Yato, represent Noragami.
I see. But anyways, as much as I learned, about cons lately, I know I am gonna take a break going for the card shows, as in like not wasting my money a lot with with a lot of purchases, since I have a bit of a gambling issue, to be honest.
Oh boy, like I had an issue when I was solo at a con. I spent way too much money, and that's when I
Yeah.
learned, okay, I need to get a money plan and not
Yeah.
go over the limit or just stick to the budget because
Yeah.
oh boy, it's a
That's
lot
why
of
I
money.
need. That's why I had to stick to the budget myself as well, because it's not easy for me to do it. Like I had to think of a plan. If I'm going back to card shows, I have to just think of how I save my money. But at the same time, like next month, it's gonna be my final payment with my personal trainer, which it's gonna be my last month with him, and at least
Okay.
after that, I am gonna be saving my money up for my trips to other cons. I'm going out of state.
Oh, congratulations! Oh, wow. Well, we'll be careful and hopefully you have fun.
Yeah, because my plan is like, look, I'm trying to see how much I get, but at the same time, I need to get new cosplays, which is a new plan to do.
Yeah, I definitely love the 2 that I really love. I love wearing Sister Iris, but she
Yeah.
no longer fits me, so I'm trying to get back in shape for that one. And of course, also
Yeah.
you see me with my Moogle. I love the Moogle one. Everyone
Yeah.
just says that you look so cute, and I even thought
Yeah.
of making, some fun ones. I got some Pokemon stuff. I got like
Yeah.
a Mimikyu hat. I got like Umbreon and Pichu, and
Yeah.
I just put like on some like nice shorts and like a
Yeah.
polo shirt. I was like, great. I'm a Pokemon trainer on holiday as makeshift.
Yeah.
Also, like recently, I got a Meowth one. So here's the thing: I found 2 Team Rockets, and it was very funny because they're like, oh my God, it's Meowth. Like, would you like to take a picture with
Yeah.
Meowth? They say yes, both of them. It's very funny.
Yeah.
Also, now I can show this stuff off, so Amy and I can be like, wait, you have this stuff still? From McDonald's all those years ago.
What was
I
that?
still kept it. Which? Well,
Oh.
buff. Hell yeah.
But to be honest,
Also,
McDonald's
all
toys
kinds
used to
of
be
stuff.
good back
I
then.
kept all my stuff. Save for a couple of them that are now breaking. Okay, let's see. There's all the rest of the Time Force are downstairs, but oh, here we go.
Are these the McDonald's figures?
No, from the actual box for like Target, Walmart, Shopko.
Oh yeah.
I kept them all because I was such a nerd, and this is
Damn.
like what I love the most.
Yeah.
Oh, here's one of the Jungle Furies I got. Fun. One of my obviously I didn't get one of my favorite Rangers. Love them.
Yeah.
Oh, here's another Time Force. What else we got? Ninja Storm. Oh, come on. I forgot the head does that.
Yeah. And remember, Mighty Morphin had those type of things before.
Yes, I don't think I have any Mighty Morphin or either got lost somewhere. Why is here's some of the bikes I remember buying for them as well. They used to have some of the weapons, but they're all like
Lost.
gone. Like they're lost. So it's the strangest thing because it's 30 years of Power Rangers, but also like with Sentai in Japan, it's kind of winding down a bit because it's very weird. Like we know where they should go, but they don't do it. Like I want a sequel to the movie. Like I don't care. It was a good movie. We never
Yeah.
got it. Getting the reboot movie.
Yeah,
But
and
we're
I gotta be
gonna
honest, it's like with the Power Ranger seasons, like every year is a different Ranger. Same thing with Kamen Riders.
some directors stay on still, which is a
Your
good
mic,
thing.
Anime Night, your mic.
Oh, I forgot I had like 2 of these because I felt like it was cool. It's the Quantum
I
Ranger.
still don't hear Anime Night. Don't hear you. Try checking your settings on Anime Night. So yeah, as much as I'm gonna say this is like with with what's going on with the Power Ranger series, it's gone into a burnout.
I definitely felt a little burnout with Cosmic Fury. Like I didn't hate as much as most, but I felt like this was definitely rushed. Could have been a little bit longer, but it's like it was alright in the end, I guess. Definitely with if they still gone with the Netflix stuff, it could have been interesting. But we'll never know. I wish they gave us another team up special, like after Once and Always. I felt like that was Power Rangers at its best for me in a long while because during the season of Mystic Force, I completely dropped it, saw 1 episode of Jungle Fury, felt like this is great, let me see more, and then just forgot about it because I never did anymore. I'm like, until I got back recently a few years ago, I'm like, this is great. But I also said they went with the Netflix stuff. I'm like, they could easily adapt some of the older Sentai we never got. I'm like, that could have been interesting, but it's up to Toei and then what they get permission from.
And to be honest, Saban and Nick kind of made a huge mistake with the Super series. I'm fine with Super Samurai, but Super Mega Force, nah, it's not the same. Because, like, honestly, you turn yourself to a ranger so you could become another ranger.
From a different Sentai that you have no connections with. And the very terrible 25th anniversary.
Yeah.
That was... I mean, a lot of fans get it. Not everybody was going to come back for obvious reasons. Too expensive, but that should have been a season to say, do we even want to do it or not do it?
Yeah, Mega Force.
Fine without it.
To be honest, Mega Force is fine as it is, but like they should have separated the Mega Force away from Super. Just have like a different cast of Rangers and do the pirate one.
Exactly, I think that's what they should have done.
Yeah, because I know very well with Gokaigers, to be honest. And I'm gonna be honest with the Kamen Rider series, like we only know like 2 of them in America got like an adaptation. Max Rider, I thought was good in the past, but when I look at it, it was terrible.
Yeah, I vaguely remember Mask Riders because it was like on after Power Rangers, or like I saw maybe some of the reruns. Like everyone's wondering like where I start with. I ironically I started with Lost, and it was like end of Zeo. No, not end of Zeo. It was somewhere between in between in space because they were showing all the
Yeah.
reruns up to that point, and then I truly saw the premiere of Lost Galaxy. That's where I officially started. So
Yeah. As I continue to say with Mask Rider, well, it was like part of the Mighty Morphin, you know, universe era, and then when it made its own show, it's like it became more not like the same as Kamen Rider Black RX, but it's morely like a sitcoms with some.
exactly because I believe at one of the Morphicons they had a couple people from Mask Rider from our adaptation. It's like, oh, that was kind of cool. They kind of brought them back, to show a little bit of the history. But it was one of those things that not quite meant to be, and we kept Power Rangers. That was the more
And
popular of the choice.
and the good thing is Kamen Rider came back as Dragon Knight, but it's not from Saban, it's from a different producer.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's interesting. I never knew that, but that was quite
Yeah,
interesting.
well,
But now recently
I
we have
agree with
the
you. No.
more parody
Hey,
satire with
that's
Go Go
what
Loser
I'm
Ranger,
Yeah.
which I'm hearing nothing but praise for. I'm like, I gotta check this out.
Yeah,
If it's meant
to
to
be
be a
honest,
satire.
with Go-Go Loser Ranger, that's like a worse title. I prefer Ranger Reject.
I do prefer that instead. I prefer Ranger Reject.
But
And also when I
anyways,
just look at the costumes, I'm like, those look pretty cool. Even if it's an anime form, those look awesome. Like that.
but
Looks so
anyways, but back to with the Kamen Rider situation. Well, it was okay since it was it was a Western adaptation to Ryuki,
Oh, okay.
and then but yet there were no more Kamen Riders made back then. They didn't finish with Dragon Knight because I saw the ending with Ryuki when they got the final form.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Strangely enough, when I was back in KitsuneCon of 2022, I was talking to this gentleman, like who was very common. He had a lot of knowledge about the Kamen Rider series, and he said I would like a few of them if I would look them up. He said if you have Amazon, you could. He said you could watch Amazon Rider. I'm like, I'll definitely check that out because I'm like, I'll check it out. Sounds like a cool title. But he told me that he knows someone from the stunt team actually that who is like an American stuntman who does work on the Kamen Rider series. I'm like, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, I forgot I forgot the gentleman's name, but I'm like, that's really cool to know about actually that you're that you have that piece of information. Like that's really cool.
Yeah. And that's much as I say with the Kamen Riders. Well, I'm only Black, RX, Decade, and I forgot I also O's for now, but I need to check out the other new Kamen Riders. But I know Godchard. But to be honest, with Decade, it kind of remind me of of the story plots like this. There was some guy by the name of Tsukasa, then who works there as a photographer, and then later on, some weird mishap happened, and some guy who throw false rumors about him that he's a destroyer of worlds, and he became, Kamen Rider Decade situation, as in like he transferred to any other past Kamen Riders in the Heisei era.
Yeah, funny enough, the live action Kenshin actor, I
Yeah.
don't remember his name, Takeru Sota, he is actually in Kamen Rider Den Zero.
You mean Den O?
And here's the thing. And here's the thing.
Not
He
Den Zero,
actually-
Den O.
Yeah, Deno. Yeah, Deno. Yeah. Sorry,
Yeah.
I don't know too much Kamen Rider, but he's in the series, which is pretty badass. And he actually loves it so much. But according to what I've been told, this could be just false that his agency doesn't want him because he is a very talented actor. But if you have somebody who loves what they're doing, I say keep going back to it. That's why we love a lot of actors or actresses out there, or even like directors who'll be like, I'll come back to this if the time is right and if they truly do enjoy it. Like
Yeah.
again, when we see Jason David Frank in Power Rangers, we were like, oh my god, he came back, yes, or any of the older cast. It was always wonderful to see.
Yeah.
Or like Johnny Depp appearing in the 21 Jump Street movie, excellent. That's where he
Yeah.
started from. Great. Or like the Hefner, because I remember in 2019 I saw the Broadway play of Chicago. That's kind of where he started in his youth with theater. He was in Chicago. The guy from like one of the actors from Seinfeld, like that was, I think it was the Hefner. So
Yeah.
like that's where he started. I'm like, that's badass to see, and that's awesome to come back.
Yeah. But anyways, about my cosplay plans, well,
Oh.
so far I had to focus on my cosplay plan after, I'm done with my trainers, and like it's a bit of a secret, but it's a bit of a troll I am gonna be doing when I'm going to the convention, but it's not an anime convention I'll be going to.
Okay.
But basically, I just gotta, the props I need is like, let's say this, it's related to a VTuber I know.
Hmm.
And once I get the outfit, but it's not gonna be basically like from the female form. It's a male form.
Okay.
But at the same time, I want to try to troll around with the Deca driver from Decade, because they'll say, "Oh, crap, it's because it's like basically fan main universe, fanfic stuff."
All right. I can definitely see that.
Because like
See
think
here.
about it, it's like let's say this, it's like shiny, like I'm not saying like self-insert situation, like how like some media like Chris Chan does it, but it's like a fanfic.
Oh, yeah,
But
I can definitely see you pull that off. Actually.
yeah, it's basically like, look, let's say this, like, let's say in the Tokusatsu universe, I'm basically am a Kamen Rider clone, which is Shiny Evolution cosplayer. And the whole deal is I kind of transferred to different evolutions, had new forms until I lost my ability to transform. Then went off to, I say VTuber space and the whole situation. Then came back, had new forms, as in like turn into other VTubers who have different abilities. But except I look like the male version counterpart of them. Kind of similar to Decade, to be honest. But like, but if I wrote in the fan fiction, you understand.
Definitely was.
Hmm?
It's back yet? All right.
Yeah, he got a mic issue. Are you
Alright.
speaking? Not you on Fatal. I'm talking to Anime Night. If you speak, just say yes.
Okay. We're here finally.
Yeah.
I am having so many issues. My apparently
Yeah.
the webcam and mic are dead, even though it's
Wow.
USB. So I'm gonna have to get a new one.
That's what I see.
That's terrible.
So
Yeah.
I'm using my headset's boot. The weird thing is, when I hit the mic and everything, it completely cuts out the audio in the headset, so I couldn't hear you guys. But now that I have it to hear where it has and this monitor has speakers, I did not know that, so I can actually hear you guys just fine.
Yeah.
Let me see if I can turn it up a little bit.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
So like, there's another cosplay plan that I'm doing with my coworker. Both he and I were both big Dragon Ball fans. I mean, he really loves Dragon Ball, even able to do one of the classic fight styles that you see back in the day. And we decided just to do a little trolling, but also just to tell people, don't worry, you have permission to say this.
Yeah.
We'll do the meme from Dragon Ball Super during the whole Goku Black arc.
Of course.
We will do the meme. I think I'm gonna find a trunk plushie. He will literally dress up as Goku Black, and then we'll tell people, go for it. You can
He's
do the
not
meme.
black.
Yeah. Yes. like he and I, we don't care. We'll say you have permission. If they're like, really, you have permission to say the line because we both love that line. It's hilarious.
Like, oh my god, he's not black.
And then they look at us. We're like, but you're fine. You're fine. We know you're nice. You're not gonna get kicked down.
Yeah. And for me, I'm still avoiding anime cons for now because of, you know how drama situation. But I can go to card shows. I can go to different cons that's similar to that, to be honest, but in a different theme. You know what I mean, right?
Yep, I know exactly what you mean.
Mhm.
What is that?
And at the same time, I kind of stay my foot away from the anime community for good because I don't want to interact with a lot of stupid people. The thing is, if you stay in the anime community so long, you're just gonna end up trying to target you or any of your friends. I'm just saying.
Yep. I mean, the whole. I think it's kind of getting more crazier lately to people not understanding certain tropes, cliches. I mean, they just announced a new Ramen 1/2 anime, which I'm like, all right, sweet, new adaptation, sweet, awesome. Yeah. But there's gonna be a field day on Twitter where it's like, you don't understand the show, you don't understand comedy.
Yeah, and they think they own the anime community, but nobody owns it. And honestly, look, if they don't like the anime so badly, it's simple enough to do not watch it, do not consume it.
Do not watch it, do not consume it. You don't have to engage with it. I know plenty of people who do not like Berserk. They say they love the story, but they just cannot get into it. I'm like, that's completely fine. It's definitely a lot with the Black Swordsman arc, but that's the easy part to get through. You have to get through all the other stuff, which I understand will turn a lot of people off, but it's like, this is kind of what made it popular, but it's through that and its heavy themes.
Yeah.
Does the true story reveal itself?
And not to mention, even if people claim to be anime fans and they whine about over small things like, any character they don't like or any body figure, here's the thing. Why did you buy those anime merch in the first place? And yeah, if they claim to be an anime fan, well, okay.
It's the old saying that I've heard from somebody that said it right. You'll hear the exact same people with the exact same arguments complain about one thing in one entertainment, but then you'll see them go with the exact same argument and have a complete defense in another entertainment. So it's like, excuse me, hypocrisy, hypocrite.
Yeah, and here's the thing:
someone keeps complaining about stuff, yet you have a Neon Genesis Evangelion figure of Asuka. So hypocrite.
Yeah, and here's I'm gonna say this. Look, if they got into anime, bought the merch and all the stuff, and they whine about they don't like what they see, well, they shouldn't be watching it. And at the same time, they should just donate these items away or sell them.
Mm-hmm.
And look, there's different things in anime too. Look, I have a hobby that I like to do besides doing, going like an anime a lot, to be honest.
Not every piece of media needs to be created to suit your particular sensibilities. First off, that makes it stupid.
Yeah,
exactly.
If you don't like it, don't watch it. If you want to get into it but can't, then that's tough. Find something else. All right.
Yeah.
Writers do not need to cater or to pander to anybody.
True.
They're going to make their own stories, and if you don't like them, that's just fucking tough. You accept the middle finger with grace and dignity, and you move on.
Yeah.
What we said for comic books back in the days, what we keep singing about today, because some of the comic
book
stuff...
is sexist or whatever. Then fuck off. It's not meant for you. All right.
True.
Not everything needs to be created for you. All right.
And
it's not. It's impossible. If everything was created for everybody, it'd be boring, unwatchable garbage.
Yeah.
Correct.
And I'm gonna say this, also, if they go after certain people on social media, here's the problem with that. It's like, look, if let's say this, I'm a content creator, I'm fine with anybody, but look, I'm not really. And here's the thing: my posts aren't safe for kids or anybody. If they don't like what they look, they should just move on.
Well, first off, do you have minors DNI on your account? There's one thing.
There's one thing.
Yeah,
I don't have
so-
minors DNI, only Oshi marks.
Either way, minors DNI is a big thing for people who run Weeb accounts and that are in adult spaces, if you will. So if you're going to be posting adult content, it's always smart. Like, listen, punk, if somebody comments on your shit and just trying to, and if they're a minor and they're just being like a dog shit, it was like, bitch, motherfucker, and just like, you little brat, you're the one who clicked on my profile, and it says, and you're the one who clicked on my stuff. So, like, it says minors DNI, and it meant it block. Blocked. Just like, honestly, put on your account that says minor equals blocked.
Yeah,
Exactly.
Like,
I
not only that, but you set a standard for the optics of, well, this is what I believe. If you're a minor, you're getting blocked. And if you're a minor and you're currently following me now, unfollow me and don't follow me ever again until you're like old enough or what have you. But like, it having minor equals blocked or DNI, you can, if you follow that standard, you're pretty much golden for whenever social media throws at you.
True.
It's like we keep saying, parent your freaking kids. Social media is not the place to do that for. I don't care. You need to you teach your kids the valuable lesson, because more times than not, they're gonna get in trouble. And who's to blame? Don't blame the company.
What pisses me off is that especially parents, they expect everything in the virtual world, especially they expect every place in the virtual world to be
catered to them.
Okay for kids. And I'm like, no, it's not. All right. There's going to be certain parts of the internet that are not safe for kids. Even YouTube has a rating system that says, that's literally Scout's Honor at this point, where it says, oh, are you old enough to get into this, to watch this video? It's either yes, I am, or no, I'm not. And the only way they do it at this time is you got to create an account. And at that point, creating the account and putting in your birthday is still Scout's Honor. You can be 10 years old and looking up some crazy, super psycho violent, probably some nudity on YouTube. And all you have to do is just switch the profile to, or just put your, I need to just create an account, get an email address, which are literally easy to make. Like, kids are smart these days. All I have to go is just Scout's Honor, put their birth date as 18 or 19, and then boom, they're on their way to watching whatever content.
Yeah. So
exactly.
And that's I'm saying, look, these parents, like they say they can't do too much with their kids. Well, okay, if they work 8 hours in their time, don't they have enough time to spend with their kids?
They do.
Yeah.
Here's the thing: it's not just necessarily parents. First off, kids are. You got to realialize what kids are chasing. Peer pressure, yes, peer pressure and trends. All it is.
Presence, but it's really big on peer pressure.
It's whatever's trendy and peer pressure. Yep.
And as I begin to realize the whole pandemic situation was becoming a trend, which I knew from the start that the whole politics and the whole stuff, it's all become a trend because I know it's all about control what these people want to try to get into.
No, it's always been like that, dude. You're coming to the party pretty late on that realization.
Yeah,
but you're here nonetheless. Welcome.
And yep, at least I begin to realize after. I know these haters, they're a bunch of trendies.
Oh, everybody's a trendy. Everybody's in, like, this is why I don't watch any of the new anime. It's too trendy. I've never watched Attack on Titan. I've never watched Demon Slayer. I've never watched half these animes that are coming out these days, unless it's something that really catches my eye, like an anime film.
That's
Anime
true.
films are usually not very popular. Like,
Mhm.
either they're popular for all of a week and then they just disappear. Like Your Name, one of the most popular grossing anime films. All of a sudden,
And then
nobody talks
and then
about
it
that.
just yeah, no one
talks
talks
about it
about it anymore. I'm like,
Mhm.
Yeah,
I liked it
like
still, but
anime.
I'm like,
Anime films will always, to me, be superior than anime series that is rolling off the line. Like, I'll give you some anime that I keep going back to. It's on Netflix if it's still there. I don't know. I haven't had.
hold on, I got my Netflix account right here. What is it?
Yeah.
It is Words Bubble Up Like Soda Pop. Excellent,
Yep,
wholesome
still there.
anime. Personal
That
favorite.
is a great anime, by the way. That is a great anime.
Yeah,
That was really
great.
good.
It's one of my
But
personal
nobody
favorites.
talks about it.
I loved it. The soundtrack is great. Oh, and by the way, the same guy who did the soundtrack is the same
For
guy that
Devilman
did the
Crybaby.
music. Yes.
And Chainsaw
Thank
Man.
you.
It was really good.
And wasn't it Tokyo Sinks 2020
hold on, Drake.
or Japan Sinks 2020? I don't remember. But
I think
Yeah.
it was Sinks.
but either way, so like you have that beautiful anime, and there goes Anime Night. But Words Bubble Up Like Soda Pop is a good one. Bubble is a good one.
Oh, that was one I liked. Now, despite me going like, it could have been a little longer or maybe a plot point. I'm like, did I miss something? But
No,
I still enjoyed it. I still enjoyed it for what it was. I still enjoyed it for what it was. There was still a lot of positive I liked about it. And the part where
they literally paralleled with the story itself, A Little Mermaid. And
I mean, that's what I figured it was. After a little bit, I'm like, oh, this is kind of like the Little Mermaid, like their take again.
Yeah, well, it's more like, oh, it's a parallel. And another anime film that came out, it was a huge, successful film, widely successful. One of the people that started actually said, it's the anime that got the dub haters to actually like it. And it was called Belle.
Oh, I saw that at my local Target. I should have picked up the DVD. I should have picked up
Belle is an excellent film. I really enjoyed it.
Yeah,
another
parallel
film.
take on Beauty and the Beast.
Oh yeah, Beauty. Well, actually, it is kind of a Japanese anime spin on Beauty and the Beast. I got a truck. I'll be right back.
Yeah. So yeah, your cosplay plans, right?
Oh yeah. Like definitely Noragami is one of them. I think what else did I want to do? I am definitely thinking about maybe doing Kid Death for Death Eater for Soul Eater because I keep going to all my cons in my state. I see tons of Soul Eater. I guess we're fans of Soul Eater in my state, so I guess I should do that. Like even on the third convention in the Dells I went to, all of a sudden, like on day one, walking to the con, I see Maka and Soul together, and I'm like, I gotta get a photo of them because they're right there.
I know it's the classic.
It is a classic. Soul is a classic, or
yeah.
I want to say because of my profile pic I have right now, maybe I want to do Soul Eater. Maybe I want to go as Tuxedo Mask or like get a couple of the plushies for the girls and like just wear a t-shirt of Tuxedo Mask. I would love to do that.
I'm gonna be honest. I am gonna think about try think about new cosplays since I can't use the same old cosplays I mostly dressed up as, Because at least I only fixed my Inkling cosplay, which is a good thing. But the other cosplays I am gonna think about getting fixed as Game Gear. And I'm not sure about if I want to do any other an anime cosplay like from Soul Eater, like I want to do a male version of Zoku, but I have to see about that. Are you here?
Yep, still here.
But my main plan is just go as a male version of a VTuber I know.
Oh.
Yeah,
I think you talked about that.
Yeah, the problem is I need to find a counterpart of the designs. That's the thing. Because sometimes I do make some costume designs in drawings to see how it looks.
Okay.
But
Like you
I'd
definitely
like
could find a
Yeah.
good costume
Yeah.
designer. Like there's tons of them, like around the world. If the price is reasonable, like definitely my Moogle one was by an Argentina cosplayer. She's very good. She's very wonderful,
Yeah.
and like she's done a bunch of different characters. She's helped people make cosplays as well, and definitely the Moogle does sell because I keep checking every so often
Yeah.
on the Etsy site. I'm like, I see a few more people are buying the outfit, and I see more of the photos. Like, yes, the Moogle is very iconic, especially when you're doing the Yuffie
Okay,
stuff.
this should probably work.
And the only thing is, like I could do something easy like a scientist because
There we
I can
go.
tell very well, but the problem is it's the wig situation.
Oh yeah, those darn wigs. Like they get really hot or itchy after a while.
Well, I do get my hair cut before I go to a con, or a cosplay event.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry, where were we? We were talking about movies, weren't we?
Yes, we're talking about
Yeah.
movies like definitely the next film from Studio Wit, because it has the writer Tenchi Muyo on it, and along with character designer from Fullmetal Alchemist, or at least I thought. Wait, is it a movie or TV show now? Like is Moonrise? I'm like, ooh, that's a great team up. Well, it's a great team up right then and there. So let's go
Yeah.
for it.
There's another anime movie that came out. I believe it was called The Deer King.
The Duke, it's not a while back ago actually.
Yeah.
It came out G Kids movie. It was actually pretty good, surprisingly. I think it made a pretty good dark fantasy. Another great anime film was the Sword of the Stranger.
I see.
Oh, dude, that is my favorite. Classic. Just the way how they start up the film, that slow build up with the music. You're like, there's the scouts. That's the boss.
just-
Great. And then the music kicks in. Boom.
Oh gosh, especially that ending scene where they're on the tower and they're just fighting. You know, the foreign. I mean, it's like the Western guy who's part of the Chinese nation. They like just that final fight. Like it was just so epic because
It's very
Yeah.
well, I mean,
Like
when you have No Name trying to save, was it Kotaro?
Yes.
Yeah, trying to save Kotaro and everything, and you could kind of feel like an older brother, younger brother, like nice shirt. Older brother, younger
Yeah.
brother, like surrogate
That
relationship
shirt.
going on.
And also the funny thing is they're both the best swordsmen who are not from their native country. That's why I found it to be funny. I'm like, but also this is
Oh,
very
yeah.
true. Like it's literally Sword of the Stranger. Interesting fact that I found actually about that film. There were people on the production team that wanted to change the boy. Actually, they wanted it to be a girl to make it more streamlined. But there were people out there for Bones who were fighting, saying, "No, no, 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 no. We are keeping it the way that we planned it." And thank God they did. Thank God they won, because I don't think I would have found what they want to do. Like I don't think
I don't know.
had the same direction.
I don't know. It seemed like they were trying by switching it to a girl. It seems like they were kind of trying to push for like a surrogate. It's either like a surrogate father relationship. And honestly, No Name just didn't seem the type. He didn't fit that profile.
Felt
You know?
that type.
Oh, speaking of which, Joker, you're gonna like this. This broke a few days ago, but this is probably a big W. So Warner Brothers Japan gets the blood pumping with first teaser for live action Cells at Work film.
Ooh.
That'll be
Right, it
interesting,
looks,
I need to watch that series.
and from the screenshots I saw of it, they got it right. Like they got the white blood cells right, they got the red blood cells correct. And I'm looking at this, I'm like, Warner Bros. Of America, look what Japan is doing. can't you do that at least? At
Can't-
least
can't-
be taken more seriously.
But
Thinking about
okay,
How,
question
this
for
is
the
why Japan. This is why Japan's beating us in the.
Yeah.
Oh, go ahead,
Yeah.
Fatal. Go ahead.
yeah question for the chat, and that's everybody in the type chat, and of course of the panel as well. What is your favorite anime film that hits you emotionally? Just
Oh,
it
God.
punches you in the
That's a
feels,
very
not
good-
necessarily
That's a good
not
one.
not necessarily because it's sad or anything, but it can be very extremely wholesome, heartwarming, but it hits you so hard you just feel that swell of emotions when watching it.
Oh, okay, hold on. Let's see here.
And please try to resist using the Violet Evergarden
For-
movies.
well, here's the thing.
Well, for me,
first-
for me, my first one, my first one, I'll answer real quick. Mine would have
That
to
hits
be
you in the
Endless
feels.
Waltz. Endless Waltz. That was my
Gundam Wing,
first
Endless
one.
Yeah.
Waltz. So, but does it hit you in the feels, make you emotional, make you like does it speak
Yeah.
to you in a way to
Oh
like
crap! I'm missing out the.
either if you like just shed a tear out of happiness, joy, or just even sadness? Like it's so
all three.
memorable that it's just
It's memorable. Well, for me, I enjoyed it because even now I still get goosebumps when I hear White Reflection playing, and then we see Wing Gundam, and we see Wing Gundam with the wings and everything, just ready to tear shit up, and then the ending of it after everything, you see the Gundam pilots go their own ways, and Duo Maxwell is going to be a dad. He's going to be a dad. It was confirmed.
ooh.
For that.
See, I never seen Endless Waltz or any.
Oh shit!
I
I'm
never
sorry,
seen
I didn't
any
mean to-
Gundam Wing, nothing
Shit,
ever.
I am so. I
Nah.
am so sorry.
Hey, that's all right. That's okay. I'll probably end up forgetting this entire conversation. So
Yeah.
Thanks. I'm trying to do a Gundam marathon, but I guess I got a little
Sorry,
spoiled.
Joker. I could probably teleport to your monitor and just bash you with Amy Rose's mallet.
You know you need to do the whole Men in Black saying sorry.
Or-
too late.
or you can be like, or you can get the conversation or have possibility. I'll have lost, and I'm still trying to catch up on stuff. All right, Shiny, what's your anime? The one that hits you in the feels, either wholesomely, either way. It's a damn good anime that just either warms your heart or it just hits you emotionally. I just want to know.
Well, I kind of like stopped watching so much anime lately, but like you want us to talk about like any previews I know back in the past.
Yeah, that's fine. Like anything that struck you that is memorable, emotional, stuff that really hits you hard. Like even if it's
Yeah.
wholesome, like a heartwarming story, like A Whisker Away is a good one for a heartwarming, like just give me an anime, something that just kind of spoke to you on an emotional level.
I know it's hard to say this since there is some anime. There is a classic anime I used to watch back then, but I actually finally completed it. Like,
Oh, hold on a
years
sec.
ago.
Hold on a sec. When I say anime, I mean anime film.
Oh, anime film.
Oh.
You mean like a movie?
Yeah.
Yeah. Like what
Endless
I
Waltz
just
counts.
explained.
Like an anime movie? Well, I thought you were talking about anime series. Just say like specifically
It's
next
okay.
time.
It's okay, Shiny.
Yeah.
It's okay. It's okay.
Well,
Uh,
morally, when I watch anime films, I kind of look through the Miyazaki films. That's I remember.
Okay.
They count too.
Any
Blight
any
says-
particular?
Blight says Castle in the Sky for him.
That's a good one. I love Castle in the Sky. It's one of my personal favorites.
Yeah.
So when it comes to Miyazaki films, Castle in the Sky, Princess Mononoke, there's another one. From Up on Poppy Hill is a good one. Nazca of the Valley of the Wind is. I like the Miyazaki films with the romantic undertones. If you haven't noticed, I'm a big romance anime nerd. I love romance anime. I love romance in anime. So I mean, it literally makes Blue Gender all the more worthwhile to watch.
Yeah.
You know. Because I can't stomach I honestly cannot stomach half of Blue Gender's brutality, but I still love the show because of the great romance between Marlene and what's his face.
Yeah, and as for me, well, like one of the Miyazaki films I kind of remember a lot that I watched is Spirited Away.
Yeah, that's a
Yeah,
good one.
So,
That has some good,
There you go.
has some
Even-
good
Oh,
romantic undertones. So
Speaking of which, there's more news. I don't know why I did not report this a few days ago, but
what is it?
post-apocalyptic steampunk manga Gachiya Kuta to receive long-awaited anime from Studio Bones.
nice.
Yeah.
That sounds like something I'd be into. Hey, did you guys hear about the heavy metal anime coming out? About the isekai
another
isekai
one?
heavy metal?
Yeah.
No, it's about an
Another one?
isekai. It's a black metal isekai anime or something.
Oh,
Like I think like the manga itself was like printed in France.
Yeah.
So,
Oh, the French
okay.
style
Then
anime.
I'm curious.
The French style anime.
no, I
Yeah.
think it's originally Japanese, but I think the manga was only like released in France, and
Oh, okay.
but I think it's like it has something to do with black metal and being isekai'd into another world. So check it out if you can.
Speaking of which,
like,
if you're going to Anime Expo on July 4th at
Oh, boy.
3:15,
Thursday.
Studio Bones will unveil the exclusive behind the scenes look of it. So a teaser
nice.
trailer of it.
I want to
SJ.
Continue, Fail. Continue. I'm sorry for interrupting you, Fail.
Oh, that's
Go
all right.
ahead.
I was just gonna ask SJ what
Okay,
what movie he would choose.
Oh god, there's. I don't think I'm gonna do 3 because these are the 3 that I remember the
I need to
most,
do-
and they're from my childhood. Obviously, I'll go with Kiki's Delivery Service.
Ooh,
We
good
did
one.
a big live stream about that because
If anything about Kiki's Delivery Service that hits me emotionally is that is that the Phil Hartman, the voice of Gigi, was murdered by his wife after the
What?
film was done.
after the film was
Like-
done, very very
That's
tragic.
messed up.
passing.
Yeah,
The cat.
that's the only thing that really hit me hard about that film.
But it's because that was probably one of the animes that Disney would show often, every so often during my youth. Was like, oh, I'll watch this, and I'm like, and now as you watch it as an adult, you kind of feel like that you're kind of taken back to a little bit of your innocence of youth, but also that film is about it's okay to fail.
It's
You're
okay to
not gonna-
fail, and well, it's
You
an
have to grow
anime
up
that
too
teaches
fast.
you. It's
Well-
an anime that teaches you to learn from your failures and to grow up.
Yeah.
It's literally a coming of age tale.
Yeah, it's very great, and it's one that I love the most. And when I rewatch it after all these years, I'm like, I remember this scene. I remember that one. I'm like, I'm going back as a kid. Mom and Dad are probably playing cards with our good friends, and here I am in the living room, just watching the show, watching the movie that no one else is watching me with.
Kiki and Tombo are such a cute couple, don't you think?
Yeah.
They're such a cute couple. Even the
So-
book might be a little bit different. God, what else is there? Funny enough, people are going to say, wait, this is one of yours? The reason why I'm going with the dub, well, at least the dub line, not what the Japanese line was for the. I like to say I really appreciate just because it really gets you to kind of to slightly think about it when you at the end of the movie.
Yeah.
It's Pokemon Mewtwo's Revenge, but it's about Mewtwo's speech at the very end of the film about it's not about like genetics or who was born. It's what you do with the meaning of life. And when the
Yeah.
English score comes in, when you're hearing that, wonderful speech. You're like, holy shit, a Pokemon movie just hits you in the head.
Mewtwo's Revenge. That's not the same as Mewtwo Strikes Back?
No. Revenge is the anime TV special that they did. Mewtwo Strikes Back, well, at least how they did it.
Oh, that explains a lot. It was on TV, not like a theater or movie.
There was the theater.
Oh,
Mewtwo Strikes.
Yeah,
it explains a lot. Like, because when you think about Mewtwo as a villain,
I remember Pokemon. I remember because I remember Pokemon the movie, the movie, like the first one that came out that showed Mewtwo and Mew at the same time.
Yeah, I have that on VHS. I still watch it.
I will forever regard that. I will forever regard that one. Plus the little, because that little the scene where they have all the Pokemon without the trainers and everything. Why couldn't we get more
Pokemon Vacation?
Yeah, I'm like, it's such a great idea. I wish they did more with that.
Of course, they had the opening song by like Vitamin C.
that was funny. I legit enjoyed that theme. I enjoyed it.
I don't know how they did it, but they literally made the theme work so well with the opening animation. I think the fucking animators were like, well, we're gonna just do it this way.
And it worked. You think it would be a disaster, but it worked, and that's what makes it. That's what makes it 10 times
brother, my
greater,
brother.
because
You know,
it's like, holy crap!
Oh god, that just makes my heart go.
That scene with the Pokemon, like the clone battle. Again, you're thinking this is a kids' movie. It's not going to be that impactful. It is, but then you hear. Hold on, I'm on my computer right now, so. The English score for that scene works like beautiful. The composer,
it does, and
it's back when English dub actually took their jobs fucking seriously.
Yeah.
Yes, when they took it seriously and actually gave us good storytelling.
Yeah.
Oh, and I'm ready for movie number 3 whenever you're ready.
Okay, Tears. Our score for the English theme, Tears of Life. Sorry, I'm just gonna say this. Bravo! There's poetry. We have a story. Wonderful. Sadly, the composer passed away, who also did the English theme for Lugia as well. This is like A-grade material, like that we're not going to receive ever again. And I wish more dubbing companies that if they do their own score. Look to these scores, for example, please. They were really good. Hits you right in the gut. Only in my third movie, people are going to say, really, this one? Only because I have a history with this movie. It'll be on TV. I used to watch it. But the little kid who used to have a babysitter, they will always say, time for bed. I'm like, it's almost over. Just let me watch it. Go to bed. I go to bed. Okay, I think they're in bed. Let me turn the TV. And it's Inuyasha. It's another show. This would be like it was one of the Sailor Moon movies where they were like in the where all the kids were sleepwalking onto the ship and everything. I remember this movie because it was the one I watched most, the one that was always on Cartoon Network Toonami all the time. But it's because they always kept telling me to go to sleep right at the ending and everything. I'm like, that's why I remembered it. A childhood movie of mine, that's my childhood. Like, I remember Sailor Moon. Because it was the first anime I ever watched as a kid. My sister used to say, why are you watching a girls show? And then sit down and watch Sailor Moon with me. And she'll never remember because she's like, I used to watch Sailor Moon. Yes, you did. Along with me watching Pokemon and Power Rangers.
Like, why are you watching? You know what's really funny? I had the VHS for Volume 1 of Street Sharks, right?
And I got to meet almost all the Sailor Moon VAs.
What's really funny is I had the VHS for the Street Sharks. Guess what was also a preview on there? They had the opening, they had the theme for Sailor Moon, and it was a trailer for Sailor Moon. Fighting evil by, they had the whole thing, and I'm just sitting there going, who said it's a girl show but it's being marketed on a fucking VHS for boys?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Sister and
that's a W. W
That's-
right there. And
that's the
I have
one
I have all the fucking Sailor Moon characters too, all of them on that damn shelf to this day. Why I finally
do
got
have
the
a
Sailor,
t-shirt
why I
with
finally got the
Sailor
Sailor Star. I have the Sailor Starlights. I have all three, and I have Queen Beryl. I have her minions and everything. I have Neptune, Uranus, Saturn, Pluto, Venus, Mercury, Mars, Moon herself.
So you have the
Chibi Moon,
whole fucking
Luna.
solar system.
Yes, I have
The
the whole
solar
fucking
sailors.
solar system. And Tuxedo Mask and Queen Serenity. So get on my level.
But also, he has the voice actors and actresses throughout the years. Actually, are different ones with a different company. So that's even a bigger bonus.
My favorite will forever be Linda Valentine. Forever my favorite, because I
love
waited
Linda Valentine.
since June 1st, 1998. The world premiere of Toonami the world premiere of Sailor Moon on Toonami. My bad. I waited that long to get to finally meet, and I nearly broke down in tears.
Did you call her Meatballhead out of? Did you call her Meatballhead out of the love? Because I remember, I remember the Cartoon Network. I remember the Cartoon Network and the 4Kids insults. Hey, Meatballhead! I was just like, what the? So it was actually kind of cutesy and funny. I understood.
Hey, I got donuts. I got donuts right here. Come try these donuts.
Oh, from Pokemon, right?
That will forever be my favorite one. I will forever.
Yeah, the
laugh
donuts
at
are
it
basically rice balls.
Because you know what's funny? Even though I think it's cringe, but looking at it now, it's actually pretty hilarious. And
What
it's like,
was
you know
the
what?
one?
We'll give you
Okay.
a pass. We're gonna
What
give,
was the
we're gonna give
episode?
you a pass.
I don't
Wait,
remember
hold
the
on.
episode where they had Brock, Misty, and Ash, and they all had to have like aliases, and Brock was like, "And I'm Caesar Salad." I'm like, "What the fuck is that?"
Oh, that was. Oh, wait, was that?
Yeah.
Was that still in the Kanto region, or was that in Johto?
I don't remember.
Kanto.
I don't remember, but I remember
was it
Brock
Kanto?
saying his name was Caesar Salad,
Yeah.
but I don't remember Ash and Misty's names.
Oh, I
It's
know.
gotta be
It's
almost too
Tom
easy
Ato.
What was it, Shane? Go ahead.
I know Tom Ato. I forgot the other one. I know two of them anyway. So
Tom Ato.
Oh my god! Oh my god! That's perfect. That's perfect.
Okay, hey, hold on a sec.
I can live with that.
I'd be pretty shocked if Misty's names was Shirley Temple, but never mind.
We apologize to our headphone users out there. We're sorry, but this was kind of how it was back in the day for the dub companies.
to be honest,
Especially
it
if you
was
were
the,
like with
Yeah,
4 kids.
you're talking to
Despite
you're
the
talking
changes,
to
some
all
of
of
them
us
were
who
funny,
grew up
actually.
with that.
yeah, the 4Kids dub was okay until at some point it went bad.
I feel like we like the early 4Kids before it got painfully worse and unfunny.
Yeah.
I feel like we owe them a major apology, because that is actually funny. That is
Yeah,
actually
gosh,
funny.
Okay, who came up with why is it that the only fucking guy with the Japanese name in Beyblade is Kai, and yet
Because that was the Canadian dub, actually, not
Yeah,
the
Canadian.
Oh, that was Canadian.
But guys, you guys want to know an interesting fact about one of the Beyblade voice actors, actually?
sure, why not?
Here's probably is gonna be your wait. Are you serious right now?
And
Okay.
please don't say nothing about Debbie Derryberry. I know about her. She's been all over the fucking place.
Oh no, not her. Where's it? Hold on. There we go. No, not you. That's right. Manga Street, same name.
Because
here we
doesn't
go.
Debbie Derryberry voice Dizzy Zoner?
I try to remember. Maybe. God, here
But
we go.
Debbie Derryberry voices Jimmy Neutron and other people from other like Nickelodeon shows, and then she just turns around and voices one of the characters from fucking the Orphan video game,
Yeah.
and then she shows up and shows in some other anime as well. I think she even voiced Zatch from
But of
Zatch
course,
Bell.
I think so.
Like,
It's funny enough you mentioned Kai, because Kai's voice actor is David Riel. Does anybody have Netflix right now? What was
No.
their top show that was from an old show from back in 2011? You know,
I
you
don't have
mentioned
Netflix.
Tuxedo Mask. He has a suit on. Suits.
Oh,
Yes!
Suits.
Yeah.
This
Oh, wow.
guy, Kai,
Wow.
would be later. David would later be on Suits as IT Tech Benjamin.
You know what surprised me?
That-
I was
That's him. I'm
I,
like, wow.
growing up. I was watching Toon Disney at the time. Growing up, I remember watching The Weekenders, and then the voice of Carver Phil Lamar blew me away. I'm like, wait a minute, the same guy who got his head blown off in Pulp Fiction, who also voices Vamp in Metal Gear Solid 2 and 4, is
Yep.
this guy.
Also,
Fun.
the actors of
Amazing
anime,
what you can
all
do.
the actors
Amazing what you can
would be in
do.
Gundam in the same anime at one point. I believe it was
Yeah.
Gundam Wing. Yeah, all three Eddies, their actors would be in Gundam Wing at one point.
there's okay, the fun. You remember who's watched Marmalade Boy?
Marmalade Boy. Why does that name sound familiar?
It's kind of like I don't know. For a while, they were making Star Wars romance jokes about it, because the whole brother sister thing, and but I have
Sounds
the full
familiar.
scrapbook collection on DVD, and it's a great one. But the guy who voices the teacher, like Mr. Nakamura or whatever, the guy who voices the teacher in that show, who has a relationship with one of his students in the show, of course. But that guy, he actually has a role in Miami Vice. And then
old one or new one?
old one. And
Oh,
then
wow.
yeah, Yuri Lowenthal, who was also in that one. Also, but he goes under the name of Sean Roberts in that one. He doesn't go by Yuri Lowenthal, but he also, I think he played in ER for a few episodes. The guy who voices Bo Billingsley, I believe his name is. He big famous voice actor for playing Jet Black and Barrett and all these other famous characters throughout anime history and game history. He shows up as a Secret Service agent in The West Wing. Like, he's got himself a few episodes he shows up in. You guys know I love the show The Last Ship, right? And they have the Australian character named Wolf, right? He doesn't show up in any anime. He doesn't show up in any animes that I know of. But I remember playing Mad Max the game, and I'm sitting there going,
Yes, he voices Max.
"Yeah,
just finished
I
it.
didn't. I know." And I'm just like, "Wait a minute. Why do I know his voice from somewhere? Where have I heard that fucking voice? I know that voice, that deep voice." So I started looking up the video game, and I looked at the picture of the actor, and I was like, "Oh no, it's Wolf, dude." I had no idea. It's pretty cool. I think I think he'd play a good Mad Max. I think he'd be a good Mad Max if the actual movies came out too. He should play Max, not just the video game Max, but the actual Max.
Well, depending on how Furiosa does, either in the remaining theaters and if the DVDs and Blu-ray sell, I could see him. We'll see it. We'll see it.
Since George Miller's actually doing it anyway, I think Furiosa is going to be fine. It's not like we're going to have a bunch of crazy hacks writing the series. It's George Miller who's doing it.
I'm still concerned he is pushing it. He is at 80s, but again, he's still an old man. That proves that he can still make a damn good movie, because there's just like I actually did time one of the attacks. Actually, it went on for a full 11 minutes action sequence without the mega cuts. I'm like, that's how I want my action to be done. Insane, batshit crazy, no mega cuts. Like, show me the damn action. Like, god damn it, George, you still got it. I'm just
Well, he
hoping
knows
he's
what he-
gonna.
Didn't George Miller also do kids movies as well? I don't remember what they were called.
Bay.
He did Babe, I know that much, but there was another
Happy
one.
Feet.
Huh?
Happy Feet. Both of them.
Okay, yeah. Thank you. Yes.
Yeah.
Like
Happy
it's
Feet.
like he has so much talent. Like if once he goes, we're done. But because he did Mad Max, but I will admit that his Mad Max retcons, the story retcons, they're so annoying because they're never consistent. Like
Actually,
I get
if you think he's pushing it, look at fucking Mel Brooks. He's still going at his age.
But no, still George Miller. Like I want to see the Mad Max that happens between Mad Max 1 and Mad Max 2. I want that. I want the change. I want to know what happens. In Mad Max 3, he's got a Geiger counter. In Thunderdome, he's got a Geiger counter, so nuclear war, right? Mad Max 2, it's not quite explicitly stated, but it's all desertification, desertified. And then in Mad Max, the video game, and Fury Road, it suggested that all the moisture in the world got rapidly sucked back into the polar ice caps, and who knows what happened to those motherfuckers? They don't really mention it.
Of fighting for gasoline, water, all this stuff. A little bit of Fury Road, you kind of see maybe I wouldn't say it's nuclear, but definitely something happened with the ecosystem that you're like, okay, what happened here? What happened here?
What I want to know is they have we have to travel 160 days by the salt plains or what have you. I'm guessing that was once an ocean.
Yep, because you can kind of tell what a little bit, and even like in Fury also you kind of see that okay, so this is what her place was like before it completely was destroyed. So definitely they're in somewhere salt enough where you have that fiction.
But they did the same thing for Mad Max 3, where they flew over to Sydney, and it was no longer there. And of course, they did the same thing in fucking the video game, where you go to the airport and it's all under sand. And that's actually, I believe, where Sydney is.
Yeah, because of the landmarks, because all the landmarks does tell you that okay, we're definitely in Sydney, Australia, at least for where we're at, and then. If George, he said he's going to do the 1 year gap before Fury Road starts to see where Max was at. So he said he's going to help out like this lady that was just the plot premise for that film. Like
there was also a short-lived comic. But what cracks me up is that, like, in the video game, we've got like multiple factions. We've got the War Boys, we've got the Buzzards.
Yep.
We've got the other people, the Scavengers, I guess.
Yes, the Scavengers are one.
Scavengers, the War Boys, and because they don't. It's either the Gas Towners or War Boys. I don't know. Like you had all sorts of people. You had Crow-Dazzle's crew as well.
Immortan Joe gets a name drop, which is pretty badass in my opinion. You're like, all right. Cool.
When did they name him? When did they name drop him?
In the opening, actually, they kill you killed Immortan Joe's brother, so that's why they're mad.
Oh, and so that's why Scrotus.
Yes, Scrotus is in the film.
Honestly, I cannot take that the game and their names that fucking seriously. It is so hard. Have you fought some of the bosses there? One of them's name is literally named. One of them is literally named Rim Jobby, and I'm sitting there going.
I was laughing through in my mind. I'm like, Rim Jobby. This is the name.
Exactly. I can't take like Scrotus on top of which Scrotus, like really big ball sack. Are you fucking kidding me? And then you had some of the other boss fights, Snip or whatever.
That was one of them too.
I'm like, and he's a eunuch or what have you, and like you had so many things, like these fucking names. I literally could not take half the game seriously. It was hard to do that, especially with
And
the
to me, like how like your first safe house area, like at least with one of the factions, I'm looking at this guy. I'm like, you should be dead. You have shrapnel shards in your head. Your skin's peeling off. It's red. You should be dead. And it's like, nah, I'm still gonna stay here in the sun. I'm like,
and of course, fucking yeah, and Scrotus. I thought I killed his ass when I shoved the chainsaw right on the opening movie. Shoved the chainsaw in his head. You think he'd be dead, but no, he's like Renard from James Bond.
Still around. I'm like,
And
I'm
then-
pretty sure you guys are doing fine without the resources, and whatnot. If you got like God
I'm
being like, whatever, I don't care.
I'm not gonna lie to you. The ending of the game just seemed like a fucking letdown.
To some people, they really like the ending because, like, oh, like the trailer from E3, like, oh, now it takes on a different meaning, you know.
Well,
hopefully still more glory. But
Well, it makes sense. I mean, the ending makes sense because it's a Mad Max thing. You know, he
like,
got
there
his
was never
car
going
back.
to be a happy ending. That's
Yeah,
that thing for Max actually.
and he's back, and he's on his own, right? But I'm not gonna lie, the ending was absolutely fucking harsh, and like the ending was like that game was so much more brutal and harsh than watching his wife and son, was it, or daughter?
Hold
I
on.
thought it was daughter.
I'll be
I
right
think-
back, guys. I'm gonna get my clothes downstairs quickly.
Okay. I think it was his daughter.
I thought it was daughter, but from what I understand, some people are calling it son. But either way, watching Mad Max, or watching Max's, wife and kid get run down by Toe Cutter, like that was kind of rough, even though you didn't really see anything. But in this game, it's just like double fucking whammy. It hits you hard. And then dumping the snow globe out too. Not gonna lie, that kind of pissed me off.
Why? Yeah, sun. Yep, I looked up. It's the end. I think the reason why the sun hits worse because it's just still an infant. I'm like,
Well, but who's the little girl in the picture?
okay, who's the little girl? I think that
When you play the game, it looks like a little girl, and and it also looks like a little girl in the opening movie when he's having visions and stuff.
Okay, Knight Rider girl.
Oh no,
Mom.
that's my bad. That's in the Tom Hardy movie.
That's in the Tom Hardy movie. That's in the
Yeah.
Tom Hardy movie because you are kind of wondering. I'm not sure, like, wait, when did that happen? I'm like, trying to
But
remember.
in the game, he has his picture on his car, right, of his original family, and it looks like a girl. And then of course in the Tom Hardy movie, it looks like a girl, unless that was some other character.
Okay, Mad Max, former Marine. Yep, Jesse wife, Spork, son deceased. Okay, hold on. Let's. Children, Spork, son deceased. I maybe that's. Perhaps. Does he have two? That's.
No, he had one, from what I understood. He had one, but unless that Tom Hardy film was actually a sequel to fucking, no, it shouldn't be. Unless Tom Hardy was a sequel to fucking Mad Max the game, but that doesn't make sense. Because you have a little girl named Hope, or was that Angel? I don't remember.
Okay. Yeah, no, it was Hope. Hope is lost. Yeah. Yeah, Hope and Glory's death. Yep.
And of course, Dinky D ended up as a furry. And I'm like, what the fuck? Dinky D is the pastor. I now pronounce you man and wife. And I'm like, the fuck just happened?
There we go.
I call him Dinky D because Chum Bucket calls him Dinky D. I still think we did Chum Bucket dirty, but he did us dirty too. So by selling us out to Stank Gum.
So Sound Joker, I'm officially going to Anime Impulse in this August. I'm gonna attempt to get a Rams autograph this time.
I think that's just a kidnapped girl at one point, at least, if that's in for Mad Max. But I think he's either, because definitely he's traumatized by something, because something happened to him between the time of Thunderdome up to Fury Road. We get a little bit of the cameo, but he's not doing much. He's just relaxing. That's about it. But
Well, yeah,
definitely
but
we'll
that's the
see
weird
him.
thing because I remember the movie.
It is the son. I think they do confirm he only had a son. You could say maybe the girl is bringing something back up, because if you at least see what happened, then we know why he's freaking out so much now.
Well,
It's
yeah,
probably
I mean,
it
he
happened.
was pretty fucking paranoid in the Tom Hardy movie.
He was pretty much like not himself, which I like that in the editing with him when he's chasing the War Boys, and obviously he's going through something.
You know, it's really funny. I just found out that Tom Hardy had a secret alter ego. He's actually a pretty damn good rapper.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Tom Hardy did rap, I think, back in the day. You can probably check it out.
I should check that out. It's always interesting to know what our celebrities were doing before they got famous and all, which I think it's pretty cool. They do back with it.
He did rap.
Of course.
Timothy Clement.
It's just like a little.
Yeah, Timothy Clement. You know, of Dune fame and Call Me by Your Name. He was on YouTube. He was doing custom-made controllers for the Xbox 360, and he was at the Game Awards, and they his own YouTube. I'm like,
oh, well, don't forget Christina V. She was a YouTube singer for many years, and she finally got on. She finally got on to Funimation. They was like, "We want you."
Mm-hmm.
I think they reached out to her. I don't think she went there to audition. I think they reached out to her.
You know what? I almost had a chance to meet her actually, but here's the thing: we had six My Hero Academia characters there, actors, so their line was long.
Oh, and another actress, Lee and Lai, Amelie.
Yep.
She got a voice acting gig too.
Yep, she got a voice acting.
Fruits Basket, I believe.
Fruits Basket. Let's see here. Hold on, I got her name right here.
She was either the bunny or she was the sheep. But I think she was the bunny.
What's her name?
I don't remember the bunny's name. It's something Soma. Hero Soma's the sheep, and that's my zodiac, so.
She's right.
Yeah. Even though I don't even reveal anything too personal like my name or anything, because you know how it's creepy when some people ask.
Well, who'd ask you to reveal your name?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Don't ever reveal your name.
Don't reveal your name and don't reveal your age, because that's how a lot of people going after 30-year-olds and older, because they don't have no respect for elders.
Right, people are going after 30-year-olds in what way?
Like they want to do it in the way that they want to go after, like same way with Chris Chan situation.
Oh,
wait.
I think I know what he's talking about. Yeah, that has been happening. That's what happened with Dr. Disrespect, and I highly doubt it. All the allegations against him. There's no way. It's not in his character. Because I do watch his.
You'd be surprised. I know, but you'd be surprised about other people. So.
But
did we mention Shelby Young yet?
What'd you say?
What's up?
Did we mention Shelby Young yet? She was like acting in a bunch of stuff. Pilot episode of Lazy Town. She was in Everybody Hates Chris. She's been in a American Horror Story, and she said she's been in like Days. One of the soap operas, either Days of Her Life or One Life to Live, and she still does a bunch of voices. bunch of voices, you know.
Well, a lot of now there are a lot of voice actors that start off in like kids shows and fucking like they do
Like Jeremy
kids
Lee?
shows. Like Todd Haberkorn, I could have sworn he was in Barney.
Really?
I think he was in Barney along with Jeremy Lee at one point.
Yeah, like Todd Haberkorn was in Barney. Look it up.
I didn't know. That was really weird. And to be honest,
No, it's not.
Johnny-
It's not weird. Like Johnny Young Bosch got his start in Power Rangers. I mean, come on.
Yeah,
I know Johnny Young Bosch Power Rangers is fine, but Capricorn, that's really different.
Todd Haberkorn started off, I think, in Barney, or he still did some roles. I mean, heck, even during the time Brina Palencia was doing shit for GameStop. While she was still doing acting for Funimation, she was doing videos for GameStop.
Hmm.
Like, if you ever walked into a GameStop back in the day, like around, when midnight releases were still going on at GameStop with the 360, she would still be talking, like doing games and game previews, and for some strange reason, everybody hated her doing the voices on GameStop, or doing the like the video game commentaries and like talking about games for GameStop. And I'm like, why? There's nothing wrong with it. She's doing fine.
Yeah.
Like they hated her for some reason. I never understood it.
But anyways, yeah, there's a lot of things, a lot in the past that some people didn't like. Even though it's like, for me, I've been like a freelancer myself back then until got myself a part-time.
I even had an acting gig as well. Once we're not live, I'll be happy to show you what I did.
But still, yeah, at the moment right now,
I'm
it's
thinking
like
about releasing. I'm thinking about releasing some voice audio that I've been tinkering with.
Yeah.
Like just
Oh,
for
hey.
fun of it, like monologues.
Everybody give your best.
like monologues.
Everybody give your
narrative.
best anime voice. Give your best anime voice.
Well, my voice is kind of like too in a way, but
Yeah,
I'll
well, that's-
try.
Like do something like you practice in your own time, just for the people in the chat.
Hey kids.
Like,
Wait. Salsapar, what are you doing up there? Salsapar, what are you doing up there? Get down from there. You're gonna distract your. Ah, damn it! I can't even go.
The only thing I do is like if I sound Japanese, it's like this yare dase,
That ain't bad. Yada yada.
yare yare.
Yeah. Or Naksa. You know.
Nani?
Nani?
Kisama.
Sama.
And I know on I
Bakayo! So no, like but like I do stuff like I used to do when I was in high school. I watched a lot of Negima, and I used to practice Greg Ayers' voice as Negi. It's just like, partner Asuna, show me the power hidden within you, invoking contract. You know, just doing shit like that. Or I'd practice Kuwabara.
Even though if I don't have a child,
Germany-kun, would you pay attention? That was important.
I don't even have a child voice.
Basically,
It's like
you didn't pay attention to what Russia-kun was doing. How dare you not pay attention?
To be
I shall
honest.
drop bombs on you like we did in World War II. How about that? Now pay attention because this lesson was important.
come on, my friend, come on out, Jibanyan.
I almost made my friend piss his pants when I did that voice. He was like, "What the hell? That's
Yeah.
the most American voice you ever did." I'm
Yeah.
like, "I know."
Yeah,
But also we can.
I can do
Japanese.
Nate's voice from Yokai Watch.
Oh,
Like this, come on, my friend,
This is a
I'm
doctor
coming out.
is in.
Jibanyan.
This is a doctor is in. Russia-kun, we're gonna come after you. We're gonna beat the crap out of you in Moscow, like we
Let me
should have
see.
done back in Operation
Let me-
Barbarossa.
Oh yeah, I do have that Mickey
Let me
Mouse
see
voice.
with everybody has a Mickey Mouse voice. Are you kidding? Let me try Kuwabara real fast.
Oh,
That's not bad.
I can do the South Park. Let's see. Can I do this? Can I still do the South Park Mickey Mouse? Like, you don't fucking talk to me like that, you little piece of shit.
That's actually good. That's actually good. That's actually good.
Quiet, Pipsqueak. I'll show you what I really can do. Spirit.
Oh my god, that was good. That was
Oh,
good.
I see you in the next stream.
Which
Oh.
one are you talking about? His or mine? Because who can do
Both,
Kuwabara? I can
both
do
are good.
Kuwabara.
Both.
It's like,
Yeah.
you're an Eshi. You're alive.
The line again.
But anyways, guys.
Yukina. Sorry.
But anyways, guys.
See, I can do Chris
Yeah.
Sabat. I can do Kuwabara.
Yeah. Anyways, guys. As much as
The red pinky
situations that-
string.
All right.
Sorry.
Go
I'm
ahead.
sorry. Go.
Go ahead. Go ahead, Shiny. Go ahead.
As much as I need to get back with my streaming and everything, also I was thinking about doing a podcast stream kind of like this, but I know you do on Sundays, but I had to find which days are in time are okay to see if they do.
I
Which is the problem.
already launched a new thing on my channel, which to everybody's enjoyment, I was shocked. They're like, "Hey, let's go with that title." I'm like, "Okay."
Yeah. But for me,
What
I'm
other-
trying to find.
It's called Nightcast. So basically,
Ooh.
Yeah.
go ahead, Beto. I'm listening. Go ahead.
No. Evie's talking.
All right.
Actually,
As much as I
something-
say, like my stream schedule, I can't do things too late a lot. But even though I get out of the gym late after my work hours, which I tell you, man, it's like it's not easy to balance my time at the same time. I have other important things happening, and I'm in the money. I'm on tight top budget situation because how right now, it's like how. Right now with the government, it's like they kind of cut off my disability for stupid reasons.
Weird.
And the only thing
That's weird.
I had to fix that problem anyway, so it won't be an issue.
So, Feo, what were you trying to ask? Go ahead. You were about to ask me something.
Yeah, I was like, for some of your game streams, what have you been into lately? I'm just curious.
I've been doing more. I've been doing a lot of retro lately. There is one I really want to do. I recently bought it. It's called Fallen Aces. It's like this cartoon. It's like a comic, 90s inspired game, and it's set in the late night. I think it's in the early. It's noir in the noir days, and I've been playing Pokemon Crystal. Lately. I'm starting to get back into Pokemon Emerald and in Pokemon Pinball.
I have a game that you can play.
What's up?
It's like $2, and it's a very dark, creepy kind of game. It's called Shotgun Roulette.
Oh, I seen that one.
The one where you get one chance.
I might give that. I'll give that one a go. I'll add that to my list.
It's like roguelike strategy. It's pretty fun.
In Pokemon Pinball, I already caught Groudon and Rayquaza already. No, not Rayquaza. I caught Groudon and Kyogre already. I've been grinding on that game. That one's my personal favorite of the Pokemon series because you get to pick and choose. And actually, in Pokemon Let's Go Pikachu, I'm almost done with the Pokedex. I'm nearly done. I'm missing Gengar. I'm missing Akins, Arbok, and a whole bunch of other ones.
If you want to help me,
once I get that completed, that'll be the first Pokedex I've completed in a very long time. No, correction. Second, because the first one was Pokemon Yellow, and this will probably be my second one.
Yeah. To be honest,
I'm so pissed. I'm so pissed that Gengar can only be obtained by trading. That's bullshit. I wish it was like.
Problem is, it's like they just
my favorite
it's roughly
Pokemon locked behind my favorite Pokemon locked behind a fucking mechanic that makes no sense.
Or paywall, which is the old one. 'Cause, like, they make you try to get to
by
another.
the way, I know this is gonna sound silly, but I leveled up my Abra on Pokemon Crystal by using I bought it two elemental moves, Ice Punch and Fire Punch, and I just been cheesing the other Pokemon with it, and finally got it to evolve to Kadabra. I'm like, yay, got it there. I forgotten how complex Pokemon Crystal was. I forgotten how complex, like with the night and day thing. I completely forgot about that mechanic. I'm like, damn it! I'm already on my third gym badge.
Okay.
Well, if you want, like, I already completed the Pokedex from Sword and Shield from the base before, like, let's say
the DLC.
The DLC, yeah, but I didn't have time to finish DLC from Sword and Shield. That's in the that's in the Pokedex wise, not the story.
Too many games, but they are. I finished replaying my childhood game, Sly Cooper. God,
But
such a
even
great
though I would go back to Pokemon Let's Go Eevee so I can complete the Pokedex since I have almost the whole Pokedex
Ooh,
left.
perfect. Obviously, it's got my favorite villain, Clockwork. I mean, who writes lines like this anymore? I mean, you don't need to know the villain's backstory, but this is so great. Revenge is a prime ingredient in the fountain of youth. I kept myself alive 100 years with a steady diet of jealousy and hate, awaiting the day when I would finally eclipse your reputation. Who writes stuff like that? That's the motivation. That's the reason. I don't need anything else. Like, holy crap, Clockwork's a great villain. Like, how do you go from ancient Egypt to wherever we are in Sly Cooper? Like, how? How do you keep yourself alive? That's fucking badass. Also, he replaced his body with metal. That's metal as shit. It's amazing. Go play Sly Cooper. Even just for that villain, you got a great game. I've started Yakuza Like a Dragon, Infinite Wealth. No, I'm not playing the dub in the sub. So this is no offense to the dub actors. I think some of them are good, but someone kind of destroyed it for everybody else.
So I guess Outbreak is releasing soon.
To you. I wanted you to do a good job. I wanted you to prove people that you were chosen for a good reason. And then you started acting in a certain way. Also, Gaiden did not help you out big time. I would like to say you probably pulled around towards the end from what I've seen. For 8, I would like to say you did a passable job. I hope you do better for the next game. Gotta prove us wrong. I love to be proven wrong, people. What else? Elden Ring just came out with Shadow Vertree.
Yeah.
I've died to one of the optional bosses 10 times, and then I'm like, shit, that's just an optional boss, not the main one. 10 times. And I'm not even at like 25% done with the DLC. I'm like at the starting area still. And I'm realizing, am I going to respec my build again? Probably. But what else have I been playing? Fallout New Vegas. Going for the Mr. House ending. So that's what I've been playing a whole lot more. Because that is a great game. Like, I'm not gonna see everything, but holy crap, I love branching paths. I love if I failed something, I'm like, I don't care. That was my decision. If I killed somebody before starting quest line, don't care. Don't care. Because you're not going to experience everything. That's what a great RPG should do. Play the role that you want to play with branching paths. If you screw up, that's on you, not the game's fault. That's on you. So I've been playing that a whole lot lately. Trying to upgrade this darn PC of mine, but I'm saving up a ton of money, so it's an old PC, so it's time. It's time. What else is there? Guys, Victory
What
New
is
Day.
this?
So I've been
What
having
is
a lot of fun.
this? Oh, that's so cool.
What'd you see, Fatal?
I'm looking at interesting, very interesting. They used the fucking
Yeah.
Jeep truck from the movie. I cannot believe it. I'll send you a link. Give me a second. All right. Private chat. Check that shit out.
What do we got here?
Okay, what do we got?
What do we got? What do we got?
Oh, I
Another
remember. Oh,
Just can't bless you.
oh dear.
Yeah.
I would hate to go against all three of those twisters. I have enough problems going up against one. It's like, eh. However, Outbreak, it's gonna have more vehicles. Like, it's gonna have the van, the cars, the trucks. Hopefully more customization.
I'm just waiting till like Marvel vs. Capcom 2 comes out, because funny enough, when
You
I
mean
used
the
to
Marvel
carry
versus Capcom Fighting Collection, right?
that's in the Fighting Collection. Yeah, well, it was just recently announced. All the what's coming to modern consoles now. So it's funny enough. I actually used to play at the camper for one of them at the campsite for the arcade. There was a Marvel vs. Capcom arcade machine there that I used to play.
It's only $13, man.
Mm-hmm.
No, I'm talking about the Fighting Collection, not the.
That's the Capcom Fighting Collection, where you get like.
Not gonna lie, this game looks really good.
Like
and
just
Outbreak's coming out in 5 days, right?
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah. For me,
the Fighting Collection. Yep, I see it. Yeah, that's gonna be so much fun. Joker, I will probably see you on that one.
I am going to be buying Outbreak once it's released. I just don't know the price yet.
Yeah, I'm waiting for Outbreak to come out because it looks good. I watched the trailer and everything.
It looks good. I just don't think the tornadoes don't look as polished as Storm Chasers, though.
Well, at that time it was like the early build, but I can't wait to see the final product though. I can't wait.
It's still going to be an early access game.
But plus we get to drive different cars this time, and not just like a pickup or an SUV. We get to actually drive like the van, truck, the car, have that weird have the antennas on the car and everything, and me crashing on the highway and all that.
I'm gonna go check out that other game. It's on my wish list. I'll probably buy it later.
I was just but yeah, I'm actually excited. This year has been good for other games. It's been good.
Okay.
Metroid 4 got announced. Zelda got announced. Capcom.
Oh well,
Marvel vs.
actually,
Capcom.
Metroid 4. Maybe I hear it was written by the person that did what the Star Wars game.
Stop. They okay. I think what they're actually mad about
there's an
is
update
what
to
you
that.
said about Samus. That's about it. Oh, but Jedi Fallen Order is one of the better Star Wars games. None of that
I know.
stuff.
They said that was also a pretty good game, so they'll let it slide. So
It's really her comment that she said about Samus that people are not happy with. So don't mix up the two. I think that's got
However,
lost. In
actually,
translation.
there's an update. Apparently, that person no longer works for them. They haven't worked for them. So Samus is in good hands.
Oh, so it's no longer. Probably, maybe some initial lines might have been planned, and then could have been scrapped to like be restarted. So,
Yeah,
who knows who truly wrote the story? So we'll see who gets credit, who gets uncredited.
It's
I'm
5
excited.
minutes till 10:30. I got to get on going out of here. 'Cause
All right.
I need to.
Alrighty.
Yeah, my next person's supposed to come in, and I want to make sure all my shit's out of here. by
Hey,
then,
hey,
so-
Fatal.
All right.
Fatal. You have me. You have me on Twitter. Text me.
I have your phone
text
number
me on
too.
there when you. Yeah, text me when you get home, and then check your controller if you have enough energy to do so. Because I'm baffled with what happened. I'm still baffled.
Me too, but I'll check it when I get home.
Hopefully it's something. Hopefully it's something silly, and it's like, oh, that's what it was. Hopefully it's something silly.
It probably is. Like, for some strange reason, my shit's been acting up. Like, I can use my mouse, but sometimes my controller won't act up, or my controller
Yeah,
won't do anything.
I had to restart because I had the USB adapter thing where you could plug in like all the different USBs. I had to restart
hub.
that one. Yeah, the
Well,
hub.
my
I had
hub
to
kept
restart
acting
that.
up. So
I had to restart that. Like I unplugged it, wait 5 seconds, plugged it back in, and everything turned back on, including this contraption. So
yeah, my USB hub is was acting up every so often. Even when I switched to a different USB hub, it still wasn't doing anything. So I'm starting to worry that it might just be like a bug or something. But I'll click on it once I get home because I really don't go to bed until about like 2:30 in the morning. But
I should still be around.
I wouldn't be surprised if there was something going wrong because I tried playing Vector Thrust with. It says it's controller supported, but I'm getting no controller support whatsoever from it. So I'm actually pretty pissed about that.
Yeah,
But yeah, I gotta get going.
Let me know, and
All right.
we'll figure it out.
Yep. Peace out, guys.
You peace out,
Yeah.
Fatal. But yeah, I'm pretty excited for like the Zelda game. I saw the people bitching, and this is the difference between the tourists. This is the difference between the tourists because they outed themselves big time. Like I was looking through the comments, they outed themselves hugely and miserably. They were trying to create a culture war with us. They were trying to create the war with us. And it's like, no, this is what we wanted. This is what we wanted.
Yeah.
The difference is I see between Tomb Raider and Zelda is Zelda, we've always been playing Link, but we also have our overarching stories across
and
different timelines. We got to see them in different perspectives, and then we got to see the origin. And finally, Zelda, after so many years outside of I pretty much believe it is like Smash Brothers. We finally get to play Zelda, and maybe if there's another appearance.
Well,
Zelda is taking center stage, which
fuck
yes, finally.
Yeah, guys,
I mean,
remember that remember the CDI Zelda was basically you play as Zelda before the
We're not counting those. Those are not canon. We did not speak. Do I need to get out the bro code? Article section 72, paragraph A, line number 45. Do not talk about Zelda CDI games out there. Otherwise, I will get in my car and I will find you. How many times do I have to tell people about the bro code? Mr. A, you're breaking rule article number 85,272,
Oh my God.
paragraph A, section B. Do not laugh when I bring up about the bro code. If not, I will have to get your roommate and hit you with the shovel.
Oh shit!
That is so fun. That's awesome. He's serious too. Like he's serious about the bro code. This proves it. So aside from aside from that,
We don't. We
I mean, this
really
year's
don't
been
talk about
big.
the CGI games. They're just
This year's
they
been big
happen for a reason.
this year's been big for Nintendo. This year's been big.
Yeah.
Like we got Princess Peach. We got Princess Peach in her own game, which looks gorgeous.
She had her
I-
own
I-
game on the DS.
I got to play the demo. I got to play the demo a while back. Enjoyed it. I'm like, I'm gonna get it. And then we got Metroid 4 finally. Silent Joker. It's been 18 years. We have
Yeah.
waited for this for 18 years.
It's been a long time. coming.
So here's the thing though. I debunked that I debunked what they were saying about Samus. I debunk it because Nintendo doesn't have the balls. They don't. If it was a different character that we don't know of or anything, it's one thing.
Yeah.
But keep in mind, Samus, Metroid is one of their hot commodities. They know not to fuck this up because remember, it's not us that they have to worry about. It's the entire conundrum of the Metroid fans who have been waiting for this. We have been waiting since Metroid Prime 3 in 2007. 18 fucking years. I'm amazed you and I lived long enough to see this shit happening.
I'm
I'm
amazed.
amazed.
I remember the Prime games at all because I always wanted to play them, but I never had like a GameCube. I had the Wii. And I gonna say, did I play other M? No, I did not. But
They got Samus. Samus had a cute voice in other M. Don't get me wrong.
I think my problem with the voice is it's not her. It's the direction she was given. Had she had more time and just had someone say, hey, let's just go back, redo all the lines again, since now we believe you're comfortable in the character, because this is Samus, a big character we got to worry about. I think that Jennifer Hale, not the one that we know about, but the different Jennifer Hale, I think she could have made a really good Samus, but it's the wrong game, it's the wrong direction that they took it in, you know. But
that nightmare battle and other M was atrocious. It was so atrocious.
But there definitely was parts
Fusion
in
did
other
it better.
M that we could say that were actually good. I like the idea of switching between, you know, classic 2D Metroidvania to going down in first-person shooter mode. But the problem is you're kind of stuck in FPS mode once you get into that, which is kind of a bummer because I think they could have made the switch work. Unlike Retroid, who got the switch right between FPS and going to the famous is it called the gyro ball, right? Right, the gyro ball,
Morph
right?
ball.
Or morph ball, which that was so cool because that is the first time you saw that in 3D. Once you saw that, you're like, whoa, this is so cool. And
I remember when I first played Metroid Prime, I was so blown away because remember, we've been up until that point, we have only been playing the 2D side scroller Metroids.
I think I played one 2D one. I can't remember. It was back on the Game Boy. I can't remember the name, but it was fun.
I think it was either Samus Returns, Super Metroid, or Metroid Fusion, or Metroid Zero Mission. One of those.
I can't remember because it was
the cool thing is here's the cool thing. If you have a save file of Metroid Fusion, and you plug it into the Game Boy adapter thing for the GameCube, you unlock the fusion suit for Metroid Prime.
That's pretty badass, actually.
And keep in mind, this was unheard of because this was before all that paid DLC bullshit. This was like GameCube was ahead of its time.
Yeah,
it was. You were saying, Shiny.
Go ahead, Shiny. I am so sorry. Go ahead, Shiny.
Well, yeah, GameCube was ahead of time. Then the Wii came, but it was a disaster when the Wii U came out.
Yeah, that was.
To be fair, the Wii U had some really good exclusives. The problem was, no one bought the console. Sadly, it was a little bit underpowered, and no one knew what to do with the Wii U. I remember the game called a little off topic here, Project Cars that was available on PS4, Xbox, and the PC, and they were really, really trying to get this on the Wii U, and even like the I believe it was like the director of the game, he kept coming out in this interview. We are really trying our best to get this game on the Wii U. We are doing the best we can. Until like months later, without hearing information, sadly he comes out with thing was broken by IGN and a few other outlets that he said, unfortunately, we cannot get Project Cars on the Wii U, and he was sad about it, along with the other people. Like, sadly, that was the Wii U's fate. But then again, they had a lot of great exclusive. Like, hello, they're the ones who saved Bayonetta, not Sony, not Microsoft, not even Sega. You got to give props to Nintendo where it's due. They own Bayonetta now, and that was a good game despite the problems they had with it. But they saved it. Give credit where it is due. They saved that franchise. They completely saved it. Or Pikmin. Look at Pikmin. Came back again.
Yeah.
Massive hit.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a game that almost faded into obscurity. It's amazing what they can do and everything. Here's the thing though. We saw the gameplay for Metroid Prime 4. Everything is accounted for. The music, the sounds, the Morph Ball is there. The teased villain from Metroid Prime 3 at the end of it, he's back. So I'm wondering, is he gonna be the main boss, or is he gonna be like Crate, or is he gonna be reduced to Kratos?
Or will there be another stealth drop of Prime 2 and 3 just to give everybody enough time to get ready for 4? Because remember, Prime last year came drop stealth, and everyone's like, "Are you shitting me? Prime got remastered, stealth drop," and then everyone played it. They could do it again, 2 in a row.
They can do it because it's been a long time coming. I mean, I played Metroid Prime 1, 2, and 3. I liked them. They were a lot of fun to play. And Prime 2, I think Prime 2 gave me the most difficult because of the different zones and everything, like between the light suit and then the dark suit and everything else. I was like flipping through, like trying to remember which button is which. Prime I can handle just fine. It's been a while since I played it. But 4 though, I'm very excited. Let's see what else. Mario and Luigi Brothership. That one's fun. That
Finally, I love Superstars so much. Because that was my favorite, the Mario games that I played the most on my.
And we got Donkey Kong. We got Donkey Kong Country HD remastered. I gotta say about fucking time. Though I kind of wish they did it.
Yeah.
I feel like with the Mario movie, they should have done it at that time. When the Mario movie was a major hit, it's like, oh, let's release it now. We'll keep the hype going. Or they could have done it like as the build up to the Mario movie, like release that as part of the build up, like get people excited. But
either way,
I'm happy we're still getting
it. Speaking value, I'm glad.
In hindsight, I'm happy we're still getting it, regardless how it could have been. But the fact that we're actually getting it is actually a godsend. We also got Dragon Quest 1 and 2 remake.
That was a great one. Pirate Camp
3. Oh, we're getting all 3. Oh, holy shit, we're getting all 3, and we're getting Ace Attorney, Nintendo World Championships. Oh wow, that's gonna be a lot of fun.
Well, like you said, Nintendo pretty much took the crown this year for summer. Like no contest.
Yeah, they took the crown.
Microsoft. I mean, that was a huge big one.
Ooh, Disney Illusion Island. That's very. Oh, my sister's a huge Hello Kitty fan. Oh, she would love Hello Kitty. This one looks good. Looney Tunes Wacky. Oh, finally, a Looney Tunes game worth looking forward to. Finally, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, Release Coyote versus Acme. Release Coyote versus Acme.
Yes.
Everyone write that
No,
in
it's-
chat right now. Release Coyote versus Acme. I don't care if he has only 300 subscribers. We need the support, please, or just something's going to happen. They're quiet right now, but I won't stop.
They're doing a Looney Tunes movie, and it's like,
People, you better support that
we,
movie. I'm gonna be.
we need this movie
disappointed.
to do big numbers. Like go in
I'm gonna be
droves if you
disappointed.
have to. Oh, they're coming out with Luigi's Mansion 2. Wow, there's been a lot of games.
They already got Luigi Mansion 2. Isn't that Shiny? Isn't that just Dark of the Moon?
Yeah,
Or is-
it's basically they remade it into the Switch version because Dark Moon was Luigi's Mansion 2 because it was on the
Thank you.
3DS.
And then we have Marvel versus Capcom
Fighting
Fighting
Clutch.
Club. I swear to God, if they don't have I used to main Gambit in those back in the day. If he's not in it, I am gonna flip a bitch.
He's still in it because remember it's a fighting collection.
I hope so. Otherwise, I am gonna be screaming, raving,
Have you
ranting
guys
on
been
stream.
seeing the stuff that I've been retweeting about Morgan and Spider-Man on Twitter?
Of course, the
Because
shipping.
This is a happy moment.
Oh,
Everybody's
oh, they have Children of the Atom. They have Marvel vs. Capcom 2. Finally,
Yeah.
That's what I
finally,
keep saying. Marvel vs. Capcom 2 is coming back. Let's
Yeah.
go.
fucking finally. About time it gets on there. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, we'll be having
I
a
am
fight.
so sick of so mad. And
Yeah,
then they
I'm-
got the Punisher. What the fuck? Oh wow,
Yeah.
they're really bringing out the heavy hits.
hmm
I can't remember the last time we ever had a Punisher game. I can't remember the last time, Joker. I can't remember the last time we actually had a
Too
Punisher
long.
game.
Too long.
Yeah.
Because I could see let's see, we got a whole bunch. Children of the Atom was actually pretty fun. Wow, this looks great. Oh, they have Nick Fury. Yo. Sure, my gaming stream schedule just quadrupled. I am gonna be so fucking bit. Those numbers better reflect because I'm gonna be buying them. I'm gonna be buying it. Be like, out of my way, kids. I've been waiting a long time for this. Out of my way, Junior. But this is the thing, though. This is the thing. This is how it's supposed to be. This is what we wanted as gamers. Get us excited. Get us talking about it positively. That's all we
Again.
have. Nintendo won the culture war as far as I'm concerned. They won the culture war. They won the summer. They won everything. This is year of Nintendo right here. This is 2024 year of Nintendo. Again, pissing on PlayStation and bashing Xbox's skull in with a shovel.
Yeah.
Again, like you said, it's been 17 years for Prime 4. For me as a Sly Cooper fan, it's been over
Be right
11
back.
years.
Gonna get some water.
11 years. When are we going to get that? When are
Like,
we going
that's
to
why
get?
I've
I want to
been telling
finish that
people-
story. I want to
That's why
finish
I've been
that
telling
story.
That's why everyone on Twitter, especially the Sly community, we've been telling people, buy the Sly Cooper game that's on PS4, PS5 right now to the digital store. I don't care if digital. If you support enough, then Sony will say, all right, we'll give you Sly 2. Keep buying that. Sly 3, Sly 4, buy that. And then they'll say, fine, we'll do a physical collection. I can add it to my collection. And then hopefully we get Sly 5 because as a Sly Cooper fan, I still like Sly 4 Season Time. It's not the game that I wanted, but I'm like, it was fun to play. It's just that the ending wasn't satisfying, and the DLC that was supposed to be the Egypt level was meant to be Episode 0 or Episode 1, but because they had Sly Cooper on both PS3 and the Vita, they had to make sacrifices. Sadly, it was never greenlight, and here we are with
I
a
wanted-
100%
I
completion
wanted-
ending showing
He-
we're never going to get the game.
Here's
it's
what I want
sad.
for Sly. Here's what I want for Sly Cooper 5. Here's what I want.
All right, what's the pitch?
I want Sly Cooper to come back in the biggest way, like in the biggest way you could think of. And of course, Bentley with his story, like you could play it, you could play as Bentley from the get go, and then also see what Murray is up to. I like the dynamic of like the multiple character because it works. To their credit, they actually handled it.
Game and the third game very well.
I say keep that mechanic for Sly 5. Keep that one, but instead of like falling back on old characters, still keep Murray and Bentley. Keep Murray and Bentley still. Keep them as like the core.
Well, obviously, with
the core
Egypt,
characters.
we're going to have new characters for Sly to get back. But also, since we are in Egypt,
we get to be. Oh yeah.
Of the Thieves Dracunis, Sly has mentioned having an ancient ancestor, Slight in Common.
Oh,
so
that would.
We're going to have to have Slight in Common as an ancestor, but also a playable character. But the thing is, you got to remember, the big thing is this: we can't affect too much of the past to affect the future, but you can still use that mechanic in some way, even without the time machine. You could probably, let's say, if Sly steals something, it could be reported that, did you know someone steal this ancient artifact that's worth umpteen amount of money? Bentley sees that and is like, wait a second, is there something from Sly that was left by Sly in Common? How do we get him back without the time machine? Is there a way to do that? Because you got to remember, we don't quite have the time machine. So how do we get Sly back to the future? I think you can do it that way.
I also want to see more of Bentley's now ex-girlfriend turned villain. I want to see where she fits into all of this, because it would be nice if she had something to do with Sly's disappearance. It would be nice, like just have that little bit, like, or know something about it,
or but because there's like a weird fan theory that's, take this with a grain of salt, is that because you still wonder how in the world did Clockwork go from the Great Horned Owl into the monster machine that we see him in the games? Because you got to remember.
Oh, that would be a nice origin story. That would be a nice one.
Because they keep it vague enough, but you still wonder, how does he do this? He said he knows all the ancestors. Even in the Antarctic level with Bob, if you look enough, you will find that he's even watching this guy. How is that possible? So someone either must have told him, or he just knew that this is an ancestor. Because you don't know how old he is. He's thousands of years old at least. And if he's battled all the ancestors, and he says that in his line with Sly, "There's always find a way to beat me." And Sly's like, "Always." So how old are you? Hence why he leads into the revenge is the prime ingredient of the fountain.
It also begs another question. Why does he hate Sly so much? Because we never. What did Sly's ancestors do to him to begin with? Because
that's also the beauty thing that you also don't want to be answered at the same time.
Well,
if you get an answer, the answer could be like, well, that was lackluster. But let's take the greatest example out there that people say, I want a Red Redemption 3. No, you do not, because where do you put the story? It can't be with, but you do it with Jack. He already is a bounty hunter at the end of the original Red Dead. He went down the path of his father and Arthur Morgan. He knew exactly what was going to happen. But, it could be back in the past, leading up to the Blackwater incident. First of all, I don't need to see that. Because in the dialogue with all the members, that if you talk about what exactly happened at Blackwater, they'll deny it, they'll tell a lie, they'll vaguely tell the truth, because you can't show what happened. You knew some fucked up shit happened, you knew this girl got shot, and you know the Vanderlyn gang was on the run for their life from that point onwards. Hence why the Pinkertons were always after them. Hence why they were just always on the run. When they got found out, we got to move. Maybe Micah is the rat who sold them out or not. But I don't want that to be answered. If I get an answer for this is why Clockwork hated the Cooper gang, it would be interesting, but also you would say, is that petty or is that legitimate justify? Because you say, okay, you killed one ancestor, but you have the entire line down. So what did they do? Was it one ancestor, or was it all of them? Hell, even Sly comments on the fact that if you knew my father had a son, why did you leave me alive? Because you start to say, yeah, why does he leave him alive? He does answer that in the first game by saying, oh, I wanted to prove why your family wasn't all that special without your precious book. Sly retorts that by saying, not exactly. It takes all of us, all the ancestors, they have their own different abilities and sets, but it takes us, learning these skills the hard way to become the master thief. You don't just rip people off because they rip off master thieves. Hence why the greatest bank heist, that was one way, or like what you were doing. Because it doesn't take, like, the book isn't special, you make the book special. So it would be interesting to get that, but if it's not good, I'm not going to be happy. But unless there's that little spark where you go say, that was a great twist. In fact, people say it could have been Penelope who gave him all the parts. I'm like, now that would be interesting. But would that really work? I don't know. That would be interesting if he got the blueprints from her. Be like, oh, I know your story. This is how it happens. But then, doesn't that create a time paradox?
Oh, I agree. And another thing is, pull the trigger on the Carmelita Sly Cooper relationship.
Please.
Pull the fuck. Enough with the teasing. They already kissed. Now tie the fucking knot.
3 times.
3 times. Tie the fucking knot.
Please do it.
Because that's the ending. That's the ending every Sly Cooper fan wants.
We got the 3rd game, but then the 4th game, we got. I hated why I think the better setup, in my opinion, for the 4th game, it would have been Carmelita needs help. She asked Sly, please, can you help me out with this? If you can remember at all. You could probably say he still does it, but then Bentley gets caught by Carmelita, and it's like, what's going on here? I think that would have been a little better if she knew, or at least if those two were helping out, like Sly was just helping out Carmelita, all this stuff is disappearing. Please help me out. See if you can catch the culprit in the act. I like that situation, but God, I hate it how it's like, oh, I faked my amnesia, but I had this little itch that I need to do some thieving. You could have helped out Carmelita. They could have been missing a few evidence. They would have known, but maybe she would have been like, I let it slide.
Yeah, tie the fucking knot already.
Please. And then I can get a raccoon fox kid. Please.
Yes.
And Sweet Tooth, I got a deer pig kid. So you can do it.
Exactly.
Also, if they do remaster the 2nd game, I need to know the better explanation on why Neela betrayed.
Yeah, that was vague. That was so vague. I'm like,
now again, it goes back to what I said earlier, but didn't you say, no, I don't want to know why Clockwork killed all the ancestors? That's one thing. But now I'm backpedaling for Neela. Even in the game story, you never knew why she betrayed or why she wanted to go in Clockwork. It's like, hello, this guy is
cuckoo and
crazy. But then
and
at the end, you
also
wonder:
it
is
will
that
it
her
will
speaking, or
work.
is that Clockwork speaking?
I saw people shipping Neela with Sly, and it doesn't work.
It doesn't
It
work.
doesn't work. It doesn't work because it there's not enough to go on. There's not
There's
enough. I
no-
mean, I'm not trashing on people's fan art or anything like that. We're not trashing it here. We're just saying, logically speaking, it doesn't work. I mean, if they had more screen time, more character stuff and everything, then maybe it would work. I mean, that date in Paris thing, that's up to the imagination. That's you can take with what you will.
The strangest thing about Neela, in people found information about this, so good on them for preserving it, is that throughout the development of 2, Neela was actually originally planned to be Rajan's daughter. Ooh, so that would have made things very much
Oh,
more
that would
interesting.
have worked. That would
It
have
would
worked
have worked
way
because you look at
better.
the two of them, like they
That's-
look kind of similar.
They do. Now that you mention it, they do. That would have worked. That would have made way more sense, and it would have made the betrayal like more. It would have given it more meaning because it's like, hey,
But also at the
you took
same
out,
time,
like,
you have
hey,
to
like,
wonder.
hey, you took out, like, hey, you took out my father and everything. You ruined my life, and
Well, maybe not the whole life thing. Maybe they set back the spice operation plan. But the thing is, even more about that, there was more to her backstory, like how she got into Interpol. She kind of was like forging some of the test answers or whatnot. So like, oh, so now we're adding more stuff. Hence why she knows about the back entrance to the nightclub or the secret entrance to the lab. She knows how to get around a few things. Again, we add layers. We add, like David probably would say, we have more of this core element. Neela core's element is secrets. She knows all these secrets. So probably at one point through the Claw Gang's operation, you probably figured out why Arpeggio wants Clockwork and why he's bringing him back. Like, why would you bring this guy who killed all this kid's ancestors and family to all of a sudden bring him back? Like, why would you do that? Hence, you lead the betrayal. Or like, why is Rajan have like all this stuff? Like, why does he have the heart? Again, I don't need to know why, because it's interesting of why they have the parts. Fun fact: Monaco was in the game actually. Yeah, we could have been in Monaco. Did you know that?
oh, absolutely.
If I still had my PS2, I could have brought it up and been like, "There's the cover of Monaco," because some of the PS2 covers have Monaco on the front cover actually, and you do wonder what this level could have been interesting. Could have been anything. It could have been a bonus level. I would have been fine with.
Yeah, I mean, I don't care if it's DLC or anything. I don't care. I'll play it still.
I'll play it.
That's
or if someone builds the level.
However, what worries me with Sly 5, I mean, let's get this out of the way. There's bound to be MTX. There's bound to be MTX. However, what I don't want them to do is make it a live service game. I don't want that. It won't work. It won't work. It does not work, Sony. Somebody pitched the idea. Joker, this is a legit idea. Somebody wanted to pitch it as somebody wanted Sly Cooper to be a live service game and got their shit rocked. It doesn't work. It does not work.
How are we going to tell the life story of all these thieves? You have to add different villains. You probably have to make your series finale's villain to be Clockwork again. And I'll be saying, and then he could go to the no. Doesn't work because then if we kill Clockwork in the past, one, he'll never meet Bentley, Murray, Carmelita, or anybody else. We wouldn't have found out what's going on with the nightclub or Arpeggio, whatnot. This is not resolved in the realm of, oh, let me just hug people. No. It's about the Master Thief. It's about going on this epic stealth journey of how do we figure out the truth? How do we rob these villains and bring them to justice
Oh,
eventually?
you know what's so funny? The panda level. I think it's either 2
Oh,
or 3. I spammed the fireworks
1
so
and
much.
3.
With the fireworks and everything, I always spam that. I had way
No,
too
we
much
won.
fun. I had way too much fun on that level. I had way too much fun playing
And
as
funny
that
enough,
character.
yeah. Oh yeah. And funny enough, in the first game for the China level, it does humanize Sly, and like, yeah, you could say the Panda King and Sly are kind of the same, but the difference was kid turned fireworks maniac. I'm a kid who actually lost family, and yes, you killed my father, but I'm not going to be you. And then you get to Sly 3. That one was really about, for that level, of them both burying the past and we need to move on. Like, you even see that with the Panda King very well. Like, it was done very well with Panda King.
The only way I would probably be okay with the MTX is if it's just like a like extra content, like DLC levels. I'd be fine with that if it was like it, but you have to beat the main story in order to play these levels.
I mean, I would
Which
love to go back
in of
to.
itself, in of itself, it might work, but people would be like, "Why am I paying for levels when I have to beat the main story to unlock them?" There's the argument there, and it's a valid question. And I mean, for other costumes, though, I mean, you could, I mean, for Sly, you could have like all the ancestral costumes where he's like all the different ones. That would be an interesting. That would be an interesting way to do it. Cosmetic wise, I would be fine with it as long as the price is right. Like if it's decent enough, or if it comes in packs, then it's one thing. Even as much as I hate MTX, some of it is not that bad. I mean, I know Black Ops 2 did this a while back when they had like the bonus maps, but you got actual stuff that works, and it was actually worth the price. I want to make it feel worth the price. Like the costume pack for Sly, that would work. Because it would be cool to see like as like the different ancestors, but it's still Sly. It's still him. Same with Carmelita. Same with Carmelita. You can have her in the black dress, or hell, go further. Get her in a bikini costume.
They did that with Sly 4.
Yeah, bring the bikini costume back. That was fucking sexy. That was sexy.
Yeah.
I don't know how Sly kept a straight face, because his pants would have been tenting at that sight. Like, god damn it. If he didn't hit that shit, somebody else would. But that's my justification for the MTX, though. Just the cosmetics. Levels, do what you wish, but make them good.
Bring some old maps back if you want to, or again, like we said, Monaco, you could bring back the Monaco level. Bring that like for Sly 5.
Or bring the Egypt level. This is the perfect time to bring the Egypt
Sly
level.
5 would have to be completely Egypt, because he's stuck in there. Because I don't really see you getting Sly from Egypt and then go to, say, what else have we not visited for the ancestors? You could probably do. We kind of were there with. Again, we're talking about ancestors. We're talking about his ancestors, not him. Because
what
remember,
about Aztec? They're
Aztecs. Those Aztecs,
like
the Mayans,
the Incan Mayan era. I don't think
You
I
know what?
can't remember.
My ancestors are the Mayans. I would love to see that. My ancestors are the Mayans. I would love to see a Mayan.
That would be a
Cooper.
that would be a nice
That would be
add-on.
amazing. That would be
that would-
amazing. Let's go for it. Expand upon it. Go from there.
It could work like in some fashion. There's like this like new power up that we've never seen, like something we've never seen before, and it's like it's over 3,000 years old. It looks Mayan. That would be a perfect setup for that level. It would be the perfect setup because Sly can't go further because he needs an ability from the Aztec Incan Empire era from that one, and in order to find it he has to go deep into that territory to find that, like whatever it is, like the ability page, whatever. You can tinker with that in so many different ways. And also I picture Sly's ancestor like as like the warrior with the cane. You would have like in like the like the spear mode or something close to that.
Yeah, like it could work because and again we don't see too many Mayan games out there, so that's a perfect way to.
I played
from the crowd.
I played Shadows of the Tomb Raider. I actually like the setting of it, like with like El Dorado, the Mayan Aztec stuff. I thought that was nice. I'm like, okay,
same here. Again,
I enjoyed it.
That's my culture. I'm like, this is pretty cool. You stand out from the crowd. It's a wonderful setting. Like just that small section. I'm like, it had a lot of detail. And it's like, this is so cool.
I mean,
why couldn't it spend a little bit more?
Look at Emperor's New Groove and The Road to El Dorado, the Disney movies. How
El Dorado is DreamWorks.
Oh, I'm sorry. Look at okay. Look at El Dorado and then Emperor's New Groove. I know they're made by two separate things, but follow me here. How is it they were able to get the majestic and the beauty of those eras, yet we can't do it, yet everything else just falls flat on its ass?
I think part of that is, people keep saying that, oh, but I want higher the thing is, when you go more photorealistic, you actually are losing stuff. Take San Andreas, the great example of San Andreas, and how you first start and you get busted by the cops in the cinematics. Like, it's this beautiful, gorgeous brown and gold colors. Like, this is San Andreas, and then you keep going to the other editions. We start to lose a lot of that as the games go on. The collections. So I'm starting to lose that feeling of this. It's like a mood. It's a feeling. But people are like, but I want realistic. Realistic can work, but you lose stuff. Like, take a kind of look at Snake Eater a little bit. I'm getting a little nervous. The fidelity looks good, but you're kind of missing that sense of loneliness, survival. Like, you really are naked Snake in an area where we have no backup, no context, nothing. Like mood and atmosphere. Like, again, I always say one of my favorite levels of Sly Cooper in all the games is the Dark Swamp Center ambience. All because of the ambience of the music. You hear that ominous drone sound on the set, that dun, dun, dun. Like, as that music goes on, you're like, okay, this place is creepy for the Haiti level. Oh yeah, sure, it's nothing, but just the music alone, with just a few instruments and a couple of sound effects, you're like, this area is creepy.
In Shadows of the Tomb Raider, when you go further in and you start to see the creatures and everything, right before that you hear the death whistle. You
Yep.
hear
Oh,
it.
that was perfect. That
I
creeped
thought
me
that
out.
was I thought that was beautifully done, and then you hear the sounds and everything. And it's like, what is that? You have like your guns ready, like you have the guns ready. Like, what is that? I hear it. I don't see it. I hear it. And then when they finally revealed themselves, the payoff was perfect in that one.
Perfect.
Say what you will about Shadows of the Tomb Raider, but you gotta admit they actually set that up pretty nicely. Because you don't see it. You hear them, but you don't see them. But the presence is there. And then you hear the death whistle, and it's like, we need to get out of here now. Like now. Like right fucking now. Some of the traps are elaborate, too.
Start walking. No, running. I should start running.
Yes, here we are sprinting. Here we are running away. We need a new Aztec game.
That stuff back. Don't just handhold and show me the scare. Bring ambience, just a few sound effects. Like, it doesn't have to be much, because like horror, like outside,
give us the atmosphere. Give us the atmosphere back.
Called atmosphere.
We need
I
the
want
atmosphere
my mood back.
Yeah, like
there's a reason why people love Bloodborne so much,
and why people love Dead Space, why people love Resident Evil
Within,
why Evil Within,
and classic Resident Evils.
Yeah, that
Silent Hill. Again, the granddaddy himself, Silent Hill.
Yeah,
why do you think people love Silent Hills 2, and why we're getting frustrated with the remake, which we knew they weren't gonna do correctly?
It's like this. The reason why we still talk about it to this day is because of the impact it had. Not many games in the current era. That's what the current era of gaming is missing, is the impact. Like something to keep our attention and to have us talk about it for another 20 years.
And here comes the comments right now. Here they come. They're gonna say, "You guys are just old." I'm maybe old, but I still remember the time.
We may be old, but at least.
But I'm about to say this:
sense.
Excluding Bloodborne, the Dead Space remakes, some of the more modern Resident Evils, and Evil Within, how many games can you truly say made you terrified? And no, you cannot say SOCOM. Soam as well, the space one. Soma and SOCOM. You can't say that as either. Go ahead. I will wait patiently for you to say, "Oh, well, this scared me." Anybody? You see that it gets harder that way, because I think people are afraid to push it.
Up to 2000, let's go. Let's put the stopgap at pre 2010. Let's put the gap at pre 2010.
And don't even mention Iron Lung, because I love Iron Lung, but I'm not giving you that credit. But
what did
someone said, "Damn it!"
We'll get Callisto Protocol. It was shaping up to be good, but they fumbled that very badly.
Mm-hmm.
I played it. I'm like, how do you fuck up this badly? How do you fuck up this badly? I mean, I like the story, don't get me wrong. And I like the setting where it takes place. I have no qualms with it. I have no qualms with the characters. But damn, they really fucked up on a few things.
Like it's called something that sticks out to you that you've never seen done before, or perhaps they take an old idea and they still make it work. There's a reason why I keep saying silent, or like why people say, why are people mad at the Silent Hill 2 remake? Well, they're remaking it for a new generation, which we're happy for, great. But the problem is we're missing some of that Silent Hill vibe where things were foggy and you couldn't see. Like, perhaps it's just all in our head, or did this really happen? They are afraid to push the boundaries of the Pyramid Head scenes, and that's what made me so furious. Because
and
Pyramid Head
also
is the most
think about
horrifying thing I've ever
Call
seen.
Think about Call of Duty 2. Look at
The original Modern Warfare. Modern Warfare 2, no Russian.
World at War, they really pushed it because they showed the horrifying aspect of that war. And
It wasn't just the German side. You also saw the Russian side as well. How much they were slowly becoming what they fear the most. Even the Japanese side of things, we saw how desperate they became, with the kamikaze attack, but also on the American soldier side of what is this war doing to us? Oh, Fire Devil's here.
Yeah,
What's up, everybody?
Because at the beginning of World at War, it's like, yeah, we're doing this. We're gonna defend our country. To now, it's like,
no, you're captured.
Now they're like, we gotta destroy this fucking thing. We're gonna bring these monsters down, and they don't care anymore. Like, you could tell that's storytelling long term. Like, as the levels progress, like if you condense it if you separated the two, you would see, like, from the very first level, like from the first section all the way to the finale on both, the character, you're correct, Silent Joker. The humanity is gone. The sanity is gone. It's not about fighting for a country anymore. It's like, no, we're here to take you out. We don't care how we do it. And that's what made.
And that's why I like the Russian guy who had the journal, because even at the last levels playing, we hear the journal entry and what he's written, and he's wondering, are we truly becoming monsters? Like we said, humanity's gone, the sanity's gone. But this is very psychological.
And the reasoning, like all reasons growing up. All were out the window at that point. Everything.
And even as that level progressed, sure, the music is sounding triumphant, like this is it. But then you get to the cutscene, which I'm glad that this is a cutscene, not an actual gameplay moment. Sure, you get shot again for the 100th time, but this is also where our commander slightly redeems himself. He would have left us for dead and be like, "I'll carry the flag." No, he saves us again, probably for the 3rd time. And then, he as
helps
you're planting the flag, you hear the shouting and chanting. But even before that, he says, "You will always live on. As long as you're still here, the heart of Russia will never die."
That's like the one shred of humanity left.
It's
brothers. At the end of the day, they're still brothers in arms, and Reznov understood that. And so did Miller,
sure,
and Roebuck and everybody else. They understood that, and it's still there. That's the one thing that kept it from completely going overboard. Without that, it would have been way, way worse. We would have seen a way worse aspect scenario.
Even them, the U.S. soldiers, when they took the hill of one of the islands, I remember the privates saying, "How many men did we lose taking this hill?" And
exactly. That's that's why that's why I regard World at War like one of the greatest Call of Duties ever, because it understood like the sacrifices, how war really changes people, not in the political sense, but like on the ground, like you're there. And also the psychological and asking questions like that, like how many people did we lose to take this airfield or this hill or this command post? How many did we lose?
I honestly want to play Infinite Warfare.
And I will say this: Sledgehammer Games World War II game, Call of Duty World War II story was phenomenal. They had the balls to show the death camp, like the labor camp and everything, in Germany. They had nerve. They had the nerve to do that, and I'm like, hey, this is peak.
I still have problems with the World War II story, like the sergeant, like they kind of made it a little bit too generic. But there are certain scenes that saved it, like the German death camp. I'm like, holy. Like they had the balls to show it. Thank you so much for showing that. And I did like the side that they did show, kind of like with let's see here, hold on, like with Saving Private Ryan. Like you know, it's not all the Germans were bad. There were still innocent Germans who did not believe in the Nazi Party and did not believe what they were doing was correct. They knew that this is wrong. We need to get out of here. I at least enjoyed that little moment. I'm like, yeah, rescuing a few German civilians. Like again, that was a nice start.
And ever
The
since
one part I did hate about that, Sledgehammer did not really go into so much that don't make a play. They really didn't show you the side of people not wanting to work with our African American soldiers' brothers. You got to remember, we were segregated. Everybody was segregated. If they had to work, they didn't care about us. Had they shown more of the team, hating some soldiers, or like someone saved him, or like that he saved some more people, but show that you will, just because you saved me, you're not one of us. Had they shown more of that, and he made
They
more
did that.
of a
They did that with the guy.
sacrifice.
They did that with the guy who spoke, who was German too. He was like German and also Jewish at the same time. I think that's as close. I think that's as close as we got to what you are saying. That's as close as we got.
Had they done a little bit more of that, I think I would
Wayne-
have appreciated more. Or if like the African soldier went
it
out
was
with
there.
the soldier.
It was there.
If they both
it was
knew
right
like
there. It was
we have to
teased.
hold down the line. It's you and me. Let's do this. And had they both died, it would have been shown that he was a brother in arms. He was us.
The problem with Call of Duty, it's not the live service or anything. It's the story. They're too fucking scared to push, like you said, they're too scared to push the envelope here and there.
That's why
But that's
Vanguard
what we
felt so
want.
safe. Like Vanguard was
way
so safe.
no Vanguard was way too safe, like way too safe.
Way too safe. And don't get me started on the
It
third
didn't make
Modern Warfare
sense.
reboot.
It didn't
I
make
will-
sense at
Oh,
all.
I-
Like none of it made sense. I'm just like I played it and everything, and I dropped it within 2 weeks because I couldn't understand it anymore. I was not happy. I'm like, this is playing it way too carefully. This is not what I wanted. What I wanted was a reminder of like the human costs and everything, like the dark side of war and everything. But no, they don't want to do that because they're scared of offending people. Fuck the offended people. If people want to be offended, that's their own damn problem. You can't let the fans decide, like the fans' mood, like change the outcome of your storytelling. If you want to tell a compelling story, go for it. Go for it. Keep us interested.
Yeah, I will say,
We may not like it. I mean, we may not like it, but at the same time, we still talk about it and reflect on it because there are life lessons involved in that.
Yeah, I will say though, I liked Infinite Warfare, but I never got a chance to play it. But Advanced Warfare was pretty good. I wish I played Infinite Warfare though.
That one was actually pretty decent.
It's like a futuristic version of Black Ops.
Kevin Spacey did marvelous.
He did his damn best.
I watched the multiplayer version of it. Oh, guys, but I did watch the multiplayer trailer of Infinite Warfare, and it was fucking awesome with the Prodigy playing like the day is my enemy.
Oh yeah, that was pretty cool actually. Call of Duty
was so fucking good.
However, the only series that still has the nerve to do anything at all is the Black Ops series. That's it. That's literally the only one.
The truth.
That's literally that's the only one. It's the hard truth.
I want, like chat in the panel. What is everyone's opinions about the main story for Black Ops 3? Because I like the concept, I like the idea, but did they present it in the wrong way, or was it the correct way? As in the hey, still with us? Hey, because spoiler alert, the big twist. I'll let everybody speak first before that big twist I reveal.
I've seen the story of Black Ops a few times.
Did you like the story, or did you think it was a little confusing to follow at first?
Well, I've seen parts of the story of Black Ops, but
Black Ops 3.
Well, just the first one. I was actually talking about the first one, but okay.
What about Black Ops 3?
Well, I've seen a gameplay, but I've never really got to play the third game of the trailers. So actually, no, story. Fuck, story. God damn it.
It's okay.
But
it's okay. It's late. It's okay.
Sorry about that. I
it's
apologize,
all right.
Son of Joker.
It's all right.
No, you're good. You're good.
You're good.
With Black Ops 3, I liked it up until that twist, and then it completely fell flat. It fell flat. The parts of it, like the futuristic stuff, that scene where you get ripped apart by the robots, holy crap, that was traumatizing.
Brutal. That was brutal.
Like they did not care. Like and that
was
shows
like the first levels of brutality where like we don't care.
No, you're and the fact is, it shows how smart they are, and that it shows like how smart they are. Because when he was like, when our character was like trying to like fight, and the robot like, oh, you're punching me, rip, and then everything else. That is that's the scary side of technology, and I feel like that scene drove it home. It drives it home of how scary machines can really be if they were smart. And Christopher Maloney, he was awesome. He was fun. Triangle Boom. He did his, he it's the same thing with with Kevin Spacey. They gave it the best that they could with what they were working with. But in all due respect, with all due respect, I feel like Kevin Spacey drove it more home because he's so used to playing like the bad guy, like the antagonist characters, like in 21, Horrible Bosses and everything. He has like experience in that field, so his character was far more believable, and you just want to hate him so badly because he lives in that fancy house and everything because of that engineered crisis that he knew about but did nothing with, and it drives it home. Soundtracker, go ahead with your with that twist though. Go ahead.
Okay, the big twist of Black Ops 3, most people don't know, is that, or they're about to find out right now, like Fire King, a little bit spoiler, is that throughout the campaign, we are noticing something is happening with our playable character. And every time like we have these little space out moments, Christopher Maloney or any other character, they would come up to us, snap the finger, say, hey, still with us? Now, if anybody's wondering like why they keep doing that, well, actually, if you are in the medical field or those who are becoming our doctors and nurses, that is for people who are unconscious. You know, to try and make sure that, hey, are you still with us? So the twist is, despite us waking up in the hospital bed, and even at the end of the campaign where they're asking for our name, we say the name Taylor. That's not our name. That is who we've always been going after. We, for ourselves, are lying dead on our deathbed hospital. The robot literally killed us. They are trying to save us with the technology that our other teammates have, wondering, can this save us immediately? So at the start of the campaign, we're literally dead. All the stuff that happened in the campaign never really happened. So it's like, wait, so it didn't happen? Well, that's up for you to decide. Part of it did happen, but as other team members. So this is like that big twist. You are already dead. And that's what, again, our favorite character from Law & Order is realizing I couldn't save them in time. And then there's the whole zombie campaign. We're not going to talk about that, but I find that to be interesting for a Call of Duty story, to tell a story that's told in reverse order, kind of like how you see with The Shining or like Hereditary or Midsummer. You're putting the story together. It's not told in the way that you want it to be, but I think that makes it more interesting. because this is about technology warfare and then like the more human side of it. Sure, the villains in this campaign completely bland and generic, but but when they talk about other stuff, it makes it more interesting in that way. So the twist does work in a way, it's just weirdly presented. Also, there's a wall of text at the beginning of the campaign which no one's gonna read, but if you slow it down enough, you actually can read what it actually states. It's like, okay, but that's a blink and you miss it moment. Why would they do that? We need to find somebody who thought it was a bright idea, because I think that would have helped out more people if that was maybe at the end of the campaign or.
Also, yeah, just to interrupt for one moment, were you talking to me when you said, "Are you listening?" or are you just making a joke? But
I said that, like, I was saying that, spoilers ahead if you're still listening, if you want to play Black Ops 3.
Oh, okay. Just to clarify.
And I didn't know if you left the room or if you still.
It's so sad. I don't know what Black Ops 6 is gonna do. Like, we don't even know where we're gonna.
Actually, the trailer. We saw the trailer.
Oh
yeah!
Damn,
I got needed a clarification time, Joker. This needed to clarify.
What? Say that again.
I just needed to clarify for one moment, so that's why I said I was just asking.
Yeah. To clarify, I didn't know if you were like in the room still, or if you were like doing something else, because your mic was mute, and then I'm like, I wonder if.
Oh no, I was actually listening. I was just playing a video, but then I was actually still listening at the same time.
Okay, because I didn't know if you were listening or if you were busy with something else.
Oh no, I'm actually listening. I do both things. Yeah, I do both things.
Just sure.
Okay.
It's gonna be difficult. It's gonna be difficult to tell, because the sad reality is, I mean, we have what happened is, and what pisses me off the most is, like, oh yeah, you gotta have a required internet connection, single player. The fuck off with that, because all the other Call of Duties you could play offline and not have to worry. Like, what if my internet crashes?
Oh, I remember that. I remember that.
I mean, if it was multiplayer, if it was like strictly multiplayer or Warzone, then fine. I will not argue there. But single player, of all things, when we just want to be alone in that world, going against the AI enemy and everything, bots. Just let us be. Like, let the single player be. I mean, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, that sounds like a pain, having to like play with Wi-Fi. But I actually heard of that being mentioned. But that must be a fucking pain. I'm serious. That's a fucking pain.
It is a pain. It is a pain.
I mean, it's bad enough. It's bad enough that we can't straight up pause the game during a match for, like, with multiplayer and Warzone. Now we can't even. Now we can't even pause the game without going to the bathroom, and our internet crashes, and then we're booted back to the main menu.
Oh yeah, I got something to say to that.
Let me just suck. That would suck, and I guarantee that is something they might pull. They I wouldn't put it past these people. I also, at the same time, though, I did a story a while back where Activision is gonna have like, the people who were permabanned, like, legitimately, can no longer play Black Ops 6. They're going to carry that over. So, from Modern Warfare 2019. But what sucks is there are also people who were unjustifiably banned, who did the smallest thing. Like, oh, we're banning you for the smallest thing. And it's like, hey, I didn't even do that.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, they won't be able to play it at all. They won't even be able to play the online components. So
I just wanted to say,
that defeats the purpose of the required internet. Like, if you're gonna carry over the multiplayer bans from Modern Warfare 2019, what about the people who can't play it, who are console, like, who are permanently banned, even console banned?
Yeah. Also, I was gonna say something about Yeah, I was gonna say something about the whole internet not playing thing, but I was actually gonna make a reference. Go ahead. Yeah, I know. I was gonna make a bullshit man reference, saying, like, it's not just bullshit. That's fucking bullshit.
It is fucking bullshit.
It is, and I will agree. I will agree.
Oh yeah, and
But
Silent Joker,
this is-
Silent Joker. But
this is
wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. It's Silent Joker. If you actually watch Cinemassacre, you'll know the bullshit man's reference. Like that's fucking bullshit.
I think I remember the reference. I think so. I think I remember Cinemassacre. But it's like Fire King said. It is fucking bullshit because, like you said, it's one thing you're connected to Wi-Fi on your phone, playing maybe a mobile game. That's one thing. But like we said, when you're a PC player, a console player, playing these online story mode games that do not need an online connection to play story mode, it makes no sense. Because what if the Wi-Fi goes down, or what if the servers crash? You're out of luck. Sorry, pal. You spent a full day of work or a double shift at work, or coming back from school, wanting to relax a bit, play a campaign story mode. You're out of luck. The Wi-Fi's down, or you can't do anything about it.
Shit out of luck.
Yep.
Yeah. I feel like and this sets a dangerous precedent. It sets a dangerous one because if Call of Duty if they go through with this, they open the floodgates for any other game as well, any other live service game. They open the floodgates for that one, and it's scary because if they're gonna do that, then I fear the worst for all the upcoming games. I fear the worst because this. What really it's the live service that kills a game. It's the live service. True. Look what happened to Crash Team Rumble. Look what happened to that.
Yep.
They hyped the game up, had so much going. It had so much going for it too. Like they brought Spyro back and everything. They had him as a guest. They even brought back all the classic characters. Hell, Tiny Tiger was rumored to be there too. Like the audio files were there. Everything was set and go. And then, oh no, we got to shut down. We have to shut all this down and everything. It's the same thing they did with Crash Team Nitro Field, one of the greatest Crash Team remakes I've ever played. It's like a love letter to the franchise. Same with Crash 4. What happened was. I feel like we would get a lot more games. This is another problem I have with Call of Duty. This is another issue.
One of the problems is they did add microtransactions.
This is the main here's the main one. Here's the main one, and this is why we're not seeing many new games. Is because we have Ravensoft, we have Bethesda, we have Sledgehammer, we have Beenox, we have Activision Shanghai. All these other companies working on this game solely. If you took one of the other studios out of Call of Duty, we would have a lot more games coming. Beenox knew what to do with Crash Bandicoot, and I trusted them with it. We could have gotten a brand new Crash game out of them, or a brand new Spyro one, because they knew what to do with Spyro as well. Vicarious Visions, I wish they were still around. They got wrongfully shut down. That was bullshit because they had the biggest game was the Insane Trilogy, which sold over 20 million. That is insane numbers. And then Activision's like, oh, sorry, we're gonna break your studio up. We're gonna pull an EA. We're gonna do what EA does, like they did with Versal Studios, like what they did with that. What Universal did to Check Six and everybody else. I said this repeatedly, but Universal is at the top of my list of the most hated companies. It's at the top of my list.
The problem with Versatile is that the sad thing is they had Battlefield Hardline that came out, which had also the ridiculous of the EA Battlefield different tiers that you could have gotten with the game, which is already ridiculous. And even with Hardline, they were still patching the game, adding content, but that's the B team. They're stuck doing Battlefield. And what did Versatile announce that they were working on with heading from Jak and Daxter 3X and the Uncharted series fame? she is making her single-player Star Wars ragtag game, Uncharted inspired, which this would have been great to play. But everybody knew the fucking game engine that everybody who's worked with EA knows they both love it and hate it. Frostbite. I have no idea. I'm not a tech guy. I wish I knew what the problem was with that damn engine, but they are saying countless times that engine does not work well for a third-person game. The
It
team at
doesn't.
BioWare for Dragon Age Inquisition, after Andromeda came out and failed miserably, they have stated, we hated this game engine so much that they were hoping it. They literally were saying they wanted Dragon Age Inquisition to fail at least some of them to at least not do as well. But it did. And that came the game engine for Andromeda. And even before that, EA announced that they were trying to mandate Frostbite. Sure, you could say they didn't want to use any third parties, keep it in-house, which is okay, positive, but there are just so many problems with Frostbite that I've been hearing that we could make a huge list of the all problems, but if your companies, your teams, employees are saying, this engine sucks, we do not want to use this engine, then there's a problem with it.
Exactly. And it's the components and the mechanics and all of that. I mean, I wish I knew more about this shit too, because it's so sad. And EA just won't listen. They won't listen. They're like, look.
However, they have listened a few times. For example, Titanfall.
Well, they have.
Respawn, they used the Source engine. Great engine. And Titanfall looks
there was
amazing.
nothing wrong with it. There was nothing wrong with that engine. That
They
was like
allowed Respawn, again, to use Unreal Engine 4 for both of their Star Wars game. And sure, Amy made a comment about it, but guess what? I guess if they listen long enough, it works. And I love how they were getting positive feedback. Hell, they even dared. Hell, yeah, they literally got on a press call or something with Epic Games about, hey, we are going to remaster all 3 Mass Effect games, all 3 of them, to Unreal Engine 4. But I guess Epic Games said, hey, whoa, slow down. If you do that, you're going to have to remake all the assets again. So they made the smart move and said, all right, we'll keep it Unreal Engine 3 and listen to the modders. Yeah, they literally got examples from the modding community for the Mass Effect games to know exactly what to do. So they do listen from time to time. And that's why they keep saying the next Mass Effect game is in Unreal Engine, I believe, not Frostbite, because they learned their lesson. Exactly. It's small steps. It's small steps, but it's not enough to redeem them.
Precisely, because and yeah, you were right. They do listen a few times here and there, but just to get them to listen to us, because we're not experts here. We're not. We're fans.
We're not. If somebody is, please let us know in the comments of what's wrong with the Frostbite engine, because I would love to know what the hell is up with their problem. Because I remember one employee from Versatile said that they were having problems with opening up a door. I'm like, oh my god. Is it really that hard? I did some coding, in summer school, but that's about it.
How can you fuck up that basic? That's
basic. That's what I remember being told, a doorknob, but it's either how the engine is coded or something. But I really can't explain it. I can't. I'm like, it couldn't have been that bad, really. But
we can't even open a fucking door. That's embarrassing. That's embarrassing. If I was on the team and one of the programmer people or whoever does that tells me this, it's like, how? What? I would be flabbergasted. I would be so flabbergasted. I would
say, you show me, because I gotta see this with my own eyes.
Show me you show me that. I would drop everything just to go to that dude's work desk and look and be like, okay, show me this.
I mean, for example, here's the thing. All of us here, we're gamers, and when we're playing stuff, I'm hoping it does work. But when stuff is broken and buggy, like, oh yeah, we can definitely tell, but we can only say that hopefully this gets patched and gets fixed, because I don't know how to.
That's all we can do. Most of us aren't technical wizards. I mean, there's a majority of us that are, but there's only like you and me. We're not technically sound. I mean, I could barely figure out how to do this. Like, I'm still learning all this right here. I am still learning
the same
all
thing.
this.
I'm trying to upgrade mine as well. So
this is where I am at tech wise. This is where I am at, and I know nothing of the ins and outs of the game engines or anything like that. All I know is there a bug or a glitch or any of that stuff. Like, if I physically see it, I'm like, okay, this is a glitch, or this is something that's game breaking. I mean, and you're correct. All we can really do is say, hey, patch notes, people. We discovered a bug in the ice cave. It's not letting us pick up the sword, or the sword is glitching out if we do pick it up, the sword is like glitched to hell. Like, it's there, like we're physically holding it, but it's not registering, like showing the graphical stuff or anything. It's showing the character model.
Oh, the models are still T-posing. Again,
I will never get tired of T-posing. I will never get tired of that. I will forever enjoy T-posing. Like T-posing. Let's see, who's a good character. T-posing Sly Cooper isn't real. He can't hurt you. T-posing Sly Cooper enters the door.
It's stuff like that we can see and be like, hopefully this gets fixed. But again, to these employees who are like
it's comical, but yes, I agree.
But the worst story that I was told, at least everybody knew about with Anthem, is that game crashed or broke. EA being EA does EA shit to BioWare, and it's like that poor game was Anthem the big
worst.
You could say the worst the straw that broke the camel's back, where they say, all right, what are we doing wrong?
That literally looking at Anthem and everything. Oh my god, it's like it just set on fire. You're like playing everything, and it's like, and you smell something burning. You look over, it's Anthem. It's like, what the hell happened to you?
Next to the original Final Fantasy XIV Online, because everybody knew the stories of Crystal 2s for Square Enix. That game engine was a nightmare. Sure, yeah, it was a cool tech demo to see Final Fantasy VII as a tech demo, but just working on that alone took many months and manpower. Working on three separate Final Fantasy titles, 13, 14, and the infamous Final Fantasy Versus 13 requires so many different people using the goddamn game engine and learning it. And
I looked at it. Looking at it, like, even though some of them are enjoyable, I can't help but feel the stress of like all that work that went into it to create that corridor or this town and everything. I can feel the stress behind all of that, like making it look nice, making sure every little tidbit works, like make sure the shopkeeper is doing what they were programmed to do, what this NPC over here is doing. Hell, even the jump rope girls from Final Fantasy IX and the Kingdom of Alexandria, making sure that they're doing what they're supposed to do and the interaction is good. Like, you could still talk to them. And then the jump rope mechanic, making sure that's A-okay and working just fine. We feel that. I don't know if you felt the same thing when you play games, so Joker. I don't know if you have that same feeling too. But when you game long enough, as long as we have, we just get that tiny bit of understanding, and that's why we sympathize with these devs and everything. Like we kind of get the picture of it, but we don't understand the full technical aspect. Like we understand because we had firsthand with it too as gamers. We witnessed this stuff. Look at Sonic 06. That one was plagued. Right. That was plagued to hell. I could not think. The sad part, I wanted to like that game. Don't get me wrong. I wanted to like it. I really, really wanted to. I gave it the fair. I gave it the fair chance. I gave it a fair chance at playing it. I gave it a go. I quit midway because it was way too buggy, way too many invisible walls, way the like some of the puzzles and everything weren't registering, like and the hit detection was blatant. It was like way like I'm used to hit detection being off by like 2 milliseconds here and there, but this was like that was like blatant. That was very blatant. That was like very blatant. Like it was just it did not care. The hit detection did not care. It was that blatant, and I'm like, fuck this game. I can't even play it anymore. And that's what's so tragic because and you could tell this was rushed. Like you can literally tell. Like the first level and everything, it's completely fine. Like it runs fine at the beginning part, but as you progress, it starts to become more and more of a glaring issue. Even with the silver fight, I struggled so badly with that fight. I struggled.
Don't get me started on the battles.
I tried literally every trick in the damn book. Hell, I even had to get a guide to help me with this shit. I literally hit the tap out button. I tapped out and pulled up the guide on how to do this. I was so frustrated, and it's the sad part is here we are. We're in 2024 right now, Silent Joker. We're in 2024, and we're still having these problems.
06 finally made the game the way it should have been. I mean, I'm glad there was like this dedicated fan base saying that we're not going to give up on 06. We're going to do our best to at least salvage it, try to do much better. And I think they have been doing a very good job on that project because it showed that there are still people who like 06, who wanted to make it better.
I liked it. Don't get me wrong. I liked the premise and everything. I liked it, but I could not fully commit to it because of that experience, and that's what nearly killed it for me. But I can still appreciate it for what it is, aside from everything. But Jesus fucking Christ, we're in 2024 and we're still having graphical problems, bugs, and everything. You think by now, we would have a game that runs coherently enough to be enjoyed.
Okay, they're gonna get mad. Get ready. They're gonna rage. A game should be running at 60 frames per second, not 30 frames.
Exactly.
All the film nerds could say that. That's one thing. But when I got a powerful console or a really good PC to be like, this should be running at 60 FPS. Even if you got locked at 30, I wouldn't care. But this thing should be running at least a solid 60 FPS.
I mean,
but that's just for action.
And the Nintendo Switch, I can forgive it because there are certain games that are locked to 30 FPS and there's really nothing they can do. So in a sense, I understand, but I wholeheartedly agree. Some games deserve to run at 60. With 60, you could do so much. And you, me, Shiny, and a whole bunch of other people, we already have PCs. We're already in the we're not the full PC master race because you and me and others, we grew up on the console era. We're from the console era. We're just getting into this stuff. We're just getting into this stuff, and I agree. PC, I understand why PC is better. I will agree with some of the statements.
There is a wonderful optimization. If you have a problem, somebody literally on the PC community.
Yeah.
Like I had that problem. Years
PC.
to fix.
I
And to be
will
honest,
agree.
guys,
I will agree with them. It is a better Switch. I was to go at first, but I saved up enough money and got my own PC, and ever since then I've been playing like crazy. I feel like it's more. It gives you more freedom. There's like more freedom because console. I'll forever love the console era and everything. I will forever love that. But at the same time, it was time to make the switch, and ever since then, I've had a lot more freedom of control and get to play the awesome games as they were intended, and I had no issues. Some I did, but everything was fixed within like 5 minutes less. But the sad part is, if we can get rid, this is the problem. There are way too many people in the gaming companies right now who are doing everything in their power to oust all of us out. We're the fans. We the fans are the last opposition to this shit. Some of the devs are on our side. Like there's like a handful of them, but we don't have like the full majority of them on our side in this whole fight. Because greed and corruption are very powerful things, and it's hard to get rid of. Very difficult because once it's embedded, it's near impossible to get out all like completely. Because somewhere or another, there's going to be another person. Look what happened with Bobby Kotick, who I strongly believe deserved thrown in jail for what he did after everything came out, and it was proven true. It was proven true about what was done. He should have been ousted from the get-go, fired, jailed, everything.
Ubisoft, the CEO, he needs to be gone as well.
Yeah,
we got rid of him, but the CEO needs to leave. I don't care. He needs to leave. He's truly dragging the company down.
Ubisoft is going. Look at, and it also shows with the Assassin's Creed, they're banning people left and right because, and they even went these people went as far as to ban an authentic Japanese historian, an authentic guy who knows his shit, who's paid, whose job it is to like keep the records of Japan history, who gets paid for this shit. They blocked him and like denounced his stuff.
If I could say something, because
I'm so sorry.
Ironically, when they do their research correctly, like because they bring historians on these projects, look at the very first Assassin's Creed, the Ezio trilogy, the Kenway family onwards.
Origins was great.
They had a historian every piece of the project, and even when they're making the games, people are praising this stuff because, well, maybe some stuff are taken from liberties from locations, but when you feel stuff that's more authentic, it feels more believable. I believe the Christopher Nolan philosophy of bring the audience on this adventure with you as you're telling the story. Like, you actually believe the ancestor you're playing as belonged in the time period. And it was amazing. Assassin's Creed Unity was great for getting Notre Dame correctly. And when that burned down, sadly, they were like, hey, this is preserved. A video game preserved the fucking blueprint of Notre Dame. That's fucking amazing. Assassin's Creed Odyssey was also praised for like getting some of the temples right, since some of them are actually gone now or like just not there anymore. It's amazing.
Yeah, by the way, guys, I gotta go sleep now. It's late at my time, so
all
a long
right.
time to figure.
Yeah, we're gonna wrap it up.
Yeah,
like,
I think
it's like, where's this historian? We could have told you all the errors.
Yeah.
Like, you got the seasons wrong, you got the architecture wrong. The more it comes out of shadow, the more it gets frustrating.
So wrong. Oh, Fire Devil, thank you for coming up by, my dear friend.
Yeah, and you too. A long time no see, Anime Night.
Yeah.
And hey, Silent Joker, what's up?
It's so sad it's so sad with what's happening with Assassin's Creed
Yeah.
Shadows. I mean, we finally get an Assassin's Creed that's set in the feudal Japan era. We
Highly
finally get
requested for years.
But they
Yes.
ruin it.
Origins. I loved Origins. I loved it.
Yeah.
I enjoyed it for what it was.
That brought me back into the series. I love it so much.
I'm a huge sucker for ancient Egypt. I'm a huge sucker
Yeah.
for it, and but Shadows though I can't support. I can't
Yeah,
because
same
And
here.
no, that's not because people. That's not because it's Yusuke. It's everything else. Yusuke is the least of my freaking problems.
Yeah.
He could have been in the game. He could have been a supporting character. He could have been working with Nobunaga.
that's the least of
was
that's.
fun.
And look, we don't hate black people. We don't. It's just how it's being handled and everything. in
And
between,
their
like the
responses to that. Are you
And the
shitting me, IGN? We don't need Asian leads? No. That's fucking racist.
exactly, and
Are we
and the
just
PR and the
Shogun?
PR, the public relations and everything, all the responses, it's so bad, and also the devs, the story people, they're going after everybody because it's like, oh, this isn't authentic or anything, and they're lambasting us. And I agree, Yusuke is the least of my problems with that game.
It's
It's just
everything
how
else.
it's being treated, how it's being presented, how the PR
Also,
team
yet
and the
again,
marketing
you
is
need
being handled.
$130 to get the full experience. Enough.
Oh, it's the same with Star Wars Outlaws. When I saw the pricing, I almost hit the roof because that is bad marketing. It's like you buy the base game. I understand the base game. I understand the price is going to be between $40 to $60. That's common knowledge, and we're used to that. You, me, and a few other people, we're used to
And
that.
now we're used to the $70 and $80. But now with the increased price, it's like I'm just getting the base game and nothing else. Like I made a video about, about how the money is today. Back in the day,
Yeah.
$60 used to give you everything. You could bump it up a bit more and be like, I get a steel book, maybe a few collectibles, or like stickers, whatever.
Even the figure. Oh my god! They even fucked up the physical, like the collector's edition one of Assassin's Creed Shadows. It is so completely wrong. Like they got everything wrong. How do you fuck up that badly? How
I mean, the
ask
game
you?
is coming
And
out in 3.5 to 4 months.
this
If
isn't
I was
good.
Ubisoft, I would say we delay the fucking shit out of this game, cancel
Yeah.
the pre-orders, we go back and fix everything. I don't
Yeah,
care how
true.
long. I don't care if we go over budget.
Exactly.
We do it right.
Exactly, but they
They
won't.
can.
Be,
They
because
spend too much money. It's coming out the door.
the culture mafia is already there. They're already there, breaking their arms and everything. All these stupid little pissant DEI people that they're hiring.
Yeah.
They're calling the shots. And if we don't get and that's where that problem lies too, is because they're pushing for this. They will
They're
literally
pushing
break
for it.
your arm. They will literally break your arm if you don't go along with it. Because that's what Kim Belair said at the GDC convention a couple months
Like
back.
she is
She's like,
making
"Oh
them
yeah,
force the marketing team to change stuff." It's like, this is also the same company who couldn't get the Puerto Rican flag correctly for the Spider-Man 3.
yeah." And you know what? I am personally happy that Spider-Man 2 got snubbed at the Game Awards last year.
And hey,
it was
if you like
justified.
Spider-Man 2, good for you.
Yeah,
But
I mean, I want the problem is I wanted to like that game because I saw Venom and I'm like, yes, this is a step in the right direction. I love the spider suit, how it's changing Peter Parker. I like that, but when everything came out, all of the bad shit came out, it's like, whoa, I'm glad I didn't spend money on this. Holy crap.
it's broken.
The
story was
we're
there, but they
losing.
choose to focus on the wrong elements that we wanted.
And they're
I thought we were getting Venom.
throwing
I
the
thought we were
real
getting
world.
Kraven.
Yeah, they're throwing the real world aspects in our faces when we just want to sit and game after you, me, and a few people after we get home after a long day of college, work, or coming back from the beach or the lake. We just want to take whatever time we have left to ourselves for the rest of the day to go and game and go away for a little bit in our own
Here's
world.
the thing. You don't have to like Asmongold at all. I have no problems with him, but here's the thing. It's what he said about the the whole the certain flags in Spider-Man, but it's not in the other regions. And here's the thing. Asmund said the thing to kind of paraphrase him. He said, "Companies don't care about you. Look at Final Fantasy 16. There is a gay kiss in Final Fantasy 16, and guess what? It wasn't released in the other countries. They just said, all right, we just won't release it then. But guess what? 16 is a really good Final Fantasy game. They put the story first, the character first. People who saw the kiss were like, I don't care. He's a cool character. Let him have a love life. That's not important to the story, but that's awesome. That's cool.
Oh, what about?
Again,
Oh, there's that story. There's that video I did about that Capcom survey, the survey that they threw out there. About the gamers, and the gamers want story, character development. It was gameplay, story. It was gameplay, character development, and I believe story. Were the main three things. Gameplay was the highest. And that says a lot. That says a lot because I'm no game developer or anything like that, but as a gamer, for me, I wholeheartedly agree. Gameplay, characters, and story. Those are the three main components you should be focusing on when making a game. I don't give a fuck who is baying who in bed, as long as that's not the main focal point of that character. I want to know. This harkens back to my previous statements. I want to like the character for what they have and what they're all about. I don't care if they're kissing a guy or a girl. I don't care if they're kissing a guy, a girl, or a dog's anus. I don't give a shit about that. I care about what that character is representing. Like, how did this character get here? What's their backstory? What tragedies have they? What tragedies have they had? How did they overcome it? How are they helping the main character out? I don't give a fuck what they look like. They could look like a raccoon. They could look like a raccoon with a fucking foxtail for all I care. That exactly. They could look like that for all I care, but I'm more focused on the story, the gameplay, and everything else. Because I want the game to be good. I want it to succeed. I'm willing to put money towards it. Like, hey, look, I like what you're doing. Here's my money. Take it. Build it. Make it better. Make the build up. Improve on the graphics and everything. They don't do that. These people do not care. They don't care. And I may not agree with Asmongold. I may not agree with Asmongold and a few others on many things, but I will agree with them on the gaming aspects. These companies fucking hate us. They hate us so badly because we're calling out the bullshit, but we're not going around harassing people.
That's true.
We don't do that. We don't go and harass the dev or anything.
I know.
We also give valid criticisms like, hey, look, we don't like how this is going. This is not what this game is about. It should be focused on this, that, and the other. It's fair criticism. It's fair. We're not sitting here threatening the dev or the artist or anything. We don't do that at all. We don't condone it either. I don't condone what I mean. I may not agree with what you guys do or anything, but I'm happy that we don't take it too far. And I would never condone it. If I found out that a friend of mine was threatening the dev, I would give them so much hell. I would give them so much hell. Be like, no, you do not do this. We do this the correct and legal way. We voice our opinions in a fair and constructive manner to where, and if they can't be diplomatic with us, fuck them. Yeah. Fuck them right then and there, and
you just let it fail.
It just should let them fail. We've been diplomatic enough as is, and they will not listen no matter what we do. And now they're going and threatening people. Their side is threatening us. Hell, look
Yeah.
what they're doing. Look what they're doing to Grubs and everything else. If they could do that to them, imagine what they're going to do to us. They're going to come after us next. And I'm
Yeah.
not going to. I
Okay.
want to be around. I want to be around long enough for that because I have
Yeah.
enough problem. I have enough problems of my own. I'm
True.
just a gamer. Actually, correction. We're all gamers here who want to have fun and enjoy
Yeah,
the
it's
game
true.
and support the dev and support the people who make the games. We
Yeah.
want to give our we want our opinion. We don't want our opinions to be like tossed or disregarded. We just want to make sure that they are heard and met with like the same level of respect that we are trying to give to them.
All right,
What
guys.
I lost already. Oh, I'm sorry, Shani. Go ahead. I am
Yeah, I
so
didn't
sorry.
have my chance to speak, but look, you have to
Let's wrap
understand one thing for sure
Oh,
that
go ahead.
what you were saying about the whole situation, yeah, we don't want to get any more problems like what happened before. But my situation is that, like, look, if people need to learn like not to interact with stupid people, it won't be a problem. Even if they try to threat us, they need to learn to like basically grow pair balls and just tell them don't take their empty threats so seriously. If they do, well, try to learn to defend yourself. That's the only last resort.
Precisely that.
Yeah.
And I wholeheartedly agree. But that's why the indie community, the indie devs, all these wonderful games that we are seeing.
Yeah.
Why we hold Nintendo in such high regard right now, because they cracked out bangers. We're excited for it. That's how it's supposed to be. We're excited for the game.
Yeah.
We're
But dude,
excited
you
for the
gotta be
games coming out. But we are
Yeah, it's
careful
true.
though. But we are being very careful because a lot can go wrong between now and the release date. A lot can go wrong.
Yeah.
And we've seen it time and time again. However, I'm willing to give Nintendo the benefit of the doubt. They knocked out the home runs and everything. I'm very excited. I can't wait for 2025 to get here. I want to get my copy of Metroid Prime 4 in my hands and be like, yes, we have waited this long to get this game in our hands, in our consoles, everything, our collections. That's the excitement that we need more of. We're losing that on the daily spectrum, and it's alarming. And it warms my heart to see all the other gamers stand up and fight back as we should, because if we whittled and faded away, who's gonna stand in our place?
Yeah, that's the
Who
problem.
I ask you? Because there's nobody else. All these fucking posers, they don't care. They don't care about the game. They don't care about being a gamer or any of that. They look at it as like, oh, it's a thing or it's a fad.
Yeah.
They're people we
And
want to avoid at all costs, and that's why we strongly gatekeep. We gatekeep these people because if we let too many in, it's not going to be good, and we're the
Yeah,
ones
it's
that
true.
get ousted. We're the ones that get beaten out of the box. And unfortunately, I've seen that happen with multiple communities. I've seen a lot of Discord servers shut down because they let the posers in, and look what happened. They let one too many in. They let their buddies in, and it's like, we're taking over your shit, and we're gonna DDoS you. We're gonna do all this and that, and that's the scary thing. That's the scary thing with these people. They will do whatever it takes to quote unquote eliminate us from the community. They will break every damn law that they can break just to get their point across. Meanwhile, people like us, like you, me, Silent Joker, everybody in the damn chat, and everybody watching right now who's going to be watching the replay, we are the people that stand for the justice. We stand for the truth and justice and the preservation of the future of what we love, whether it be gaming, anime, comics, and all that. We are the last line Because look at the future. Look at the future generation coming up right now. All our friends who have kids, those kids right there are the future that we want to leave behind. Like all our stuff, like the figures, the DVDs, the game cartridges, the game systems. We want to leave that to them and be like, hey, we had a great time, but for you, my son or daughter,
or niece or nephew,
exactly. It is yours now. We are giving this to you in the highest respect. Take very good care of it. This is literally the connection you have to us. We're passing this on to you. That's how it should be in all forms of entertainment. That's how it should be. And unfortunately, we're even losing that. Because there's a lot of people who would look at us, be like, nah, you guys are old fashioned. Fuck you. We're not gonna uphold your traditions, and we're not gonna uphold all this and that. We want to do this our way, and we're gonna oust you fuckers out. And that's the attitude that we've all been getting lately from these creeps. These posers have way too much power, and they're embedded in everything. Hell, even game journalism. I can't take it seriously anymore because of all the people that are involved. The only people I can actually take seriously is Silent Joker with his takes. All the YouTubers, I can take them seriously because they are authentic and they mean it. Myself included. I gave my thoughts on everything. It's my own personal thoughts too. Keep in mind, everybody has a difference of opinion. Yeah, we may have the same ideologies and everything in some circumstantial articles or anything. We may have the same viewpoint, but it's from our different perspectives and how we approach things. That's why they hate us so badly, is because we tell the truth. We tell the truth in an unapologetic fashion. And it's like, hey, look, it's just our opinion. You can think for yourself. You can agree with us or disagree and voice your own opinion. We offer you that chance to say, hey, what do you think about this article? How do you feel about this thing that's happening in our world right now? Comment below. That's why we ask for openness. We're open about having a debate with you people. That's all we want. We want to give our voices and our valid criticisms. We aren't harassing you. We want nothing bad happening to you. We don't wish that. We do not wish that upon people. We don't do that. We give our valid criticism because we don't like what's happening. And it's fair and honest too. And that's what they hate. They hate fair and honest criticism. They want us to be angry and be mindless and be like, oh my God, and on the mind. That's what they want of us. They want us to try to get a rise out of us to where, like, oh look, they're acting mindless. They're mindless chimpanzees. Look at them. Look at them. That's what we don't want. We don't want to give them that. We don't want to give them that damn satisfaction of that. We want to be a little more level-headed with the topic at hand. Are we angry about it? Yes, we are. We're angry about it, but we're also presenting it in a clear-headed view. Not many of the content creators can do that. I've seen a lot of people who let anger go to the mind. I've been now. Keep in mind, I'm quick to anger. I am very quick to anger on certain things, and my emotions have gotten the better of me in some of my videos. I will admit that. Yes, I let my emotions get the better of my judgment, but with the proper advice from all my friends and everything, I've gotten better and better and better and better at my criticism. And it's okay to admit mistakes. These people won't. They will never admit that they are wrong. And it's unfortunate. It's unfortunate, Silent Joker and Evie, that we have to force this issue. We have to force them to be wrong. We don't want to do that. We don't. But unfortunately, it's like talking to a fucking brick wall. We have to break that brick wall just to even get to these people. We hate doing that, but we have no choice. We don't. And I don't like it as much as the next gamer, but it's the only option we have. And we got to continue to expose these creeps because we want these people gone. We want them gone out out of the gaming spectrum, out of the journalistic aspect. I want to read the article and see what it's about, like what's going on with the game, like what's happening behind the scenes, who's involved in everything, or like that like the Call of Duty internet thing. That was a shocker to me because it was important, and the fact that they're actually admitting this, like, yeah, this is what we want to do. The fact that it's coming from themselves is scary. That is very scary, and it has to be talked about. It has to be thrown out there in the conversation. If we don't have conversations, if we don't have the ability to inform gamers of what is coming, then we're the same outcome we did with the first time that this happened. And unfortunately, and it's a sad reality. I mean, it's the same thing with the anime community. Look at the Star Wars community with the Acolyte. Look how bad that's gotten. Every Star Wars fan is very pissed off. Even Star Wars Theory. If Star Wars Theory himself is criticizing a show that badly and poking fun in it that badly, you know it's bad. You know it's bad. And it's a sad reality. I wish we could do more positive stuff. I really wish we could. I would love to read more positive articles and get them out there into the conversations. But every damn day, these fucking nitwits come out and do something even more crazier and more dumber. And it's like, oh, you people are not learning. Your people are not learning. You people are not learning from the first time. It's like that clip with it's SpongeBob. It's like, how many times do we have to teach you this lesson, old man? How many fucking times do we have to teach you this lesson? We're tired of it. We are tired of teaching this lesson. We're tired of it. I mean, do we have to kick you with a trash can just to get the point across? Because if we have to do that, so be it. So fucking be it. And that's the thing. These people lack the passion. There's a lack of passion. Because that's the difference between us and them. We're passionate about our stuff. As fans, as hell, we're even the casuals, quote unquote casual, quote casual. We're the retrospectives. We're everything that they hate, that they hate so much. Because we have principles and morals. We understand it. And go ahead, Shiny. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm gonna say this. After we know about what happened in 2016, that's their revenge that they're doing for a long time. After, with all the situation with the censorship, the so-called wokeness, but which is not really called wokeness. It's far, far dangerous than that, to be honest.
Exactly. These people are very dangerous.
And honestly,
that's why you and me, Shiny, that's why we're so protective of our personal, so protective.
Yeah.
Now, if it wasn't like that, I would openly talk about what I do for a living. I would openly talk about it here with you guys on live stream. I would be more than happy to do that, but unfortunately, until society gets better, I can only do it in private. That's all I can do.
Yeah, for me,
and it's unfortunate. I would Shiny. I would on a level like that. If these creeps didn't exist, I would love to learn more about your cosplay adventures and everything, like what cons you've been to and all of that. I would love to learn more about that, but we can't do it in the public view because of all the creeps out there.
Yeah, it's true.
And even though I'm a small channel, hey, I've had multiple trolls in here that I had to get rid of. I've had multiple trolls, and luckily it hasn't happened since then. Knock on wood. I'm happy about that, but at the same time, it's like, man, I gotta be really vigilant. That's why I hired so many people to be my mods. of the chat. Silent Joker's one of them. You're one of them. A whole
Yeah.
bunch of other people are my mods because it's the people I trust in the community.
Yeah, you didn't put
In
me
my
as a
own-
mod, did you?
Oh, hold on. Let me let's see. Give me 1 second there. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Go ahead and see what you're saying. Give me a moment.
Let me go check on the. I'm gonna go. Since I'm still folding my clothes, just give me a second.
Let's. Okay. Okay, there you go. You have a wrench. There you go, EV.
Let me see.
It's yeah. You should be fine.
I see it now.
There you go.
Thank you. But yeah,
that's my entire take on it on this whole thing.
Yeah, for me,
I'm older. I'm literally, well, aside from Rose and Bob, I'm literally one of the older ones in here, and
yeah,
it's so sad.
yeah,
I mean the current generation, the environment I work in, it breaks my damn heart. It breaks my heart so badly. And when I see families that get together and have a great time, that's the future I want for this whole.
that's true.
That's
Same
the future that's the future I want to leave behind when I go and a whole bunch of other people go. When we're gone, we want to leave it behind in capable hands.
Yeah,
People that could tell the stories from here on out. And I really hope that I want to. I know people are calling for a video game crash and everything, and to be fair, a video game crash would be
really hectic.
yeah, well that, but also it's like I don't want everybody to lose all their jobs. I don't want that to happen.
Yeah,
And the gaming community does need a hard reset. I will agree with that.
that's
I will
true.
agree with that on that level. But we need to find people that actually are as passionate as us, that put the love, the care, everything into the game. It makes me want to go out and buy it. That makes me want to go out and support them.
Yeah. And as for me,
Indie's the way to go sometimes. I agree. Indie's the way to go because the AAA games, there's a lot of them, and that's really hard to ignore. There's a lot of AAA games, and I understand it's easy to get excited for a AAA game. That's the problem. We get so excited for AAA games that we forget the reality of what's going on.
yes.
I mean, if Assassin's Creed Shadows was handled better, I would be talking about it nonstop, like in a positive light. But no, all we have is the negativity, and that's what's so tragic.
Yeah. So, anyways, as I'm saying, right, since for me, I learned my ways. Like it took me 2 years to get back on Twitter, as in the public, and I realized what's the point of these people trying to go after me. My thing is, I just end up disappearing myself for a while. Then, when they start talking about me, I just remove anything mentions about them and just moved on. That's what I did. So, even though I say I focus on my own thing, which is my main motive, but at the same time, I had to be careful about talking so much political stuff a lot in what places I go to be honest. Yeah.
I agree with you, Shiny.
And even I can't
And
tell about
I too. I too have been doxxed, but luckily for me,
Yeah.
they got a hold of the wrong address. That's what really happened.
Yeah.
That's what really happened, because a lot the night it happened, I was at work that night, and I was just getting off. Like, I was just getting off work. I turned, because here's how I operate. When I walk out that door, like on a normal day, when I'm not here with you guys,
Yeah.
half the day I'm at work. My cell phone is off from that time period.
Yeah.
From the time I go in to the time I get out those doors of where I'm at. I know nothing what's going on. Like, I am completely in the dark. I found out that I was doxxed when I got off my shift the day it happened. I heard it from a bunch of people, and a lot of them were panicking. Like, I've had people offer to be my bodyguard and everything. I'm like, guys, I wanted to look for and they sent me all kinds of links and everything, and I carefully combed through to see what was said, what info was dropped. Even though my real name is out there, not a majority really don't remember it anymore, and thank God they don't, because it's a hard name to remember.
Yeah.
Only a certain group of my close friends, only certain people know my real name. That's how small it is.
Yeah. And for me, like let me tell you this.
When I found out what was dropped, I breathed a huge. I was both shocked, but I also breathed a sigh of relief, because it was the wrong address. Thank God it was the wrong address, because I'm not above using violence, Shiny. I am not above using violence if I have to.
Yeah.
I don't want to do that. You guys know me. I don't want to do that. I really do not.
And for me,
But these people are pushing it.
For me, I don't use it when I'm in danger, anyways. That's why I always follow the Second Amendment.
Shiny, do you agree with that sentiment? Do you not want to do that either? Like, if you have to be above violence, do you not want to be at that level?
No, I just do it as a last resort.
Exactly. I mean, I know you guys long enough, and I know you guys don't want to go to that violent level, even if you have to. Trust me, I would feel horrible after that. I would feel horrible, because I used violence rather than diplomacy. But there's no reasoning with these people. There isn't. These people are just as insane, and they're hell-bent and everything. I wish they would put that anger to something else for a change.
Yeah, like, to
but
be
so
honest,
far, but it seems like they have left me. They have left me alone, because we both know what the outcome would have been. We both know. It's no secret. You know it. I know it. Everybody knows it.
Yeah.
Everybody knows that outcome. And believe me, thank God it didn't happen. I'm happy it didn't happen. I want to keep it from that. I want to do everything I can to prevent that from happening, because I don't think I can live with it, nor do I want to. But with you, Shiny, it's completely fucked up with what happened to you on false allegations that were later proven untrue.
yeah,
Those were later proven untrue, and yet they still didn't listen to you.
yeah,
And it's like, why go back to the my question to you is this: why go back to the people that hate you?
yeah, it's true. Never go back to them.
I'd rather you, Shiny, go and like collab with people who have your interests. Like with people who have your interests, who want a cosplayer to promote their store or their booth or anything. I want to see that from you. I would be far more comfortable if you were collabing with people with the best interests, who care about you as a person and support what you do and everything. Not throw you under the bus because of a bullshit allegation that can be disproven within 5 seconds.
Yeah, and I'm gonna tell you this: these allegations, these people going after us, because here's the problem. This person wants revenge for what? Like oversighting the right people. But the problem is, look, I don't care what political side they're on, but like, I just want to do my own stuff, and they don't want me to. And here's the other thing. It's because since I and not just only that, because also I like certain characters that I like. And at the same time, that cosplay Karen, I'll tell you one thing. I figure out why she's been doing this, because she doesn't want me to date with other women, which is another issue.
What?
Because she's basically a failed yandere.
What?
She's a failed yandere.
What?
She's basically.
Wait. Back up a little bit.
Back up. Put it in private.
Hey. Back a little bit. Hold on. I agree with Joker on that. I'm a failed what? I mean, I'm sorry for I am Shiny. Forgive me for laughing, but I'm flabbergasted right now
because of
oh my god! Wow!
Yeah.
Of all the stupid. Why do these people exist? Why?
Yeah.
Holy shit! Joker, we've seen it all. We've seen it all today, ladies and gentlemen. We have seen it all.
Yeah, and to be honest, she's just jealous over not just other women that I like, also cosplayers. And
date whoever you want, as long as it's two consenting adults.
True.
Joker, I think we've seen everything tonight.
I think I've heard everything now.
And the thing is, she just basically.
I think our bucket list is completely done. I think they're done after this. There's now a person who's a failed yandere. That's sad.
Yeah.
That is sad.
Yeah.
I never heard of a failed yandere. That is. Can you put that, Joker? Son, can you even put that in a sentence? Can you even put that in a sentence? Do those words exist?
I can clip it now because YouTube does give you the option to clip it. So, fail yandere. Does she want
those words? Is it possible for them to exist in a sentence? I never thought I would hear the words failed yandere in one coherent sentence.
Because the thing
that is
all right, let me
how
tell you
many
this.
rules did that break?
All right. What? It's late. I'm gonna go to bed. All right.
Oh, go ahead.
Thank
Go.
See you guys. You guys keep talking. I'll see you guys next Sunday. I'll show you a better shirt than that one.
Yeah.
I got a better shirt than the one you're wearing.
Anyway, we'll wrap this up. But go ahead, Shane. Go ahead. I'll give you the floor. Go ahead.
And to be honest, like I know why she just failed to be a yandere, because she did the false allegations and tried to do not wanting me to date with other women, which is kind of stupid because she doesn't know me. That's the problem. That
is the problem. She doesn't know you.
Yeah.
Now I can understand if she fully knew every in and out of you, everything about you. I can understand that.
Yeah, but she used to be a friend.
She doesn't know you. She doesn't know you, and you know her well enough on that level.
Yeah.
That's these people, Shane. I swear to God, these people. I'm amazed these people even exist.
Yeah,
I'm amazed that these people exist are walking this right now with us.
Yeah.
I Shiny, my sympathies, my full sympathies with you right now. My full sympathies.
But let me tell you this. You know who's the better yandere? Since remember I showed you the note.
Mm-hmm.
I'll show you who's the better yandere. But she did wrote this when I was at work. Hold on, I'm gonna show you the picture. Hold on. That is a photo of the screenshot. Okay. Like, hold on. I think I found it. And yep. That's the better yandere you'll see. The VTuber is a better yandere than the Karen.
Definitely Hex Maniac vibes. If you put Hex Maniac in a maid outfit, this is the end result right here. This is Hex Maniac in a maid outfit.
Yep. That is true.
Because Hex Maniac is the only person I can think of who would write something like that. Like literally. The only character I can think of from that series would write something like that.
Yeah. She wrote that during my time I was away from work.
Oh, hang on fire, hang on fire devil. Give me a hot second.
But yeah, she wrote it, and we know what happens after that. Since I'm gonna show that pic again. Give me one moment. And
have you interacted with this? Let me ask you this. Have you interacted with this person?
Yep. I did. I've been mostly on her streams, to be honest. You see.
Personally, I feel more comfortable with like having this person chase after you than anything else.
It's true.
Because you gotta give her credit. You gotta give her credit. She is honest. You gotta give her credit.
Yep.
And that's why I admire about a woman like that, the honesty.
Yeah.
And if somebody sent me that, I would not be creeped out at all. I'd be like, oh, that's so sweet. I appreciate the honesty. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with the and the openness too. That's hard to come by nowadays.
Yeah.
But personally, I'd rather be. I mean, if you two were dating right now, I'd be okay with this.
Well, to be honest, she's basically one of those corporate VTubers I know. And basically,
just be careful.
Yeah.
As sweet as this is, it's cool that she wished you a happy birthday.
Like a month ago.
Wait, did she send it to you, or did she take a photo of it and send it to you?
I think she sent it to me through Discord.
Ah, that makes sense.
Yeah, and to be honest, she's
Did
like
you
always...
Did she tell you what her favorite evolution is? Did she tell you?
She didn't tell anything yet. She keeps it a secret.
Fair
and
point.
She likes the evolution. Yeah.
Fair point. Fair
yeah.
enough.
And to be honest, to be honest, she's like always from Portugal. So she's a better yandere than that Karen.
We'll call that a successful yandere. We'll call that
Yeah.
successful yandere. That's a term. That's a term we can use. That's a term we can
successful
use in a
yandere.
sentence. I
Yeah,
still
if-
can't believe failed and yandere are in the same sentence. I can't believe that. That's blasphemy.
Yeah, a successful yandere.
Everybody in the yandere community would look at. Everybody in the yandere community would explode if they heard failed and yandere in the same sentence. Their heads would explode. Final
Yeah.
thoughts, Shiny? Final thoughts?
Well, let's say this. People need to learn to mind their own business, which is one. And secondly, yeah, they need to be careful on other people because here's the thing, you don't know what's gonna happen if they F around and find out.
Yep, they effed around and found out.
Yeah. Because the thing
But
is,
oh no, go ahead. I'm listening.
the thing is, look, you don't like the other thing is like if these people try to form drama out of you, just question their intelligence, how smart they are. But if they're not that smart, well, don't interact with them.
Exactly.
Mostly, it's
But
the best answer is just don't reply to them, don't interact with them, just block them. Think it's nothing.
Precisely.
And
go ahead.
And the thing is, like, look, that VTuber did that lobotomy stream on my birthday like a month ago. Oh my god, I ended up forgetting all my haters.
That's actually fun. That's actually funny.
And I do have the meme.
I would be entertained by that too. But like, it'd be like, this is what I can. This is what I enjoy. Just like. But
let me show you the meme.
Oh, go ahead. So to everybody out there, thank you all for coming. Take everything that we said with a grain of salt, but also remember Jesus Christ. Oh, Jesus Christ. What the fuck? That's funny, disturbing, yet awesome at the same time.
Yeah, that's how I forgot all my haters. And they don't even exist anymore.
You know what? I would be okay with this.
Yeah.
I hope things work out better for you in the long run.
Yeah.
It's good to know that she actually went out of her way to do all of that for you. That's actually sweet.
Yep. That's true.
But I would be careful. Just be careful, but have fun.
I know. I'd be careful.
To everybody watching, who's going to be watching the replay and all this, support Shiny, support everybody that comes and goes on the panel and on this stream, because
let me give you the link.
These are genuine people. But let's see, what do I got going? Tomorrow I'm gonna be live with Ryan tomorrow for the wrestling talk stream. Tuesday I might do a game. I'm debating what one it is. Maybe either Wednesday or Thursday I'm gonna be doing Nightcast.
Yeah. Here's the link.
So 2. Oh, hear me. Oh, damn it, wrong link.
You can drop into the comments and because people can find me like on multiple web pages, to be honest. And even if they want to donate, my pages are there, or support me, you know.
Yeah. But anyway, I hope all of you have a wonderful night.
Yeah.
gatekeep as much as you can, because this war is far from over. We're not done here yet. I look forward to the Nintendo. What else is gonna happen? Lots of cool stuff coming out also from the indie section. You guys just have fun and everything. We'll catch you all later. I do not know if we're going to be back again next Sunday. I do not know, because I am working that day. But we'll see. We'll see what happens as
if
the week
anything,
goes.
if he's not working on, if he's not doing anything on, if he's busy on Sunday, I'll take over into my other channel, as in my personal channel, so they can come over there in case if you're not around,
That depends if Eagle also wants to not the host or not. It's up to her too. I mean, when I'm here, when I am not here, because remember, I'm the founder and the host here.
Yeah.
If I am not here, my co-host runs the stuff too, so it's up to her as well.
Even though it's a separate thing, which is basically it's the console of the Ravine.
And there you go.
Yeah.
Support Shiny. Check him out. He does wonderful stuff.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get going because I would love to get into gaming right now. But I had a great time tonight. See you all soon.
Yeah.
Lots of new stuff coming out pretty soon. I'm very excited. I did cancel my order for the new webcam now that I got this working again.
Yeah.
Canceled that order, and luckily they refunded the money, so I'm happy. But I'm probably gonna get a new game pretty soon. We'll see. But I am gonna get here. Stay safe, everybody. We'll